lift, baby. Down a Vespa. You see this Vespa? What used to be a Vespa? It's a bit weird that somebody thought that it would be cool to come out here and spray graffiti. Fucking idiots. But, you know, dumbasses will be dumbasses. I like it when we open up to each other. Who would have fucking known that we'd have so much in common? We only met through this app called Twitch. Woohoo! Hello everybody, welcome. What's up, Casey Kasem? What's up, Ram Frog? What's up, Phil the Beast? What's up, Hockey Fan? Hey, Princess. Hi, Rainbow. Hello, what's up, Rahan Chant? Oh wait, no, that's from yesterday. How's it going? Welcome. Can you hear the tree talking? It's going. It sounds like it's farting. Release the gas. I bet you slept like a baby last night. Yeah, I stayed up until like 2 in the morning because I don't know why. Because I couldn't unwind. I needed to unwind. So technically in like the next hour, the overcast, the cloudiness that you see here should cook off. But you never know. We're just going to make the best of today. Tomorrow... Okay, so hi everybody, welcome in. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We're streaming in San Francisco, Northern California's SF Bay Area. We are in San Francisco right now, if you can't tell. One of the best cities in the world, I'll tell you that much. You'll see while we explore more of this town over the next 10 days. But welcome in everybody. I hope you guys are having a beautiful morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on where you live. Appreciate you guys showing up to these streams. So I took a bus and then walked a little bit just to kind of wake myself up and give myself some momentum. So sorry for being so late. I was going to get on early, but it was kind of cold and I just laid in my bed and was like, yeah. And then I got out of bed, took a walk by myself for like a little while, a few miles, and then I went back to my van and then I prepped for today and took a bus and then walked here a couple miles from where I got off the bus. So we are going back to Dolores Park. I feel like it deserves 2 days in a row. We can go to the Mission District, Mission Dolores area, where all the art was, where we got that Indian food last night, and actually give it a proper, slower walkthrough. Tomorrow we are going to celebrate. Tomorrow we're going to celebrate my 4-month partner anniversary. And how are we going to celebrate that? I've decided. What we're going to do is we're going to start the stream at the beach, right? And then we're going to walk through the Golden Gate Park. And it's going to be a beautiful day. And we're going to walk through the park. It's going to be beautiful, sunny. All the greens and the colors of the park are going to pop, kind of like this, but even more. And we're going to walk all the 4 miles through the park, and we're going to go to the Panhandle and walk through that park. Then we're going to walk through the Haight Street area, and we're going to stop and get a Celebration burger and at Flippin' Burgers. And from there, we'll just wing it. After that, it'll already have been several hours in, and we'll probably walk back to the beach through the park again and just, maybe take different trails. So that's tomorrow, Monday. Happy June 1st, everybody. It's the first of the month, first stream of the month. I hope you guys have a good start to June. I hope you guys are feeling all right. I hope you guys are happy and healthy. And if you're not feeling great, I really hope that by the grace of all things good, I hope you start feeling better, and I hope you see things optimistically if you're not quite seeing things that way yet. I know life can have its struggles, but it's ups and downs and all arounds. Life is a roller coaster. So remember that. Please be confident that, no matter the hands that you're given in life, that you got to keep playing the game of life. So I hope that you can enjoy as much of your days as possible, and look forward to the days to come. Freaking love you guys. I love starting the stream by reminding you guys that I love you guys and I really wish you well on a really personal level. I really appreciate you guys more than you probably realize. But at the end of my stream, I like to do the same thing because it's just how I feel. So we're right here by Ada's stairway. It's this beautiful stairway that goes down, and you get a beautiful view of the city. And down this way is Haight, like the Haight-Ashbury area. We'll be there tomorrow. I just walked through there by myself off stream. There's a lot of people down there. I probably could have streamed it, but I wanted to give myself some time. So we're going to hike. It's going to be windy as hell today and even windy tomorrow, but I figured if we walk through the park tomorrow, it'll alleviate some of the wind that we deal with, and then that'll be nice. Then Tuesday, we're going to go to Pacifica, I think. Wait, yeah, something like that. Yo, Dr. God, thank you so much for the 150 bits. First bits of the day. Hi, Michelle Marie on YouTube. Thank you so much. Happy June 1st. Thank you so much, Dr. Goth. Get that momentum going. All right, if you can hear my voice, please type hi or a W in the chat. V-Kite, hi. We hear you and the trees. Yeah, this tree has got gas. All right, okay. Well, I hope the wind's not too bad. It's going to be like the low 20s, like 20 to 23 mile an hour winds today and tomorrow. Probably every day, honestly. With June gloom, where you get like this cloudiness and fogginess, but it cooks off when the sun hits. It doesn't just cook off the clouds, it actually creates a lot of like circulation within it too. The evaporation of it kind of pulls and pushes air in different directions throughout town. So this is a pretty windy time of year, honestly. I could be wrong, but it could even be one of the windiest times of the year in San Francisco. But we got our mics, so we should be good. Aw, thanks, Glynis. Hi, Tort. I was like, temp? LOL. No wind? Yes. We never get below freezing. Right. I mean, it's kind of perfect. And depending on where you are in the city, like I'm on this hill right now, so a lot of the wind is like blowing over and around this area. But if you're in parts of town that are more like a bowl, or maybe even like, say, downtown San Francisco, you could take certain streets and kind of avoid all that wind. Not that you guys asked. So where we are right now is, this is sort of like a continuation of yesterday. We walked basically all the way back from Dolores Park to Ocean Beach. Excuse me. Today, we're going to be taking this stairway down. We're going to go to Divisadero. We're going to take it to Castro Street. If you guys don't know these street names, just please follow along as much as you feel like. But those of you who know this area, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, you would know these streets if you know the area. So this is Ada's stairway. It's going to take us to Divisadero. Then we're going to take Castro Street through the Castro again, like we did last night. I was speed walking last night. I just didn't want it to get dark before I got back, but you know, it did get dark anyways either way. By the way, I'm on 200 milligrams of caffeine right now, so I'm pretty yoinked. So we're gonna walk down the stairway, and we're gonna walk through Divisadero to Castro Street. Castro Street is gonna take us, basically, we're gonna go all the way to Dolores Park again. This time we can walk around Mission Dolores. I promise, those of you who warned me about certain streets in the Mission, I will be careful. I will watch out for certain areas. I'll avoid any kind of metro or BART station areas because those seem to be a little crazy. And I'm not worried though, but I just want you guys to know we're going to have such a nice day today. And to remember that tomorrow is our 4-month Twitch partner anniversary celebration. So while we're walking through the park and while we're doing all that stuff tomorrow, and we celebrate with a burger on Haight Street, we're going to be celebrating my 4-month partner anniversary, guys. And I wouldn't be here without you. Just like I always say, these streams are as much yours as they are mine. And if you want me to elaborate on that, please ask. But if you just get it, thanks for just getting it, because it would be nothing without you guys. Like I love doing what I'm doing, and one of the reasons this works out is because I do this. I have ADHD. I walk tens of miles per day no matter what. I love having interactions. I love seeing new places. I love seeing the light shift in different directions. I love seeing the contrast of morning to afternoon to evening to night. I love watching the clouds come in the morning and then dissipate in the afternoon. I love to see the stars come out at night. Like, I don't know, I love having interactions with people, places, and things. I love to explore uncharted territory. I like to revisit charted territory. So for me, it's such a blessing to be able to do this on stream. But doing that by myself doesn't create what we've created. Thank you so much, Rainbow, for pinning the comment. I didn't even ask. Thank you. You read my mind. But yeah, so these streams are as much yours as they are mine. We wouldn't be here today on this level. We wouldn't have such a compassionate community. And I always try to remind you, one of the reasons why our community feels the way it does is because you guys care. You guys care about your own well-being enough to care about other people's well-being. You guys care about me, I care about you, and that's what community is all about, okay? So I friggin' appreciate you guys. W community. Facts. W community. I totally appreciate you and all my new friends too. And yes, I said that on purpose. Yeah. Love you guys. It's really pretty over here, but it is time to start this stream. The trees are crazy. Boom, boom. We got Hockey Fan. We got Princess Casey Kasem, Groot, Dr. Goth, Rainbow, Michelle over on YouTube, Dr. Goth again. Oops, I read that already. V-Kite. Squad. Sorry for starting so late. I feel like it's a slight detriment to how the viewership and the people finding the streams turns out is starting late or later than your schedule implied. But hey, better late than never. All right, guys, you ready to walk the Ada's stairway? Ada. We haven't even taken a Waymo yet. I wonder what day we'll end up taking the Waymo. The Waymo is like when my friends are somewhere and I want to get there quick. I feel like no wasting time type shit. Waymo is a good option. Do I want to walk down this side or the other side? Which side has a better view? Gosh, look at that.
Potent 1 cheer 100.
Yo, thank you so much. Oh my god, hockey fan with the frickin' 100 bits. First request of the day. Thank you so much. A little hawk just landed on that tree, which is a sign that we're on the right path, guys. Roy takes Waymo. Very cool. Yes. Let's take the other side. There's actual stairs. Thank you for the request. I'm gonna take this slow, taking everything slow today. Thank you guys so much. Let's try to smash a friggin' hype train today, guys. To start out the first day of the calendar month, first day of the work month, technically. If possible, obviously. Can't control that type of shit. Hopefully by the time we get to Mission Dolores, that the clouds have cleared up. I did check the weather, but I don't know what the fuck is true these days. Oh, the service kind of sucks over there. What up, AJ Will? This year is flying by. I know, right? Can you believe that TwitchCon is like, I don't know, what month is it? It's June 1st. So we got July 1st. Oh my God, what? Summer's gonna be over before, at a blink of an eye. It's gonna be... Oh, thank you so much, V. Oh shit, we're on a hype train. You guys, the time is now. All right. Thank you so much, V-Kite. Thank you so much, Hockey Fan. Thank you so much, Dr. Goth. If you guys want to participate in this hype train, 100 bits or more when the hype train ends, you get your special emotes. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God, it's so early in the day for a 2-minute fart. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Did you charge your solar panels? Well, you don't charge the panels, you charge with the panels, and I did not because that's the most blue I've seen in the sky all day. Thank you. Let's just get it out of the way. Thank you, hockey fan. I appreciate you. But yeah, if you guys want to participate in this hype train, you guys, we are halfway to level 2. Level 2. Even Prime subs help. You can join the hype train for free. All you gotta do is connect your Amazon or your Twitch account. You can subscribe to one streamer per month for free. You get the paid perks and the streamer gets paid, and it does boost the hype train. Excuse me, pardon me. I'm so sorry. What's up, G5? How are you? But yeah, Adam, not yet. Nope. Nopers. V-Kite, thank you so much for the 100 bits. You guys, how far are we from level 2? You guys have permission to type in chat like how many bits and subs we are away when we're experiencing a moment like this. And Twitch only allows one hype train per hour, so there's like a cooldown for it. And yeah. 756 bits or 2 subs remaining. Oh my god. It's kind of a lot. I'm so grateful that we managed to end the month over 400 subs. Man, I feel so blessed. Thank you guys so much for contributing and gifting subs here and there, because man, it really does help and support me a lot, and it really does bring people into the streams. And yeah, thank you. Whew. All right, all gassed out. Mike with the 900.
Oh my goodness, dude, Mike. Thank you so much, Mike. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so friggin' much. Woohoo!
I am so excited!
I'm so excited! That's me on 200 milligrams of caffeine. Woo! We made it to level 2. Let's frickin' go. Thank you so frickin' much, guys. We did it. We made it to level 2. Ow! How are you, Mike? I'm so glad you have been able to make time to be here. I know you have a busy weekend. And how is everything going for you and your weekend? Let's go. You know. Time to take our MGs. All right, let me make sure. I feel like I know exactly where I am, and I also feel like I feel like I'm tripping. Like I don't know. Oh no, I know where I am. I'm calling the shots, baby. This is my path. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, Hockey Fan, V-Kite, Dr. Goth, and Mike for participating enough to push the hype train to level 2. Woo! Thank you, guys. Thank you so friggin' much. Yeah, thank you. It really does help because this is the first day of the calendar month, which I already said, but emphasis on whenever you see streaming the first day of the month, that basically means their earnings is at 0 because we don't get paid by the hour, right? So thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you guys for understanding that starting the month with a little bit of momentum is such a blessing when you're self-employed under the umbrella of a non-employee compensation deal where you basically only earn from tips. So thank you. Freaking appreciate it. Where is the thing? Where's the last one? I hate when Spotify, dude, do you guys feel like the internet was smarter and easier to use and computers were? One example is like autocorrect used to be like perfect and now it's like dog shit. That's just like one little example. Or like searching through your emails and trying to find an email with a keyword. It used to be so efficient and now it doesn't seem to be. Oh shit.
Ocular rated your channel with
Phenocular, thank you so much for the raid. Let's go, dude. How are you? Oh yeah, and also happy Pride Month, everybody. That's right, baby. You've got an ally in me. Thank you so much for being a part of my life. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Danny. We are currently walking through the Castro, the most LGBTQ plus friendly part of San Francisco on the first day of Pride Month. We're going to Dolores Park. If we finish the laptop goal before we leave San Francisco in like 10 days, then we can set up a road trip to LA goal. Whoa, look at all these shoes. It's a lot of shoes. Mushrooms. Pea rolls? What's a pea roll? The double raid. Thank you. Thank you guys for a level 2 hype train. You guys are amazing, dude. Thank you. Welcome back. Second raid. Once you type in chat, I can give you a shout out. Unless somebody else can do it. Hi, Cynthia. It is June. Let's go. Oh, it's actually a really nice piece of furniture. It just needs a little love. It just needs to be cleaned up, sanded, re-lacquered, refinished, new handles. Replace all the handles. Fuck it. I feel like I'd be good at restoring things that I find in the trash or at like thrift stores or garage sales and like upselling them. Did you guys get any emotes you didn't have yet? Wow, I can't believe you guys. We're almost halfway to our bit goal already. Yay! Sorry. I'm just grateful. Healthy speed. Oh shit, look, they sell Palestinian olive oil. Hell yeah. You guys like the vibes? Like the low-key vibe. I didn't even see that dog until the last second he had wrapped up in his sweater. You guys, Phenocular, one of the nicest guys I've met in LA. Just a genuinely down-to-earth dude. If you're ever trying to watch a streamer who's genuinely like one of the most down-to-earth, kind of kind-hearted people, it's a very no-nonsense kind of guy. Very sweet guy. I highly recommend following him. He's very fairly undiscovered too. So if you ever want to go and check him out, I highly recommend it. I follow him. Actually, I've been following him for like a year, maybe more. Let's live our best lives together, guys. Not just today, but every stream for the rest of my life that I ever do. Let's do it. Let's make the best of it. Let's create memories that will outlast even the platform Twitch. Speaking of that, make sure you guys join the Discord. Make sure you guys subscribe to my YouTube channel. You can follow Instagram and all that other shit if you want. I did put years and years of hard work into those other platforms, and it shows when you check them because I had scaled those platforms tremendously. But I think YouTube and Twitch are my main squeeze. Oh, honeybee, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, if you guys aren't in the Discord yet, type !Discord in the chat, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch. Nightbot should drop a link for you. Then you'll never miss an update. This area is so beautiful. Look at this. Oh, look at this view. Look at this view. Oh, of course, the second I stop to show you, my bitrate dropped. Oh, maybe if we go like a house further down, we'll get the other bigger flag in the shot. Yeah. Hey Lone Ranger, how are you? We got Scratch, we got Michelle Marie and Lone Ranger in the YouTube chat. Oh, Vikite, thank you. You read my mind. Thank you. I hate it when I fucking zoom in on my face like that. Fuck! I hate it. Was Papa Rippy, that sub was long overdue. You put a lot of effort into your streams. What sub? I didn't see a sub. Wait, when did you sub? Thank you, Ricky. I appreciate the kind words. Irish Beast, what is up? Rhymes with orange. Kind of like porridge. Thank you so much for being here. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Fiend, there you are. The network got super overloaded. How is SF so far? SF is amazing and perfect. Off grid. Hey, how are you? You deserve it. I don't know why it didn't show. Thank you. I appreciate that. Here, I can check my plus points and see if it added a point. You guys, that's another thing. Yep, we're at 2 points for the month, guys. We're at 2 out of 100 points, and thank you so much for helping me get over 100 plus points last month. Let me just explain it, I guess, because it is important. It's the first. I got to push certain things. So essentially, there's this thing called the Plus program on Twitch. Every time somebody pays for their own subscription, you get plus points. There's 3 levels of subscriptions that you can do, tiers. There's tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. If you pay for your own sub at tier 1, I earn 1 point for this calendar month. If you pay for your own sub at tier 2, I get 2 points for this calendar month. Yo, thank you. If you subscribe at tier 3, I get 6 plus points for the month. Also, since I'm a partner, if you subscribe at tier 3, I get 70% of that sub pay, meaning you pay like $25, I get like $18 of that. That's the best exchange that anybody can get on this platform. That one sub in particular, because I'm a partner, I get 70-30 split, meaning I get like $18 out of the $25 it costs. But it's a baller move for a viewer to do that because I get 6 plus points for the month. So if for some reason you guys want to try to like help me get the Plus program, which means so much to me because it helps me continue my Plus program eligibility. Basically, because I'm on the Plus program, I get 60% instead of 50% of tier 1, 2. And I get 70 of 3, but I get 60% of tier 1s, tiers 2s, and all gifted subs, meaning that I got a raise. But the only way to continue that and keep it and to keep extending it for me is to make sure that every month I get 100 plus points by the end of the month. We're at 2 out of 100 right now. So if you ever wanted to modify or upgrade your sub to help towards that, getting a tier 3 not only is one of the best exchanges, it's the most badass way to try to help me with that, and it does mean so much to me. It's one of my biggest goals of every month is this Plus program thing. The reason I push so hard for it is not only because they give me a raise because I'm on the program, but you have to have 3 months consecutively. So if we ever miss a month, things could go downhill a little bit and we could lose our eligibility. And just thank you so much for helping us keep that going. And long story short, thank you. Consider doing a tier 3 sub if you ever want to find a new way to support me, and not only financially, but it helps me keep on that program, which keeps me with a raise. All right, rant over. Thank you. Also, no pressure. And for those of you who don't subscribe or can't subscribe, please don't ever feel guilty or upset about that. I know the feeling. It's all good. It's not something you should be worried about. Only spend when you can if you want to. And make sure you spoil yourself after you take care of all your important things that you need to use your money for in life. Nursing a hangover thanks to Danny. Okay, thank you, Danny. Hope you're not too weary after the last 2 long days of long walks. Yeah, I'm pretty good actually. Thank you. And thank you again, Ricky, for the sub. So what you just saw, Ricky subscribed to tier 1 and he paid for it himself. So that means that I get a point for the month. So we're already at 2 points because one of the subs, after like 8 p.m., everything starts counting for the next day. Maybe it's 9 p.m., but after a certain time in the day. So somebody like subscribed last night and it counted for this month. So that with Ricky's, we're already at 2 points for the month. Woohoo! All right, we're in the Castro, guys. Ladies and gents, here are symphonies scratch. Yeah, so Sunday at Dolores Park is usually like the most poppin' day, to be honest. It's kind of symbolic to walk through the Castro on the first day of Pride Month. Yeah, thank you. For those of you who weren't here earlier, tomorrow we are celebrating my 4-month Twitch partner anniversary. And we will be going on an adventure through Golden Gate Park to the Panhandle, which is like kind of another park. to the Haight area, Haight-Ashbury, Haight District. And we'll be going out and getting a burger to celebrate. And then we'll walk through the park again after the burger to, walk off those cows, baby. And I think tomorrow's going to be a beautiful day. I'll look at the weather and just kind of make sure that it seems legit. But I already did look at the weather, but I'll keep looking just in case I changed my mind. All right, let's check in. Let's see how everyone else is doing. I've already ranted about how I feel. On a scale from 1 to 10, double fives. On a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being like the worst day of your life, like beep, and a 10 being like, wow, I just found out that I won the lottery and I'm having a baby or something. On a scale from 1 to 10, if you could be so kind, share how you're feeling in the chat. You can actually type it too. You don't have to use a number. You can say, well, I'm feeling this way because of this or whatever. Like, I'm totally open to that as well. But whatever feels best for you. It's easier to type a number for you than do that. But I am interested in why you feel the way you feel. Ramfrog. Okay, so Rainbow's a 6.5. Ricky is an 8.5. V-Kite is an 8. Casey Kasem's a 6.5. Hockey Fan is a 7. Off Grid is a 7. Paul over on YouTube is an 8.3. Scratch is a -2. All right, come here, Scratch. Sounds like you need a fucking hug. I will gladly give you a hug. Oh yeah. Here, let's get a shot of this area. So this is 18th and Castro. I wonder if this is the first place that ever had the rainbow walkways. I don't know. Is there anything in the Castro that you guys feel like is a don't miss this kind of thing? Lower hat spotted. Lower Park hat spotted. Eight because we're in SF. Oh, that makes me so happy. Thanks, brother. Hungover Scratch. How much did you drink? Yeah, life, man. Just gotta keep on living. Cliff's store is cool. What's Cliff's store? Maybe we should spend like a month here before TwitchCon. What do you guys think? It would be exhausting, but it could work out. Here, let's look at all the advertisements that you have here. You've got the Drag Battle All-Stars. You got Thought Topic Emo Day Party. Oh, dude, Dr. Goth would be there for sure. You've got Studio 51 Drag Disco Dance. You've got Latin Hump Day Fiesta. Okay. Hump Day Fiesta. Is that on a Wednesday or is it just Hump Day? Okay, it is Wednesday. I thought maybe it was a different kind of hump day that has nothing to do with Wednesday. Castro Merchants presents Pride June 28th. Oh, nice. Roman's Revenge. Pride Kickoff Edition, May 30th. Oh, that was yesterday. Or no, 2 days ago. Shit. You got the Folsom Street Roller Disco. Oh, that sounds kind of sick. Heat. A red light underwear party. Look, you can check your clothes in for free. Your dream, love, sex, social life starts here. The cure to loneliness. Forge the love life, sex life, and social life of your dreams. Be a legendary lover. Enjoy more fulfilling connection, fun, joy, play, and laughs. Be charismatic and magnetically likable. This sounds like the LGBTQ version of like Andrew Tate trying to convince you that they're gonna help you with your sex life. I mean, maybe it's legit. I don't know. It looks like somebody here is like making a collage because there's like pieces of these cut out. Like somebody's walking around cutting out certain things. Curvy karaoke. What does that say? Strip down stiff drinks, sexy stripped bartenders, dark and dirty dance floor, DJ Booty Juice. DJ Booty Juice? Wait, hold on. DJ Booty Juice? Wow. It's kind of something else, huh? You guys ever checked out DJ Booty Juice? DJ Booty Juice. Purple Disco Machine. Oh wait, a queer sex club? Whoa, what does that mean? You're fed up with the street cleaning tickets? Oh my God, I hate that shit. The only ticket I've ever gotten in my vehicle, in my van, was a street cleaning ticket. So I totally understand. Club 6. We are gonna take our sweet ass time walking through this part of town. You should never mix green and grape. Dark, mostly brandy and Bud Light. Ugh. Ugh. What a ridiculous combination. I mean, beer is beer, right? Everybody drinks beer, but drinking, I feel like you gotta pick one or the other. Like, I used to be able to drink a little bit, but I don't drink these days because I'm such a fucking lightweight. It just doesn't work for me. But I still remember the only times I've ever gotten sick, and I never drank like, oh, I'm gonna drink so much, or I never like drank like 20 drinks in a day. I've never had like 10 beers. I've never had like 10 shots. But I've had times where I took drank a beer. I have had a glass of wine, then I took a shot, and then I had like a fucking something else, and then it's just not good. Either way, I'm not trying to tell you how to live your freaking life. Yeah, where's Douchebagalo? He's missing out on the DJ Booty Juice. You probably wouldn't like it anymore. Oh, you mean beer? Yeah, it's just disgusting tasting water. Let's be real. I mean, at least like most of the beer that's cheap enough to buy on a regular basis. Keep it clean. Castro Neighborhood Car Wash. Sunday, June 15th. Oh man, I wish I could go to that. Have everybody clean my van on stream. The Well-Being Fair. Oh, so SF, June 28th, Pier 80. Kelani. Crazy. Is Pier 80 the one where that market was when we were walking around the other day? I'm just trying to check all the damn promos. May. Oh, that's over. Yeah, I don't see much else. Oh, this is pretty cool.
Oh, you mean the outside? Yeah. Also the inside.
That's cool.
We'll check out.
I remember when they first made it so that you could pay for parking here on this street in particular, because I always used to park over Dolores Park years ago. I'll never forget when you could put your card into here and you could pay, and then on the phone you can pay by phone, and then you could pay again if you weren't back yet. You know, you could like continue the payment so you don't have to worry about going back to the meter and putting money in it. I remember how everybody was like, holy shit, dude, I can pay for it. I can keep topping it off. Fast forward to 1 hour later, you have a time limit too. So it's like 2 hours once you've already, and you'd have to come here and move your car to a different spot. But yeah, this is the Castro. Oh, my service was crappy over there? Dang. Well, that sucks. I did specifically look at the weather today, and if I would have gotten here earlier, it would still be really cloudy. And look, the sun is cooking and moving the clouds and the fog, so we get some beautiful sunshine. I'm gonna slow walk through a lot of these neighborhoods so you guys can really like feel like you're here and enjoy it. Hi, Lorna. Fancy meeting you here. I'm glad we did. Aww. Oh, look at this big ass, beautiful bottle brush tree that's growing through all the power lines. Damn. Seems like seems like eventually they're gonna have to cut the shit out of that tree to make sure that the power lines aren't affected by it, right? Here's a loquat tree. This tree grows fruit. A fruit tree in the fruitiest neighborhood in town. Look, see, this is a loquat. If it wasn't on the ground, I would eat it. Got a nice purple building here. Yeah, my bitrate kind of sucks over here. Oh yeah, I should go to the other side of the street and then I'm gonna get a shot of the Indian eatery from here. This is a cool shot. So I'm going to post a lot of screenshots for trip in the Discord. So if you guys want to be able to see those, definitely join the Discord. She was mad. It's okay though. Have a beautiful day. The lady in front of him was like in a vehicle full of children, and she's like, "That fucking guy behind me." And then he looked at me and started laughing. Got him. Okay, my bitrate sucks over here, so let's continue. Low quads are good. Scratch. Honestly, I agree. We were doing a stream in LA and I was walking. I did like a 20-mile day. And I found a loquat tree and I was like, guys, this is loquats, and pulled some off the tree, and like it literally brought me back to life. It was like exactly what I needed. Let's go get some micheladas and ceviche. Hi Lorna, welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping in both sides, YouTube. Sorry my bitrate is really bad right in this spot. It'll get better in just a minute, I promise. If you guys are watching on YouTube, if you could be so kind to give the video a thumbs up, that would be awesome. Thank you. Oof, that was the least prolific burp I think I've ever done. It's kind of crazy. Let me see, is my bitrate good? No. Damn it. I'm trying to point out different features of the architecture. This neighborhood has shitty service. Okay. So there's some houses in San Francisco that have these rounded fronts. And the windows are actually curved. All right, let's get out of here. This service sucks balls here. So I was thinking Monday we walk through Golden Gate Park, we go to the Haight-Ashbury area, and we celebrate my 4-month partner anniversary with a burger there. And I was thinking Tuesday we go to Pacifica and we hike the trails, and then go to that Taco Bell on the beach. And then I was thinking Wednesday we could go to Alcatraz. And then I was thinking Thursday we can go to First Thursdays, which is like downtown San Francisco. And then there is a smidget of a chance that I might be willing to risk it for the biscuit by taking the BART over to Oakland and going to Oakland First Fridays. But the only way I'm going to Oakland First Fridays is if I also leave there before sunset. I'm not hanging out in Oakland at night streaming by myself and then getting on BART at night and all that kind of stuff. But it should work out. And then we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so we have more potential events to go to, and 2 more days next Saturday and Sunday to go to Dolores Park again. And then I'll be planning and talking about what we're gonna do when we finally go back down to Los Angeles. We'll see if my shoes make it through the adventure. I love this kind of windows. Me too. I was trying so hard to show you, because usually the ones that protrude out like these right here, watch my bitrate drop while I try to show you and explain. I'm sure it's gonna happen. So these are like, it did happen. Yeah, this neighborhood has shitty service. There's no such thing as a perfect streaming setup, guys. There's just such thing as dead zones, no matter what. I saw a thing about somebody that paid like 30 grand for like a professional camera, a professional backpack. Like they use like an expensive ass vlogging camera, but for streaming. And that their stream was cutting out and they like had a fit. They threw a fit because they're like, what the hell, I paid this much money. And it's like, doesn't matter how much you pay. There is no such thing as a perfect streaming setup. You really just gotta roll with the punches when your service sucks. Like right now, it's fucking glitching. Complain a little bit though. What up, Smiley? You're gonna get the very last step possible out of your old shoes? Yeah, you're not kidding. Wow, we're already at Dolores. And our first glimpse of blue skies is here. I knew it. So I was thinking Alcatraz on Wednesday. What do you guys think? I was also thinking we could ride the trolley from like Hyde and Mission all the way to the piers. So we could start out the day with trolley rides. Oh, I don't even want to go that way yet. Yeah, we will do the whole Missed Out Firehouse, Full House adventure too. But I was thinking, gotta make sure that we're doing more than that. Because basically we're just going and looking at a house on those days. Some of those areas are really hilly, quite strenuous. So we'll see. Those are the only ones I won't be like mad if I decide to not do it. But we did see Painted Ladies last night. Got some good videos and photos of it all. I'm wearing double hoodies today, guys. It's supposed to stay in the 60s, low 60s all day. And it's supposed to be windy all day. So we're at Dolores Park and sit right here. But let's go explore the Mission while it's still earlier in the day. What up, Burger? How are you? Life-size dinosaur animatronics. Oh yeah, that's outside of the Academy of Sciences. Wow, look at this lady's got a nice little plant station for selling plants. Oh, bless you, puppy. There's like a jazz band over here. Aww, so cute. Dude, I wonder if Office Drummer could set up here, you know? I don't think, I don't know. So we didn't really walk to this area of the park yesterday, but this is the same park we were at, Dolores Park. Welcome, everybody. Yay, the clouds are opening up and spreading out. Ooh, look at this hawk. Dude, it's still early in the day and there's already a lot of people here. I bet it's a really busy day here today. We'll come back and hang out around sunset for sure. But I would like to give a nice slow walk through the Mission and like Valencia Street, Mission Street, walk through the art alley. I'll hook up my modems and hopefully we have better service in the art alley. We can take our sweet ass time walking through that alley. Compound. Hey Danny, I'm getting ready for my fast pitch game. But I wanted to drop by and say my hellos and have a good day to everyone. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. You might run into Roy. Hawks are around you. Danny, is the falcon that is your special bird? Oh yeah. I didn't know you could walk slowly. Yeah. I'm learning. Yeah, I hope you slay that game, honestly. Lego my egg. Oh, thank you so much for the tier 1. Let's go. No freaking way. Thank you. That's so generous of you. What? Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry, my sound was turned down for some reason. Now I want waffles. I mean, I don't blame you. Waffles are amazing. Okay. Okay, now I got.
Yeah. No. You told me that. You almost went to Love.
So we're at 19th and Dolores, right here on the edge of Dolores Park. So for those of you who don't know about this park, this is a very, very, very popular hangout spot for locals and tourists alike. Excuse me. So this park, excuse me, this park expanded. So technically only used to be half as big. And then, so imagine all the people over there and all the people over here. Or no, well, they had it under construction for a long time and they beautified it and did all this work to it and stuff. But essentially it used to be like a cluster fuck of people. Like so many people, it's insane. Now it's more spread out, they have more space, and you get a little bit more breathing room. But essentially, every Saturday and Sunday, people come here, they hang out with their friends, they talk about life, they talk about work, they talk about school, they talk about whatever. They'll come here, have picnics, they'll hang out. Tourists will come here, bring food, eat here. They'll bring a joint or alcohol, they'll have a drink here or a smoke here. Or some people come here and take acid and mushrooms and run around dancing and stuff. There's all kinds of stuff that could be happening here like at any time. But it's pretty sick. Actually, honestly, let's just sit like right here. I feel like this is a great backdrop. Let's take a seat for a minute. With the clouds moving hella fast in the background, I think that's pretty dope. Granted, the sun might wash everything out. I don't know. We're in my favorite city. I love it here. I think this is my favorite city in California. No offense to any other cities. And have a good game, Compound. Thank you for coming and checking in. I had some ramen, but getting hungry again. Hadn't ate much all weekend because it wasn't well, but now my appetite's back. Oh, well, eat something then. Love just chilling in the park. There's lots of good ones here. Yeah. Hi, Angel. How are you? Angel's Wings over on YouTube. Hello. Sounds like there's some parties going on up here already. Look at that lovely sky. I know, right? Can you see the clouds being pushed by the heat? It's interesting because like you get down, like this neighborhood's a big ass hill. So once all the clouds come up to this high of an elevation in these neighborhoods that have sort of high elevations, that like it's warmer midday, and then these areas where the clouds like get cooked and then they spread out, it's such a cool view because it's like, basically if this was like, yeah, either way, it's dope. It's fun to watch the clouds open up and spread all around the park. I feel like it's one of the best places to be if you're trying to avoid the cloudiness of a cloudy, foggy San Francisco day. Just come to this side of town, you might get lucky. Maybe go over, to the pier, you might get lucky, but sometimes the fog, when it dissipates and it rolls around certain parts of the city, it also rolls through the bay in particular ways. So sometimes you'll go to the piers where you can look at the bay and you can see all this East Bay cities across the bay. You'll also see the fog drift over the water sometimes that way and basically cuts out the view that you would have. But depending on how warm it gets and stuff, it usually clears up, right? I'll be there in a couple months for a quick trip. What are you going to be doing here? It is windy though, I'll tell you that much. I'm double hoodied up, guys. I got all my wind protection on to keep me nice and warm throughout the day. Be right back. My neighbor's horse is eating my driver's side mirror. Wow. I'm going to have to screenshot that. That's crazy. Yeah, I got the fuzzy. Whoop. Oh yeah, and for those of you that are watching on YouTube, thank you so much for the support. This is the first of the month, so we are at 0 earnings for the month. So we are trying to make sure we get to $100 by the end of the month. And the only way I earn anything on YouTube is from generosity. And I understand that that's a little intimidating to hear as a viewer who's watching for free with 0 ads. But I don't run any ads on my YouTube live streams or in my past YouTube live stream videos that are published when I'm done. And so the only way I earn is from your generosity through YouTube to get to my payout threshold, which is $100. Hear me out. The best way to do it, the best way to contribute to my YouTube channel, if you're trying to help me get to that $100 threshold throughout the month at some point, if you're generous at all. And please don't feel guilty if you can't give anything. Please don't, it's all good. But if you are able to support in that way on YouTube, please just do it in gifted memberships. Because hi Victor, welcome in. Because gifted memberships only cost 99 cents a piece to gift. So say if you're going to give $5 super chat or $5 super sticker or $5 pinned chat or some shit like that on YouTube, the best way to support, honestly, is by gifting memberships. Because no matter what you send through YouTube, YouTube takes 30%. It's more like 33%, to be completely honest. I've done the math. It doesn't make sense. But as a self-employed social media person, it is important for me to try to hit the threshold on every monetizable platform that I use, and YouTube is one of them. I stream hundreds of hours per month, every month on YouTube. I've streamed thousands of hours in total on YouTube, and I have never run ads, not once, on any of my 600 or so live streams, which means that I only earn from your generosity. You can become a member for 99 cents, a paid sponsor member, or you can gift memberships for 99 cents. So for the cost of for comparison, one subscription on Twitch is $5.99. You could literally, instead of gifting one subscription on Twitch, you could gift 6 memberships on YouTube. What does that do? Well, it supports me. It also sends an email and a message to the people that got the gifted membership, and it tells them, hey, this person gifted you a membership, maybe go thank them. And oftentimes a small percentage of those people actually show up and they say thank you, which is really nice. And sometimes people show up weeks later and they go, oh shit, I didn't notice until today, but I got a gifted membership, so I'm here to say hi. And so what that does is it encourages more people showing up to the streams. It encourages people possibly becoming regulars because they feel they feel more a part of something when they're included in the membership side of things. So thank you for hearing me out, guys. It is my goal to hit that $100 threshold by the end of the month. And if you take into consideration that I run 0 ads on my YouTube streams and You can watch for free every single day, and you can watch all my old past videos and streams without having one ad pop up. Then, you know, maybe over the span of a month you can consider becoming a member for 99 cents. If you do, believe it or not, it helps. And if you're trying to be generous through like super stickers or super chats on YouTube chat, please just consider doing it in the form. I don't want to bite the hand that feeds, right? I don't want to tell you what to do, but everything I just explained about gifting memberships is valid. It does encourage more viewers to come to the stream. If you give a super sticker or a super chat, that doesn't encourage anybody to come to the streams, but gifting memberships of that same quantity of value does potentially benefit the overall ecosystem of these live streams and the chat and the people that will show up and become a regular part of the chatting community. Also, I understand some of you guys lurk on YouTube and you don't chat that much, and I totally respect that. Please don't ever feel guilty or shy or whatever to just be a lurker. It's all good. Yo, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships on YouTube. Are you serious right now? Thank you so much. That is so epic. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. That's an incredibly generous way to start the month. Seriously, I don't think you realize how much that means to me. And similarly with Twitch, we have a lot of goals. We have bit goals, we have sub goals, and we have dono goals. So at any point throughout the month, you know, I don't get paid hourly to stream on Twitch. I don't have a contract. I do make ad revenue, so I run one set of ads per hour on Twitch, and I don't know if you guys know how the ads work, but I'm going to explain it, even if you've heard it a million times. Essentially, Twitch is sort of like YouTube, where you know how if you open a YouTube video that you have to watch an ad before you actually see the video, and you can click the little skip button. Twitch does the same thing, except for you can't skip the ads after 5 seconds. They force you to watch 30 seconds of ads before you can even see a stream, which is not healthy. It doesn't help people's viewership. It doesn't help people get new viewers that are first timers. If somebody clicks my stream, if you had 100 people click my stream and every single 100 of those people got a 30-second ad, the majority of those people are not going to wait through the 30-second ad. So how do I remedy that? Well, Twitch created an ingenious system because they know that we will recognize that having those ads run with no skippable ability to skip them or anything is not healthy for your concurrent viewership or scaling or growing your streams, especially with new visitors, because somebody who already watches your stream a bunch is likely to wait through that ad. But I make it so you never have to watch those 30-second pre-rolls. And Twitch has a system. Sorry I'm talking so much. Twitch has a system where if you run 3 minutes of ads one time per hour, then they completely disable the pre-rolls. It's a way to get us to guarantee. It's a way for Twitch to guarantee that their streamers are running ads by creating an incentive, which is the 30-second pre-roll that's non-skippable, which can be detrimental to a very graceful and whatever you want to call it growth of your platform, because it will deter new viewers away, and it will even deter previous viewers who are already in your community. Nobody wants to watch a 30-second ad when they first click your stream. So I run 3 minutes of ads once per hour, one ad reel, one chunk. If you show up as a subscriber or a new person to the stream and the first thing you see is 3 minutes, that sucks, but it's rare, and it honestly, overall, it helps the overall health of the stream and moving forward. I hope you can understand and respect that. But yeah, we have goals, guys, and the more often we hit our goals, the more I can invest into stream, the more that I am able to be motivated on a daily basis to get up early the next day and do something even more memorable and fun to share with you guys. So thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you guys so much, man. I really don't know what I'd do without you guys. I've already said this, I won't ever stop streaming, even if I don't earn enough to continue streaming. I'll dig into my pockets and pay all my bills and do all this stuff without it. But so the only difference in me earning, having a good month financially is that I'm able to invest more. I'm able to do more interesting things. I'm able to not have to penny pinch throughout the month and repeat similar places over and over. I'm able to travel more. I'm able to go pay ticket costs for certain events or certain places or museums or art galleries or events, festivals, whatever it is. So your generosity allows us to expand upon my vision, and thank you. That's my spiel. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for believing in me. You know, I live in a van full time. We're on month 21. We're literally a few months away from us hitting our 2-year vaniversary, 2-year IRL, full-time IRL streaming. I couldn't have done any of this without you. Couldn't have gotten to where we are today without having such an incredibly supportive community, and that's from people that lurk to people that chat, the people that welcome other people in when they come in and say hi, how are you to them, and down to like subscribing in bits, and even the ad revenue I earn from those 3 minutes of ads. You know, I can pay a bill, I can pay my phone bill just with that as long as I stream enough and run the ads. But I don't make any ad revenue on YouTube. We're currently saving for a laptop. I'm probably deterring people by talking about this a lot, but it is the first of the month and I want to get this shit off my chest. I am saving for a laptop. That goal is at the top of my screen on the top left. Whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, you can type !TIP, TIP, in the chat. And then I have a bot called Nightbot that will drop a link. And if you ever want to donate towards that laptop goal, that will pop up on the screen. The sounds will come out of my speaker. And it will say so-and-so donated. If for some reason you ever want to donate privately, like you don't want people to see that, you just don't want to make other people feel like, oh, you know, if they can't donate, they might feel bad. Whatever your reasoning for it, I mean, obviously doing it publicly is a good way to encourage other people to do it. But if for any reason you ever want to do it more privately, please just ask me for a way to do that, and I'll help you find a way to do that. You could always do it like while I'm offline, while I'm not streaming. You know, you could do it before stream, after stream, just something like that. It's a little more anonymous. But also, you don't even have to type your name in, so you can do it anonymously. But yeah, first of the month spiel, guys. I really appreciate you guys hearing me out and not yelling at me for explaining everything. I'm so excited to get this laptop goal done. And then once I get that laptop, my goal is to work on content, work on highlighting my streams, creating supercuts of cool places we travel to, and actually allowing them to have ads that run on them. Creating shorts, creating reels, creating stuff for TikTok, and just kind of trying to maximize our output of content from these streams and sharing them on my platforms. I do have a TikTok account with 155,000 followers. I do have a couple Instagram accounts from 10,000 followers to almost 30,000 followers. I have a Twitter with 5,000. My YouTube channel is at 10,700 subscribers. And I'm only saying that because essentially I have reached the point where we are today without being able to promote on my platforms that much, because I haven't had a good enough computer or good enough hardware or electronics to sit down and feel confident with like editing and creating recaps and sharing those on all my platforms. And so that's why we're getting a laptop, guys. And I'm gonna get insurance on that bad boy too, because I started out my IRL journey with like a brand new $2,100 laptop, but I did not have insurance on it. And it was one of the wettest winters we've had in a while, and I was living in my van, and it rained for like fucking 4 months straight, literally non-stop, and it was insanely humid and wet and moist every single day. And unfortunately, using that laptop in my van in that weather had resulted in it frying my motherboard. And when I took it into the Mac store, they were like, this bitch is fried. You got Apple Care, you got insurance, whatever. And I was like, no. And they were like, rip, dude, you need to buy a new computer. So that's why we're doing the goal, and that's also why I haven't been able to create videos and content and reels and shorts and YouTube videos and Instagram posts and, taking my photos and digitally developing them and enhancing and making them better to be shareable on Instagram and other types of things like Twitter for photos. And then when it comes to shorts and reels and all that kind of stuff, short form content, I haven't been able to work on those, but look at where we are today. And I'm so sorry, I literally keep ranting, but look where we are today. We managed to scale this platform as much as we have without even utilizing my, across the board, almost 250,000 followers across all my platforms when you add them all up. So anything is possible, guys. You don't have to have large platforms to grow a community. You don't have to have large platforms to be whatever you want to be on Twitch. You just got to have passion and integrity and stay committed and invest into yourself and make your dreams come true. Live out whatever you love, And we need more of that in this world. We need more people sharing their creativity, sharing their passion, sharing their skills, sharing their interests, and even just sharing whatever else that there is in between all those things. So here's my reminder to you that anything is possible. I've lived in a van for the last 21 months of my life. I have been literally I powered my streams. I powered all my live streams for the first 19 months or so of my life, or 18 months of my life, of my streaming journey. I powered all my streams with my cigarette outlets and a couple battery banks. And I recharged them every night, and I charged my phone, charged my streaming phone, charged my chat phone, charged my microphones, charged my speaker, charged my battery banks, and all that fucking from my van cigarette outlets. So if I'm able to do this, I was very mindful to make sure I'm driving when I'm charging and make sure that I'm not charging with the van off too much and all that kind of stuff. So I was being mindful. My van is basically a truck, and it has an oversized battery, and I am able to piggyback off the fact that that battery is built for commercial vehicles that might be power hungry. So I have been blessed and very lucky and very fortunate to have streamed for 18, 19 months with just that setup. So my streams for the first almost 2 years were, I hate to say it, the environmentalists aren't going to want to hear it, but I drive a turbo diesel engine. So my streams were engine powered and diesel powered for the first for over a year and a half of me streaming. We got partnered on Twitch, living in a van, charging my streams and powering my streams with cigarette outlets, with little tiny $12 charging adapters in my cigarette outlets. If I can do that shit, anybody can make this shit work for them. But fast forward to today, I feel as though we have made leaps and bounds without using all my, and it's not a flex and it's not a brag, it's not braggadocious for me to talk about my social media platforms outside of Twitch that I've worked so hard to build. But yeah, I have over 200,000 followers spread across all my platforms, and I have not promoted on a regular basis my streams. I have not promoted all of our best clips on those platforms. I have not been able to maximize my networking abilities with my own platforms. So this is us stepping into a new business-minded, management-minded, content creation sort of minded. I don't want to invest my whole existence into this, but I'm into making content for other platforms, but the fact that we have not done that yet, the fact that we haven't been promoting on all my networks gives me hope that we can extend our reach and we can invite new people into these platforms. A lot of people post on accounts, and they some streamers make an Instagram just for their streaming, so they've only ever posted about streaming. Some people make YouTube channels only about their streams, and they only ever post about their streams. I have a bunch of platforms that have scaled and gone viral in various different ways before I ever even started streaming on Twitch. So we have these outlets that are connected to these algorithms and connected to different nodes of discoverability, and I can get good discovery on these platforms. I think if we start producing content and publishing content on these platforms on a regular basis. So here's, you guys, to what's to come. I got high hopes. I don't have expectations, but I have high hopes that with this new computer that we'll get, and with what I just talked to you about, editing, publishing videos and shorts and reels and stuff like that. And also, like I said, either way, long story short, I really do hope that it helps us bring new like-minded people, because I love you guys, and it wouldn't be a bad thing for us to have more like-minded people here. We can welcome with open arms, and maybe they'll become regulars here too. Maybe even other streamers will find and discover us because of these videos. Maybe some of our videos will go viral and we'll get like a significant boost that's like easily recognizable. Like maybe one day we'll have 200 viewers every stream instead of what we average around 100, sometimes a little lower. But our goal is to maintain 100 viewers on a daily basis on Twitch. And I know that you guys didn't all come here today to listen to me talk about this shit, but I am my own manager. I don't have a group or an org. I have streamer friends, but they all stream, and I don't talk to them about all my insider, like, shop talk type stuff all the time. Sometimes, but I just tell you guys it. I don't know if that's detrimental to what the stream's supposed to be like today, but at least you guys know more about me and what I want to do, and that I'm investing everything I earn back into the streams in hopes that we can continue to share these streams for years to come, and to new groups of people that will show up and join forces with us. And maybe we'll also encourage new people from those platforms that might come over to become streamers. We can help them become affiliate. We can keep going full circle and paying it forward, and paying our dues for all the love and stuff that we receive. But yeah, hopefully we get that laptop goal out of the way and we can put that to rest, because that's a huge goal. The next goal, if we get that done before we leave San Francisco, will be a road trip back to LA. Just some funding for fuel, for filling up the tank, and I'll have to get fuel twice on the way there to make sure that we're good, and maybe to stop and get some food or something like that. What else? Yeah, and then it's focusing on the engine of my van, focusing on the transmission of my van, focusing on the rust spots on my van, focusing on the window framing where I need body work done, where my front window windshield leaks. I'm so glad that no matter what, even if I'm talking about my windshield and that I need to probably invest into that, is that you guys see my windshield every damn day when I'm driving, and it is a part of stream, and my home is my van, and my van is our vessel of transportation and safety that we use here on this channel. So yeah, thank you for listening to me rant about all this shit. One day, yeah. Maybe one day I'll create I should do that. I should create some chat commands that explain these things in a nutshell, where I don't have to say it all. I'll just be like, oh yeah, and read this, and like really summarize some of the things that I say and talk about here. But yeah, I'm done ranting about the back end and the shop talk and all that stuff. So if you survived my rant, type a W in the chat really quick. And hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are in beautiful San Francisco, California, in the Northern California SF Bay Area region. We are right across the bay from Oakland. Let's go Raiders. Right across the bay from Berkeley. It's a beautiful campus over there. Right across the bridge from Sausalito, right across the bridge from Marin, the Headlands, all these beautiful areas, just north of Santa Cruz, such a dope town. We are in one of my favorite areas in the world, San Francisco Bay Area. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Demoralized, Rainbow Hockey Fan, Melissa, Lorna, Ramfrog, V-Kite, D-Mill, DeMillie, NorCal Stand Up, AJ Will. If there was no rant, there'd be no growth. Proud of you. Thank you. Surely you mean 49ers. I do mean the 49ers. This is me on, like, what time did I go to sleep and wake up? I went to sleep at 2:30. I think that every team is good, but I am... San Francisco 49ers are a great team. Yeah, I went to sleep at like 2:30, don't tell anybody that. And then I woke up at like 6:30. Fuck, I got 4 hours of sleep. Las Vegas bound? Nah, not really. I have a friend who goes out to Las Vegas a lot. I went out there and I had like one of the most miserably uncomfortable times of my life. Las Vegas is so anti-van life that they'll give you like a $400 ticket if they catch you sleeping in a vehicle. I was just joking. I'm a 49ers fan. I had to say something. No. I'm so used to that, honestly. I am a Detroit Red Wings hockey fan. I am a Detroit Tigers fan. I'm from Detroit, guys. I don't give a shit about any other team, okay? I mean, like, on a deep level. Like, I'm not going to start a fight unless you guys come at my teams. You can shit on the Lions, but the Lions did do a little better in the more recent times. They kind of caught up with their shitty runs that they had. Punk rock bowling is the best. Yeah, my buddy was there. Tiki Taco Tony. Oh my God, V-Kite, we're jumping in right away into the pineapple organic fruit jerky. Oh yeah, baby. Hey man, how you doing? Hey little Miss Cakes, how are you? It's good to see you. I'm good. A little tired, but that's funny, Francine. That's crazy. Well, one day I'll go get to meet all my streamer friends that are from out there. Well, at least I get to meet Office Drummer, who I consider a great friend. You had to break into it with a screwdriver? Damn. Damn, this one hits extra good today. What is it about pineapple that just like increases your happiness? I guess you could say that about all fruit, but pineapple. It's trippy because V-Kite hooked me up with these. Thank you so much, V-Kite. I have one more left in my van. It's a mango one. On the inside of the mango one, it says, you just ate an entire mango. So somehow they claim that one of those jerky strips is an entire mango. Because it says you just ate an entire mango. And then inside of this pineapple one, it says you just ate 1/2 of an organic pineapple. Are these like tiny baby fruits? Because how is this a half a pineapple? Like, is it that nutrient dense too? Like, am I getting the nutrients of eating half of an entire pineapple? No. Like the micronutrients and shit, what's in there? No, this is just about like enjoying a tasty little snack and getting your sugar levels back to a regulated place. Oh, you keep these on deck, Pixel? Really? You don't realize how much of fruit is water? Oh, I guess that's true. Pineapple is very juicy, huh? Yeah, that's true. Oh, shit. Oh.
44.
Thank you, Steve. Oh. Oh, we just turned the heads of this cute old couple over there. Oh my god, everybody literally probably thinks I'm just sitting here farting. Oh man, dude. I guess the speaker's really loud because everybody either is just looking at me because I exist in their field of vision, or they're looking at me because of these sounds. Can't take me anyplace, sorry. No, thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you, thank you. They're more expensive, yeah. These little fruit jerkies are not cheap, okay? V-Kite really went above and beyond to get me a stack of them, honestly. They're scared, honestly. Oh shit, I didn't realize there's a group right behind me. No salt? There's no salt in the mango one. There is salt, I mean, there's no salt in the pineapple one. There is salt in the mango one. Yep. That is so, there's this really cute elderly couple with their kids, which the kids are like married adults, and they looked pretty disgusted. They are northwest of where I'm sitting if I was a compass. If this was north, they are straight behind you to my left, this left. Thank you so much, Steve. How are you? We got to get more people IRL streaming, guys, around the country, around the world. If you're interested and you're trying to figure stuff out, let me know. I will also, once I get the laptop, be able to make informational, educational videos about IRL streaming, and I'm so excited to do that. So if somebody is like, oh, I'm thinking about doing IRL streaming, I can just type like exclamation point whatever in the chat, and it'll drop the link to that video. Doing good, just chilling. The group behind you is looking around. It's 3 p.m. Half of them are blackout drunk anyway. That is true, Ramfrog. And that's not even a slight towards them. It's not even being a hater. Like, actually, people get sloshed out here. One time this, I guess is it rude for me to tell this story? I'm just gonna tell it anyways, right? You girls deal with this all the time with guys. There we go. Let's give a little bit of zoom action.
Yeah, you get a coach can get your focus. Don't get rattled. Just coach comes in. Somebody's going home.
Head back to my van. Fuck this shit. I got you. Look at that burger's already going. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I love this man. I even told him to put that on the side just in case you didn't like the sauce. It's like a special sauce they make.
Pretty good on saucy, man.
Nice, nice.
We're like 150 subs away from
Gosh dang.
Westminster.
What was that?
I thought that was
What just happened?
I thought that was the ones from the Chinese restaurant.
You thought it was the girls from earlier?
Yeah, but I'm
Oh my god.
that's what we was really doing.
I think you jump scared them.
I did. Totally. Like,
Did anybody
I was like,
notice?
oh, you're right.
In either of our
Fuego with the tag!
I'm not interested, but thanks for the offer. I was gonna sub, but it's your choice. It's okay, I'd rather be. Okay. So sorry about that. My bad, my bad. So that's why IRL hosting is an incredible service, guys. Because if I was streaming without it, my phone dying would have ended the stream. It would not have gone to clips. So WIRL hosting, if you guys want to click this little link right here and check out what I'm talking about. They actually have new services. They have like a new plan coming out. That's one of the most affordable plans at the highest qualities that they offered yet. So, and if you guys are ever going to use their service, use the affiliate link, because I will be able to get like a credit for it, and I'll be able to like discount my monthly fee of how much I have to pay, which doesn't last forever, but if you sign up on my affiliate link, at least they'll give me like somewhat of a discount. They'll give me like $10 off or something for the month that you sign up. Some people have signed up to it without my affiliate link. We've had like 5 or 6 people that use it now because they found it on my streams. If all those people used my link, I would have gotten like enough off of one of my months to not even have to pay. But some of you guys did not use my link, and I did not get any credit for it, which kind of sucks because I'm promoting it and showing you how it works and talking about it, and then that builds up the general interest to where some people decide to start using it. And so yeah, just take into consideration that you know, did they get a discount? No, they get the service and the product, which is 10 out of 10, and everybody should be using it. I don't know if they get any kind of, they might. I'm not sure. I should find out, because that would be more of an incentive for them to use the actual referral link. That's a good point. I'll have to ask them later tonight. I'll send them a message and ask or something. It's a good point. Tilo. Fuck. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even know that I would get a credit until I finally got one. But it's only from one person that signed up, and I got like a $10 credit. So.
Cheer 100 Hachu Jam 2. Your streams are like coming into a comfy living room.
Aww.
Dude.
Damn, Pixel. Thank you for your kindness. Mi casa es tu casa. Oh, let me make sure my phone is blacked out. Okay, we're good. Are we on my mic? Yeah, we're good. Oh my god, what does she have in that thing? Butterflies? Whoa. Cheez-It stash, guys. I started stream late. Do you know who signs up using your link? I don't think so. Fuck, man. I'll look into it more, but I think it just says like what type of membership they sign up with and not the person. I'll have to ask some questions to the owner of the company, who is a good friend. I mean, I don't talk to him all the time. I don't see him all the time because he lives in Japan. But I am glad to call him a friend. He's a great guy. And whenever I say, oh, do you guys want to go to Japan? and we raid Gogo Borgor, that's his wife. And she uses their service too. Yeah, Cheez-Its. Yo, we're 62 bits from being halfway to our bit goal. Epic. 43 subs from 500. So since we're starting a new month, we will drop subs. We'll have days where we drop like 50 subs even. So when that happens, I just lower the sub goal so that it's more attainable. And we're only 17 followers from our follower goal. I hope we get some credit for when I signed up. I'll talk to them about it. I'm tight with them, so like if I point out what I'm telling you, I think that they'll make sure they take that into consideration. They are very, very, very good people. Thank you, Steve. They really are. So tomorrow, 4-month partner anniversary celebration, guys. We're gonna walk through beautiful Golden Gate Park and through all the nature.
Cheer 100, this kinda a long one, but W half big goal.
Yo, thank you, Pixel. Thank you. Young blood. Have you guys seen anything like, have you seen anything on the TwitchCon streams in TwitchCon Rotterdam in Europe? Has anybody seen anything worth sharing? Anything interesting or cool or special? Has anything happened there that's like, oh man, you gotta see what they did, or it was so dope, you missed this thing, here's the clip? Like, is there anything that you guys have seen yet? Because TwitchCon is basically over now. TwitchCon EU is like a 2-day thing. In California, it's a 3-day thing. And if you're a partner, it's like a 4-day thing. It's hard for us to know because they stream while we're sleeping, you know? That's one thing that sucks when you're from America and you travel to Europe, is that all your regulars are gonna have to stay up all night just to see your shit. I'm so glad I wore 2 hoodies today. Oh my God. Lorna got me these Lorna got me the most hippie shit ever. Most van life thing ever. Lorna sent me like a package of these like cloths that have like soap in them, but it's like a certain type of setup where it's like if you had surgeries and you can't take a shower, or if you're camping but you want to clean up and you don't have access to showers or whatever, like in a pinch. I gave myself a shower with one of those things today. So I basically scrub my body head to toe, and you don't even need to rinse. You just need to have like water to make it wet, you know? All you have to do is dry off with a towel afterwards. The only thing is you can't wash your hair with it. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to try it. But yeah, I said fuck it. I didn't want to have to drive to the gym today. So thank you, Lorna. I might keep those on my wish list or something, because like, oh, interesting, Ramfrog. Because like for camping and stuff, then I realized, wow, yeah, this is really good for people that are post-surgery that can't like shower, or if you're handicapped and you can't get into a shower, but you want to clean up a little bit. Wait, this Young Blood song came up on your Spotify? Whoa. Holy shit. Did they do that on purpose? Ow! Did that dog scare the shit out of anybody else? I was trying to think of a way to like make it so that we can do requests and make it more like systematic, where it's like after our first hype train of the day, if we hit level 2, then we can do an hour of requests, and then after an hour, hype train cooldown is over. So we can like hit a hype train again and unlock another hour of requests being able to happen or something. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm not gonna like make it like that right now or anything, but like I'm just trying to think of ways to like systemize it a little bit, and because I don't know if people like. I don't know if it's like, because it helps me make a living, you know? It like helps me earn, and it's so fun to listen to everybody's suggestions, and it's so cool. It's so like with people when we have hella viewers, and when we're in public, people that are walking out here, wherever you live, you're so far away, I'm all the way here. The song you picked is being played, and if you really love that song, it's a good feeling and it's fun to share. But I don't know if like some people don't like it, right? I have no way to know whether it's like stunting my growth a little bit or not, or if like some people would rather just hear only the ambient sounds of whatever's around us. It's definitely things to consider, you know, but obviously I'm open to taking requests endlessly. Your boy's gotta pay his bills and gotta keep stacking those bits to keep investing in our adventures and stream stuff and for our future. And but yeah, I figured I'd at least throw that out there to see what. Yeah, Lorna, I love them. I think we're fine with the music. I think so too, but what about new viewers, or like, I think the one thing that probably actually scares them off mostly is the farts. On days where we request a front page slot, because I still haven't done that yet, but I can request a front page feature on the front page of Twitch. I can request that once every 3 months. Technically, I should have requested one by now because we're at our 4-month anniversary and we never had a front page stream yet. Damn it, and you have to request them the month before. So technically, I could have tried to request a front page stream for like Alcatraz when we go in a few days. I'm still managing all this on my own, so sometimes I let things fall between the cracks, but like, I want to make sure I don't use up my 1 per 3 month on something that's not like totally epic, but it takes a lot of planning and getting the confirmation of the time slot and everything. When we're on the front page, I will swear less, way less. I will, during whatever time frame, whether it's an hour or 2 hours or something, no song requests during that, because I don't want like copywritten music being played on the front page. I don't know if it really matters, but we can do it before and after, because they don't just give you this front page all day. It's like a certain scheduled time slot. But even saying that out loud kind of helps me think about it more, because everybody I know that's been partner has requested a front page stream like immediately. And you know that's going to help us grow. That's going to help new people find our streams and help us build our community and, you know, bring more good vibed people around. So I am excited to do our first front page stream. No farts? Oh, no. We're keeping the farts for front page, for sure. Yeah, we hear new music we like. That's so true, V-Kite. LM? Who's LM? Oh, okay. Loudmouth. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. I'll have to look him up. Yeah, technically I should have gotten a front page stream by now, because that's a missed opportunity. We could have already had a front page stream, and we could have already booked like our second one by now. I think you've met him, but I'm not sure. Huh. What does he do? Tall guy tattoos. Oh, that's Loudmouth. Yeah, I don't really know him that well. I met him once. He came for like an hour or two and then left at one of the Office Drummer busking streams. Yeah, I remember him. He's a nice guy. I like him. But yeah, he swears a lot and stuff, and like smokes on stream and stuff. So did he have to hold back a little bit when he was on the front page? Or did he just say fuck it and be himself? No filters. Start planning front page for October. Yeah, true. Let me see. If we got one next month, July, then August, September. Yeah, so if we book one for July, so that we're not continuing to miss our opportunities, then I could book one in September that would be for October. Maybe we could do either Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, or we could do TwitchCon. Maybe they'll accept me for TwitchCon front page. Oh, okay. That's funny. Well, he's a good guy. He shouldn't have nothing to worry about. You guys ever just want to come to the park and just fucking... I know! I should have done it by now. Like, we could have literally done it on the Golden Gate the other day. We're missing out. I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to do it naturally and organically. I'm not trying to ride anybody's fucking coattails. I'm trying to use all my resources available to maximize our reach, and I do feel a little bit of regret for not having already done a front page stream, but I'll let this be my reminder that we need to do that. You guys ever just want to come to Dolores Park and starfish on the lawn for like an hour? Oh. I don't even know if you guys can see me. Oh, I hear a deep ass voice. Oh. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. What? I was thinking that too. It would be cool. I mean, if it was like, I'd have to, I don't know. It'd be cool to have me laying on the ground, but the sky just moves for like 30, like the clouds are just moving over me nonstop, but I don't move. That would be sick. That'd be a sick emote. Photosynthesis. You're really grounding. I know, honestly, looking at the clouds and looking at the overcast as it like cooks off is super epic. Dude, last night I had a moment when I was by myself where I said to myself, I was like, man, time flies. And it was like the first time in my whole life where I felt it. Like I really felt like I mean it. Like it's not like, oh, it seems like time flies when you're having fun. Like time flies in a sense where it's like, holy shit, like fucking 16 years just passed at the blink of an eye. Like all my stories, all my journeys, all my traveling, all my hitchhiking, all my working across the country and doing all these different things and traveling to other places and all that shit. It's like, what? Where is time gone? And then like looking at people that are like in their 20s, like living their best fucking lives, and then recognizing it and looking at them and being like, wow, they're living that stage that I was at, you know, where you kind of just live life a little frivolously, a little bit on the edge, you know, you can like get fucked up if you want, you can overdo things, you can meet people and like go to random parties and stay up all night, you can use drugs if you want without like it fucking destroying you for like a week straight after you come down. Like there's all these like different things that like I'm seeing a lot of people in this town doing, and I'm like recognizing, oh shit, these people are like younger than me. And then I'm like, fuck, does it matter really? Honestly, I'm not like psychoanalyzing myself too hard because I will always feel like a young spirit. I don't care about being young. Like aging just brings more experience. Growing up gives you more life lessons. But like, it's trippy to like finally recognize the difference in who you are and your age and where most people are at that point in their life at that age, and comparing that to everybody I see living their best life like in their 20s here. And I lived my best life in my 20s here. Like I used to have so much fun here, and I used to make so many friends, and I used to like live life, you know, like just throw caution to the wind, but also like have fun and be safe. But like, it's just trippy to see, man. It's trippy. It's like, wow. It's weird. It's like they're living their best lives and they're enjoying it like I did. It's trippy. And I'm sure you guys feel the same way about when you look at things like that. I was dumber, but it was fun. Good morning, Nala. You miss your 20s, Miss Cakes? Aw. What's that quote? It's like, if you keep looking in the past, you won't see what's in front of you. You know? Which is your future and the present moment. It's such a trip. I prefer my 30s over my 20s. Bought a house, started family, great times. Yeah, that's wild. I mean, congratulations, though. I didn't think I'd live this long, so my future is so wishy-washy, LMAO. Did not prepare. If you keep looking at the past, you're never going to see the great things that lie ahead. Something like that, yeah. And we're all here with you. That's a trip. It is a trip. It is a trip. Like, will there ever be a time where like my youthful ADHD-ridden spirit will be considered old? You know what I mean? Like too old to do what I do? I don't think there'll ever be a time. If I didn't age so gracefully, maybe people would look at me differently the way I do stuff, but most people don't realize I was born in 1987. You know what I mean? Like, most people look at me and they're like, oh, look at this kid. And it's like, that's awesome, because in a few years I'll be fucking 40, you know? So it's trippy. It's trippy. Like, the things I do, like, I don't like want to relive the good old days. I don't want to be like youthful and like young again. Like, I don't idolize watching a group of 21-year-olds having fun and drinking. It's a totally different like analyzation of my age than anything like that. It's more of being surprised what I do, where I do it, how I do it, how I talk about life, like how I talk about certain things. That like, you know, I guess maybe if I'm lucky, I'll be one of those people that people are like, did you know he's like born in 1987 and like he did all this shit before us like 15 years ago and we're just doing it for our first time now, in a way that's not a flex but a surprise, where they're like, damn, I would have thought he's like just graduated college or something, you know? And then they can be like, oh, well, I hope I end up that happy and like stress-free at that age. But then again, I don't have a master's, I don't have a PhD, I don't have a high-paying job, I don't have like security, I don't have certainty, I don't even have a roof over my head. My life is so eccentrically and like autistically random and weird that I don't think you'll ever be like me, you know? So it's so weird. I'm such a weirdo. And I love it. I love who I am. I love how I was raised and what I've become over time, and like learning more about like my own ethical beliefs and morality and politics and different things like that. But it is just trippy, bruh. It's trippy. It's amazing more of us didn't die in our 20s, make terrible life decisions, yeah. And rest in peace to the ones we lost, you know. We did, all of us have probably, especially if you're in your late 20s, 30s and up, have said goodbye to people that we didn't expect to, you know. So rest in peace to all of the family, friends, homies, and comrades that have fallen, you know. I get that too. They think I'm like 20 and want respect for the age that I am. That's interesting, yeah. Like to be a respected, mature woman or mature man or mature non-binary. For them to look up to you as an adult who has, could be like a role model to them, or does that matter? Or just to be respected as an adult? Is that what you mean? My favorite, it's the Libra beauty, don't age. 1986, they think I'm in my 20s. No one believes my age. I get carded everywhere. I thought you were like 28. Really, Miss Cakes? My favorite phrase I really embrace is, it's both. Because so many things can come up and, oh shit. Hi, buddy. You want me to throw it? Here. Oh, you couldn't even see the dog much, huh? It's crazy because the mic, the dead cat, the microphone wind protector fell off my mic, and when I turned around to find it, there was a dog running straight at me, and I did not expect that. I didn't turn around because of the dog. Cute dog though. My favorite phrase in life is I've really embraced is, it's both, because so many things can come up in life are both things at once, not just one or the other. Wait, Pixel, can you elaborate on that? It's more of us don't die young. It's amazing more of us don't die young. Did I just scroll up like crazy? You've influenced a friend of mine to get a van. I forgot he told me that. Cheers to them. Let's go. Your life is authentically your own. I agree, and same with you guys. Definitely, I met someone the other day who has not experienced a close death, and I was awestruck. They had a very unique look on things. Yeah, I've noticed that about people that haven't lost anybody in their life. Like, how do you not lose anybody in your life? Do you just, like, not get the memo? Do you not get the update? Or is it just, like, neglect? Or is it, like, genuine, like, you know, your family didn't tell you that your uncle died and they will, like, when you're older? Like, because, like, how the fuck does anybody live a life without having lost somebody? Like, how do you end up in your 20s and not had an experience, a grievance of loss of a life? It seems like impossible. I know that's not what everybody on Twitch comes here to talk about or think about, so I'm sorry, but it is interesting. Yeah, I had a relationship with somebody who was like, yeah, I never lost anybody. Like, nobody in my life has ever died. And I was like, what? How is that possible? I wasn't like, oh, that must not be true. I was just like, huh? I was like, wow, I was like, damn, how do you think you're gonna feel when it inevitably happens? You know, like it's only so much time you can live your life without losing a loved one or a close friend or a teacher or a doctor or a dentist or like somebody that's in your life that you are directly associated with, that you've spoken, had clear, conscious relationships with, like that you could call a friend, you know? Oh my God, that's so funny. It's bold, for example, if you were seeing someone unhoused being angry and yelling, people could assume one way, and that assumption may be true, but it's also true that the person's anger comes from somewhere else. It's never one... Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying, Pixel. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like when I'm walking down the street and somebody's like pulls out a shopping bag and takes a dump inside of it. And I'm like, whoa, that's fucked up. I did not expect to see that. Like, come on, man. Couldn't you do that somewhere better? Even right around the corner or behind a car or something. Like, it's not that difficult. But then it's like, the circumstances that have led to this person, to this place, are so different than my life circumstances. And like, you know, just like having more of a visibility of the entire spectrum of a human's existence, you know? Like, say you're walking down the street with your kids. Say you hypothetically have children, and they're young and they're impressionable, and they say, Mommy, Daddy, why is that person laying on the ground? Why are their hands and feet black? Like, why are they so dirty? Like, why don't they, what's wrong with them? And they're like, I don't ever want to be like that. And it's like, yeah, honey, I don't ever want you to be in that position either. But it's some of these people's lives, you know, whether they were a good person or not, sometimes anybody can end up in this position. This person could have had a really amazing professional career, and then they could have lost everything due to some unfortunate circumstances. They could have also had a downfall of drug use. They could have, like, there's so many variables to what you see that are unspoken. So it's important to take into consideration the struggle and the battles that person has been through and are currently going through, to like really rationalize that person's existence a little more than being like, oh honey, watch out for that person, instead of like explaining to them how, you know, life can lead anybody astray. Some people have a perfect life and then their whole family dies in a car crash, God forbid. But then what do? You can't pay the rent anymore. The bank's foreclosed on your parents' house. Like, you're not in the will. Like, you never know, man. You literally never know what's going to happen in someone's life that puts them in a position that makes it seem like anything could have gotten them there. It's not always drugs. It's not always abuse. It's not always violence. Sometimes it's being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sometimes it's a series of unfortunate traumatic loss or something like that. You never know. Life is very fragile balance, yeah. Yeah, sun showers. Natural diamonds have a flaw. It makes them individually unique. Yeah. Sunshine on a cloudy day when it's cold outside. Wait, what's the lyrics? Dun 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 dun. My girl, is that two different songs? I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. Make up a fake sponsored ad? Oh man, damn it. It almost always has to be poop related. Let me tap into my third eye poop consciousness. All right, I got it. So, you guys ever want to tap into the Akashic ancient records that all the hippies always talk about? You know what I'm talking about? The deep, 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 deep hippie shit. So, you know what a bindi is? It's like this little thing that, like, in like Indian culture, they like put this bindi here, like kind of where people claim the third eye is. Damn, I can't come up with a name for it. And I have to disassociate bindi from it because I don't want to disrespect the culture by making a poop product that's spin-off of the word bindi. Oh, no, okay, I got a different one. You guys are going to hate this. So, never mind. Damn it, dude. They're too raunchy and nasty. Hold on, let me think of a different one. I literally just canceled two ideas. Oh. Damn, dude. No, that one's not disrespectful, but the comparing, like, the first one was dumb, but then when I brought up India and bindis, I feel like it's like too much. Like, I shouldn't have associated that with it. I could have not done that. I guess since I've rationalized it all, let's just go with the first one, even though it's not as crazy as I probably could have come up with, and let's delete the second one I didn't mention because it was fucking ridiculous and nasty. Maybe I'll use the second one another day when I'm feeling a little raunchier. So, You know how hippies always sell crazy shit and they always make crazy claims? Not just like crystals, but anything. You know, like where the term like at least in the conscious community world, in the metaphysical world, in the hippie world, in the festival, conscious electronic music festival world and stuff, and like workshop world and yoga festival world, and the like, you know, the fact that more white people use entheogenic substances such as ayahuasca or peyote or things like that, rape, hape, that we live in a crazy time. So we have this new product for everybody that's been trying to tap into the Akashic ancient records. And so have you guys ever seen fossilized poop from dinosaurs?
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Have you guys ever seen fossilized dinosaurs? Dinosaur poop? So here's the thing, is you get these headbands. God, this one sucks. Let me change it. Let me come up with something better. Okay, I got one. It's not even good. Okay, so I have this new product. It's called Brownstone. Basically, you know how much toilet paper you go through every year? Isn't it crazy? Dude, that lady that just came up and grabbed the balloon, she just let go of it and let it blow away in the wind again. And now I'm without a balloon, they're without a balloon, and there's a rubber balloon bouncing around. It's not good for the environment. I made a new product called Brownstone. You guys, this is a fake advertisement. So Brownstone is environmentally friendly toiletry product where you basically you order this stone, and the stone is like polished, not to like a slick shiny state, but like it's still got a little bit of softness to it and a little bit of texture. It's not like perfectly flat and smooth. And basically you wipe your ass with it, okay? And it's environmentally friendly because you don't have to use paper from trees. You don't have to keep flushing and wasting all this dirty toilet paper into the toilet. What you do is you take the Brownstone, which is not brown when you get it. It comes white. And you use it to wipe your butt with the stone. And then you take the stone and then you go to your sink and then you clean it really good in the sink. And then, boom, infinite uses. If you have a sensitive bum, you're not going to be able to use it. I'm so sorry. The Roman idea of a sponge seems better and softer. Yeah, what did people used to wipe their butts with? Is this bad conversation? Am I ruining my brand? Butters. Have you ever heard that saying? Have you ever heard the saying, be a man, use your hands? Be a man, use your hand. That is in direct correlation. Aww, that's so cute. That guy revved his cute little Ford F-150 with a fucking ridiculous little tailpipe mod up the hill to make it go so it sounded like a big truck. How cool. And that was sarcasm, my friends. At least buy a vehicle with a big enough engine that makes it sound like really fucking badass, because it just is. Don't just add a tailpipe. Come the fuck on. What are you, 10? Sorry, I'm a big hater on people who add noise enhancements to their vehicle. All of those enhancements comes with small claims that it will increase the horsepower or will increase the torque or whatever the fuck. Honestly, bullshit. You put that thing on there to make it loud and annoying, and you are a child. who likes being loud and annoying. For somebody who has severely damaged eardrums from working in the music industry my whole life, I do not have any respect for those stupid ass tailpipes. If a giant truck drives by and it's like, or a motorcycle that's built out like a boss, I have respect for that, even if it's too loud and kind of hurts my ears. But those motherfuckers, no, zero respect. It's the equivalent of adding cards to... Yeah, it's the equivalent of... Yeah, exactly. It's like driving over a Coke can, and so that your wheel goes perfectly in the middle of it, and it crunches around it, and then it goes whoop, and then it gets stuck on that top portion of your frame, and then it's like... And sorry to anybody in chat who has that shit on their car. Grow the fuck up. God. Like I said, I have respect for loud engines because the engine is just so powerful that you can't even control that. But if you make your little baby car sound like a big bad car, just level up, man. Buy something that actually sounds like a beast because it is a beast. It's always been annoying to me. I never thought that was cool or interesting or silly or fun or funny. And I'm a pretty chill guy. I'm not a massive hater. I promise. It won't increase their dick size. Yeah. Wait, did I turn down the... Dude, that Indian food yesterday, top tier. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I'm a certified hater. Shut up, tiny dick boys. Remember putting a pop can on your bike when you were young to make a sound? Yeah. Yes, sirree. I think one thing about getting older is that you make sure when you're like younger that you spend a lot of time with people. If not everybody has this privilege or whatever, but you make sure you spend a lot of time with friends, like all these people, you know, like. But when you reach a certain age, it's just you, because your friends will get married, your friends will get fucking jobs, your friends will move away, some of your friends will die. Some of your friends will move back to their parents to take care of them in old age. Some of them will move abroad, study abroad. So that when you reach a certain age, you end up just being like, you have to figure out what your life is what your passions are, and what you're going to do to make yourself feel productive in a day-to-day basis, and like what, you know, like what makes you happy in life. And you got to go for that shit. You spend a lot more time alone. I think that's why a lot of people end up start doing like solo hiking, bicycle riding, and stuff like that keeps them busy. And for example, in your 30s, that's the best time. If you don't have kids, if you're not married, if you don't have any immediate responsibilities like pets, in your 30s, go do everything you've ever fucking wanted to do, because you might not last. You might end up finding a relationship. You might end up, I don't know, just, you know, time fucking flies. So I feel like if anybody in here can relate to that, then I get it, because like I've been able to do so much stuff by myself that is still so rewarding in my 30s. Oh, nice, Pixel. Lemon Tool! How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you as much around lately. I hope you're doing well. I hope spring is treating you well. Been really busy. Okay. But good. How's Pablo? What the fuck is this guy doing? Holy shit, he's about to run into people. You better stop Holy fuck, dude. Damn, this lady don't know how to fucking drive. This lady almost backed up into this group of like 5 people. And to be completely fair, the group of people should not be so fucking confident that this car going in reverse down a hill is not going to kill you, or, you know. That was so close. They just walked so confidently like they knew they were going to be fine. That could have been really bad. Nah, I mean, we're probably... I mean, I'll do them a favor and say we're probably the same age. Good morning, Sydney. How are you? And Douche, how are you doing? Oh, shit. Look, like a rainbow pastel-colored napkin. It's very nice. Man, all these people with like pizzas and pizza boxes. Where's the pizza place around here that's like worth buying pizza? I don't remember there really being one. German Shepherd, they're literally one of my favorite dogs in the world. A friend of mine got hit by a parked car outside of a concert venue. Yeah. Gotta watch out, man. Pablo's good, really busy too, working extra for our new car. What kind of car are you guys gonna get? Or have you decided on what kind of car it is? Oh, this lady's got 4 dogs. I hope one of them runs up to us and says hi. This dog has the zoomies. They're so cute though. What's up, you little cuties? Little cutie patooties? Oh, hello. Hi. No, it's okay. I think they were just saying hi back. They're like, we're free. Are they all related? Are they all family?
Yes.
Oh, they are?
Grandpa, their daughter, and her daughter.
Wait, grandma?
Grandmother, grandfather, the small one with the best daughter.
Okay.
And then that's their baby, the one that I just took to the shop last, and then that's her baby right here.
Oh, okay. See, she has to walk all the way back to her car to get a poop bag. If only she had my new product, Poo Shoe, where the side of your shoe opens up. It's open. It's like a there's like a container in here, and you just slide your foot next to the poop, and the poop goes inside the sole of your shoe, which not only makes it so you don't have to bend over and pick up poop with a poop bag, but it also makes your steps nice and soft. Every step you take, it's like having a new insole in every time. Hi, babies. Oh, that dog's dropping multiple deuces. Hello, babies. You gotta go, you gotta go. See, you fuck with Pooh Shoe. I like it, I like it. Okay, sharks, we investing. Well, they could use the Pooerang too. Pooerang is a nice way. You just see it's a boomerang, and instead of using those bags that you have to keep buying and ripping off and opening up, you're like trying to do this little thing with your fingers on the top of the bag to get the poop bag open, and then you have to stick your hand in there and then grab the poop and then reverse pull the bag out and then tie it. The Pooerang is a nice way to remedy that too. You just get this boomerang and you take the Pooerang and you slide it under the poop, and then you throw the fucking Pooerang as hard as you can, and what it does is it distributes all of the poop in small portions all over the place, which doesn't really sound that wise, but it's better. It's just better, all right? I live in a fantasy world where my poop products are gonna fucking make me millions of dollars one day, okay? And gloves. You guys know about gloves? Butt gloves? You ever notice when you itch your butt that your fingers stink afterwards? Well, I found a solution, guys. Gloves are gloves that are scented, and guess what? They are also coconut flavored. I don't know why they're flavored. I'll let you guys use your imagination. There really isn't a reason why they should be flavored, but they sure are. They are scented and flavored gloves. Is there any companies that make doggy bags that are shaped like a glove? You know, like the cafeteria gloves that they use, those little plastic see-through gloves that they have to dispose of every couple hours. I feel like those would be good. Yeah, technically. But the little latex gloves though, they're so form-fitting that you'd really have to grab the poop and hope that it doesn't come out of your grasp while you're reversing the glove. Yeah, like for hair dye. Yeah, like those ones. You guys, I'm sorry that I talk about poop, but we live in a world where poop is everywhere. Everybody has dogs. It's crazy. There should be a way for dogs to take care of it themselves. How about that? How about the dogs wear some kind of contraption, that just catches it. We all gotta do 3 things: eat, shit, and die. Well, that doesn't make life seem very fun. Like a diaper? More like a trough. A diaper might make a big mess and you have to clean the fur and stuff. Yeah, Victoria's old dog Leroy, when he had cancer, he had to wear doggy diapers because because he couldn't control his bodily functions at an old age. I'll never forget those days, putting the diapers on him and stuff. And you know, I helped Victoria with her dog for years, and eventually he did pass away. And that is one of the reasons why Victoria trusts me so much with her 2 dogs that she has now, Andy and Edie. We raised like $13,000 for her other dog to get treatments. The treatments were like $40,000, so she paid all the rest of that money. But it's crazy because the doctors told us that he would live for like 6 more months, if that. And then he lived for like over 2 years after they told us that shit. Just kind of crazy. Lemon, that comment made me choke on my own saliva. Goodness gracious. Alright, let's change the subject. Everybody's leaving the stream because either they talk about poop with us or they're just like, I'm done. So let's talk about how Dolores Park is nice and sunny. Quick, someone fart. I used to have fart money, now I have none. You missed the 2-minute fart when I sat down earlier and everybody around me was staring at me like they wanted to kill me. We need some sun on the face. Did Rainbow? No, it was Hockey Fan. Oh, I should readjust the angle of the camera because we don't have any sunlight in my face, which means that you're just looking at a shadowed face, man. Ah, Jesus.
Cheer 444.
I just curl up into a ball. Thank you, Hockey Fan. I appreciate it. People probably think, are you too old for that shit? Apparently not. Gotta love when I'm in public and I turn the speaker up really loud. Oh. Thank you so much, Hockey Fan. You might need to raise the price. Well, there's certain places where I can't do it, like inside of public transportation.
I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying.
It's not even about being embarrassed. There's like no amplified speaker rules in the buses, so there is a free chance that they could like try to kick me off or something. I don't know why everyone does it. Can you even hear me over those farts? Jesus. Thank you so much, Hockey Fan. Thank you, Rainbow. Thank you, Adam. Imagine opening someone's stream for the first time ever and it's just that for 2 minutes. And the person like me is just talking over it for 2 minutes. Ay, ay, ay. Well, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Today's a bit of a rest day to a degree because I'm not going to walk 100 million miles today. Ugh. Tomorrow we will be walking long miles. And Wednesday. Or no, and Tuesday. And Wednesday. Grateful and relieved, of course. I mean, the best part is that I could just fart if I want to, and I can blame it on you guys. I can just say, oh, that's just my community, you know, they're silly. And then they're like, I can smell it. And I'm like, okay, that one was real. I'm like, you know. Oh yeah, you guys, I found a lantern last night. I was walking to the recycling bins at the beach, and I went to go throw some cans into the recycling. And on my way there, I found a lantern. And I was like, oh, this is cool. It's kind of big. It's kind of clunky. Like, it's you could probably get a lantern that's like 1/10 the size of this thing, and it would operate in the same exact way and still give the same amount of light. I looked it up on Amazon. It's like a $25 lantern made by Duracell, the battery company. And then I researched it, and I was like, huh, it takes 4D batteries, and it's rechargeable. So you can like put rechargeable batteries in it. It doesn't say that there's a built-in battery system. So I like unscrewed the bottom and I looked inside of it, and you know like how when you buy a new piece of electronics they give you the cable like all perfectly wound up with like a little twist tie around it. I opened up the bottom where the batteries go and it was empty. There was no batteries in it, and the little cable was brand new. So this whole fucking thing was like brand new. And then I pushed the power button and the fucking light came on. And I was like, how in the world could this thing light up when there's no batteries in it? And it doesn't say on the Amazon that there's a built-in battery. That is so confusing. Maybe it has both. Maybe it has a rechargeable section and it can be powered with batteries in a case of an emergency. But the thing has solar on it too. The top of it has a little solar panel on it. So like, I'll have to look into it more and see, like, either way, I thought it could be useful, so I kept it. Powered by the genie inside, exactly, Fakutu. Wait, what actually is happening right now? Do you guys hear the screaming and clapping and whistling? Are we missing some kind of pride event that's happening or some shit right now? What's going on right now? There's something happening somewhere. Or there's like a sports game happening. What's going on? Is there any big sports games happening in San Francisco today that the bars could be watching or something? I just heard everybody whistling and screaming. Wait, where's that music coming from? Either that's coming from somebody's speaker or there's live music. Let's go walk around. Fuck it. Let's go see. Why talk about it? Why not be about it? Bro, if that's a real band and not someone playing music off a speaker, there's an epic band playing somewhere around here. Let's follow the music and see where it takes us. I think the recycling lady is just listening to a jam band. But I did hear people screaming in celebration. I think it's just this person right here, this dude, playing some music. All right, so we're gonna go walk through the mission. Ask Roy. I can't ask him because I'm streaming. Roy, where are you? Technically, I research all this stuff, so I feel like, oh yeah, it's just people over here listening to music on their speaker. Yep. So is he. Oh, what is he streaming the Union Street thing today? Because he didn't get to stream it yesterday. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was fun. I was thinking about doing a part 2 and going there again, but I was like, I I think it was so nice and everything happened in such a timely fashion yesterday that I just want to leave it as it is. I don't know if it was an outdoor concert. But no offense, I'm not paying whatever the cost is to go to a Kendrick Lamar concert. That's probably a little expensive. What? Reflection? What the frick? Reflection on psycholinguistic theories. Huh. What does that even mean, dude? Psycholinguistic theories. This book is unique. I know, by the name I can tell. This book is unique. Other books discuss the relationship between formal and experimental linguistics. This book does so through the lens of music, poetry, and personal experience. This melding of art, personal experience, and science makes the book an excellent read and a great learning experience. In a work that is part memoir, part monograph, Nigel offers a set of lyrical reflections on theories of psycholinguistic, which is concerned with how speakers use the language they control, as well as how such control is acquired in the first place. Written for professionals and enthusiastic amateurs alike, this book offers a well-tempered examination of the conceptual and empirical foundations of the field. In developing ideas, the author draws on 30 years of direct professional experience of psycholinguistic theory and practice across various subdisciplines, including theoretical linguistics, cognitive psychology, philosophy, and philology. The author's personal experience as a language learner and as a father of 3 bilingual children also plays a crucial role in shaping the discussion. Using examples from popular literature, song, poetry, and comedy, the work examines many of the foundational questions that divide researchers from different intellectual. Wow, that's a word. Using examples from popular literature, song, poetry, and comedy, the work examines many of the foundational questions that divide researchers from different intellectual. Why can't I say that word? Examines many of the foundational questions that divide researchers from different intellectual traditions. These include the nature of linguistic competence and the arbitrariness of language and the theoretical input. Okay, yeah. I'm done. Yeah, you lost me. Lost me, dude. If the whole book is worded like that, I'm out. My small pea brain can't handle that. Syntax Workshop. Syntax 3rd edition. Teach Like a Champion 2.0. Simon versus the Homo Sapien Agenda. Maurice, a novel. My Best Girl. Oh my god, it's a VHS. Sweetheart, the films of Mary Pickford. 1927. Wow. This is the restored edition from 1999. Crazy. Data analytics. Brain, Mind, and Behavior. Spring 2015. University of Berkeley.
Well, why don't you swap that? They do have like cookies or something.
How to make balloon animals. Oh. What is this, a coloring book? It's like an Aztec coloring pamphlet. Olive the other reindeer? Bug bites? Reflections on psycholinguistic theories, though. This is the one that fucked me up. Was it a viewer who you met up with? Yeah, we met up with Princess and her turtle. And Roy showed up that day too. Soon you'll be able to watch a past VOD or a clip from the stream to keep your stream streak, by the way. It's a new Twitch update. No, I'll be gone by the 15th. If I was to stay for the 15th, I would do the North Beach Street Festival. We're like 2 weeks away from it being 1 year ago that guy did that death whistle into my ear. That was almost a full year ago. Wouldn't mind those books, the mine and the psycholinguistic book. Yeah. You can probably find those books online somewhere for free. Or like an Audible or something. Let's see.
Actually, that's perfect. Start right there.
So we're heading over to Valencia and Mission. We'll see how the vibes feel in the Mission. It might be it might be good, it might be sketchy. I really don't know. Now I'm here for a total of 2 weeks. We got here on Wednesday. It's Sunday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been here 5 days, and we're gonna leave on the 11th. I was sick, like a real record collection. And comic books and books. And record player. Oh shit, a bowling ball.
No. No.
Excuse me. This Fabio. Take a picture with Fabio for $2. Nice. Look at me. There we go. All right. Oh, look. Stupid doo-doo dumb. That's like, isn't that like a Mac Dre lyric or something?
Bit of
If given a diamond, it should not be cast into the fire. This world is the only one. We are aware of that. Can support life as we know it. Climate change ushers us unprepared into the future. It's our choice. The Mural of Possible Futures by Harrison Love. Brightfuturism.com.
She loves to pet off of. She doesn't like them like me. Yes. So like me, whenever I bring her
Little Corgo.
but my garage is converted into a room. Oh, nice. Because my mom used to do daycare, and she had the garage is a room.
Occupy the Getty. Which Getty? There's like more than one, right?
Like if I were making money, then I was like, okay, I would either get a membership there. If I was remote working, that would probably be the thing that I would use as my boss. Because it's social, but also like.
On Friday, I was
AK, I got a couple more days, but hey man, I love your channel. I like your visual, the way you see things in your art. Can't wait to see what else you achieve, my brother. Thank you, AK. Ta-dun, ta-dun, ta-dun. So we're on 18th Street, and this is Guerrero. Disarm hate. Residential quiet zone. Huh. Really? It's not very quiet. The corn dogs and Jerry Garcia. Hey. They used to have this incredible like vegan Mexican food restaurant. It was called Gracias Madre. It was on Mission Street, and it was pretty damn good. I don't think they're open anymore. I think they closed. I think they went out of business. I'm just remembering that they existed. And they closed the Milk Bar on Haight Street. The Milk Bar is like a legendary, long time running bar. And I remember all the old deadheads telling me that they used to go to the Milk Bar, drink, and then they'd go across the street where that McDonald's used to be. The McDonald's is gone from the corner. And now there's like a fucking apartment complex where the McDonald's was, but before either of those were there, it was just a big ass parking lot, and the Grateful Dead used to perform there sometimes. And the Milk Bar is gone. People at the Milk Bar had the best stories about the Grateful Dead and shit. I don't drink, but anytime I walked past there and I'd have conversations with people, they'd always tell me the craziest shit. MILF Bar? Yeah. You wish. Silencio equals muerte. It's true. Look at this beautiful street. Nice. Imagine you come home and somebody has written slut on your door. Oh yeah, my bitrate sucks over here. Let's get out of here. Bad bitrate equals nope. The women's building is so beautiful. And when we speak, we are afraid of the words. We are afraid our words will not be heard nor welcomed. But when we are silent, we are still afraid. So it's better to speak, remembering we were never meant to survive. Whoa. That's deep. What do we got here? Wow. An unopened bottle of red wine. I don't drink alcohol. Don't run away, bag. I don't drink alcohol, but somebody's gonna be stoked when they find that. All right, we're at Valencia, guys. Valencia. So this is Valencia and the Mission here. The next light down is Mission. Let's walk Valencia a little bit. Let's see what Anatolian table. Matko, flavors of Korea, Korean food. Huh. Dandelion, small batch chocolate. Okay, okay. Fort Point Beer Company. Oh, Suvla. I've heard about this place. Wait, why have I heard about this place?
Hi, let's go.
Hi, let's go. Yo, thank you so much for the tier 1. Let's go. Thank you. That's my 3rd plus point of the month. Let's frickin' go. Thank you so much for your continued support, Joe. Thank you. Chaya, vegetarian Japanese cuisine. The Bernal Cutlery. Oh, it's a knife shop. Here's the chapel, concert venue here on Valencia in the Mission. I saw a crazy concert at the chapel before. We'll check the list of upcoming shows and see what's coming through. Thank you, dude. How are you, Joe? Wish I could teleport you some food. Me too. Interesting. The Outset Coffee.
Cheer 100.
Yo, Jagged, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Oh my god, we're on a hype train. Guys, can we get to level 2? Can we do it? Can we start out the month with a bang? You guys, if you don't know how hype train works, if you give 100 bits or more, when the hype train ends, you get limited time frame to get special hype train emotes. But you probably already have them all if you participated, which kind of sucks for everybody that wants to get new ones. But if you notice that we're on a higher level of a hype train, the likelihood that you have them all is really low. And they did add like a shitload of new emotes recently. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Jagged. What the frick, dude? Thank you. Holy shit, we're at exactly 50%, guys. Let's go. Can we get to level 2? My guess is that we're like 900 bits away. That's my uneducated guess. I don't know why it's so many bits to get to the next level. Seems like it should be less. Halfway to 2. Paxton Gate. Oh wow, this is like all taxidermy. Huh. Whoa, this song is a vibe. Oh, this is Lola Young, huh? Okay. I like this one. Hold on. Here, I'll turn it on after we walk past this guy. Damn, he's really good. His sign said short on rent. Look at this. Entre amigos. Preschool. Ooh, Japanese food. Oh, look, Ethiopian food. There's so much different kinds of foods here. Have a good one, AK. Did that baby say damn? No. I mean, I don't know. Thank you, douche. Did you hear that guy? He said, chat, is this real? What the fuck? That was weird. What are you feeling like dinner tonight? I don't know. I'm not hungry. I don't really get hungry unless I exercise enough to where my body craves food from all the calories that I burn. So since we haven't done a ton of walking today, I'm not really like ready to eat yet. Thank you, douche. Hype train's about to end, guys. This is your last moment to get your biddies in or whatever you want to get in. Make sure you guys are all subbed up. Even Amazon Prime counts towards hype trains. Very close to it ending. Wow, look how pretty these houses are. Damn, the lighting looks really good on them too. Let me stand where I can get a legit photo of them. Got it. Doesn't it almost look like a painting or something? Oh, I wasn't even standing in the bike lane and that dude rang his silly little bell at me. See, I was standing outside of it. Maybe he wanted to warn me in case I backed up or something. Hi, you did talk my ears off yesterday. A tough music question. Does Weird Al Yankovic belong in Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? That is in debate right now in the music industry. I don't know. I think so. I think that Weird Al Yankovic put in years and years of work, and he performed his ass off, and he wore like uncomfortably hot and uncomfortably awkward to wear outfits, and did all kinds of crazy shit to make his songs into something even more special. Damn, it's hard to read that. I'm assuming it says Dark Side, but damn, is that hard to read. Yeah, a lot of these places are not open. It's what is this place? Senor.
Tier 100.
Crispy Sinning Game. Damn, look at this. This is a pretty legit little I got a picture of it. Legit little entryway there. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Thank you so much. I got you. Oh shit, wait, did I not even finish that last song? Back to Mannequin Pussy. Yeah, I saw Weird Al Yankovic like 3 times in concert, so I'm not gonna pretend like I don't. What? Excuse me? Free burritos weekly? Lies, dude. There's no way this isn't a scam. Somebody scan this with their phone and tell me what you get. Wow, that song just got loud out of nowhere. Did somebody scan that and tell me you have a virus? No, I comment burrito on 3 posts. Oh, it's just like an engagement farming thing. I see, I see. It took me to add them on everything YouTube. They're a YouTuber. What is their content? All these dogs look related. The Turkish coffee place? Yeah, Ritual Coffee. Interessante. Holy shit, mannequin pussy is crazy. Dude, holy shit. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Damn, thank you so much. Ooh. That's a good one. Wasting all my time. And so near, I kinda lose my mind. It's not the perfume that you wear. It's not the ribbons in your hair. Don't mind you coming here. Wasting all my time. A druggist? What does that mean? A pharmacist? Living in my sleep. You're with me. I don't mind you coming out. Whoa, there's just fucking barbed wire here on the ground. What? That's a little sketchy. And I needed someone to please. Mannequin what now? Wait, what? What mannequin what? Time. The Pawfus. Look at this. Just what I needed. I needed someone to please. You can take your dog to work. I need it. Wow, here's the biggest Mayan calendar I've ever seen in my life. Yeah!
Cheer 100.
Oh, thank you so much. That's huge. That's like a 3-story Mayan calendar. Yo, Jagged coming in with all the requests. Oh my God, Analytic Cynic would be so proud. Ooh, this is one of my favorite Radiohead songs. Thank you. Damn, you're really, yeah. Is he riding on the sidewalk? I'm so confused. Like it says, cyclists, residents, and merchants demand the immediate removal of the deadly center bike lane. Reinstate the historic first bike lane in San Francisco with increased enforcement. So they don't like this one? Why is this one deadly? Or maybe this is the new one? Have you guys ever walked down Valencia this much? I think a lot of people that don't live here don't oftentimes do walk down here. Yo, do you guys have any Chinese porcelain? Trying to make them big bucks. Let's do this. Fuck Ronnie. Poor Ronnie. Like Peruvian food. What is this? Dessert. That's all they sell is dessert. Man, my arthritis has been actually kind of bad lately. How do you fight arthritis, guys? Eaten by the world. Beautiful neighborhood, holy. You gotta fight for your right to stream. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is Buffalo Exchange. Buffalo Exchange is chill. Yeah, maybe anti-inflammatory food's probably better than spending a ton of money on CBD. You just get some. I'm sure there's remedies, temporary remedies. You know, I feel like it's. Oh, you would. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See what kind of stuff we're loading here. Thank you for all the farts. Oh look, it's a two-headed dinosaur with Trump and Putin kissing. Capitalism is a death cult. Timeline of the 2588 22nd emission market fires. Thank you for the farts. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. We're gonna start out the month strong. We gotta hit our fart goals. Boycott Tesla. No fascists, no oligarchs. I mean, I don't always talk about politics, but I totally fucking agree. As workers in this nation, we need to make it clear that we refuse to be divided on the basis of identity struggles. No matter what color, nationality, religion, gender, or immigrant status, we are in this struggle against the parasite class. We produce everything and own nothing, and the ruling class became the owners of everything, including our lives. Somebody tried to rip this off. As workers, we demand that in order to end any people from leaving their countries and coming here to suffer hate and discrimination, and in order for the working class to finally find freedom, justice, peace, and equality, we need a lot of things. That the United States and North America stops the looting of natural resources of the world, agreed. For the United States of North America to close all its military bases in Africa, Asia, Caribbean, Latin America, and the Middle East, that will never happen, unfortunately. Stop the criminal blockade of Cuba and respect the choices of the people that those countries make. Abolish the police as it is today and create a new entity to defend the weak, poor, and the workers and the vulnerable from exploitation and oppression from the rich and powerful of this nation. Yeah, I mean, I'm for the cause. I am tired. Bullshit too. What up, Zeke? How are you? the Arizmendi Bakery.
But I mean, I don't know. I would just.
That guy. People are so curious in towns like this that they look straight at my phone and look at my screens instead of like looking at me as a whole. They like specifically look right at my cameras and stuff. What's down 24th in Mission? Yo! Let's go, Zeke. Thank you so much, dude.
4K. Subscribe to your channel.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the resub, dude. They let this man out of fucking spending money jail. Thank you so much for the support, man. I appreciate that. Now we have 4 fucking plus. Dude, we're killing it. We are. I am so grateful. We have 5. We already have 5 plus points for this month. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, W Zeke. Yeah, you heard that music? What's going on? What happens at 24th and Mission? I'm gonna look it up. 24th and oh, there's a BART there? Fuck that. I'm not going. 24th and Mission. It says no, the Mission is not the new Tenderloin. I've been saving for new stuff for this house. Nice. Nice, thank you. Yes, this is great for the beginning of the month. First day of the month, guys. Starting the month with a banger gets me out of bed early the next day, I'll tell you that much. Yo, Jagged, dude. Thank you so freaking much.
It's
You
like
guys,
the
can we get a
act-
W Jagged in the chat for dropping so many banger songs and supporting me with all the bits? Well, I don't know how much further we really need to walk down this street. I feel like soon we're just gonna be like in the Nowheresville. Like 20, 26th, 28th, etc. I think that we can start. Oh, I need to retie that shit. Hold on, I need to retie my laces, tighten them up. The lighting is beautiful over here, I'll tell you that much.
Memorial Day deals in love. Get up to 40% off select major appliances, including Whirlpool. Plus, save an extra $50 on every $500 you spend on select major appliances, $396 or more.
Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, that is so annoying. I'm glad you're feeling a bit better. There is really nothing like wounding anything waist down. Whether it's your knee, your calves, your thighs, like you can, your hamstrings, your ankles, your feet. Because that's when you realize, holy shit, this part of my body down here holds up my torso. And I mean, it doesn't sound like, it's like, yeah, Danny, your legs hold your body up, yeah. But once you damage something like your ankle, or you break a tibia or a fibia, you break your leg, break your ankle, roll your ankle, break your foot, that's when you're like, fuck, dude, it's frustrating, man. I really hope you heal up quick, dude. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I used to skateboard a lot, and I thought that I was going to be a pro one day. So I would try all kinds of crazy shit. And I've been to the hospital for broken bones a lot of times. My mom always had to take me to the hospital. And there's nothing more fucking frustrating than being young and physically capable, but just not being able to walk and not being able to like make the best of every day. Where are you going to be performing? Oh, you just finished one? Where was it? Oh, sweet. How was it? Was it good? I'm a musician as well.
I was just playing. We played La Bamba.
Oh, sick. Nice. Well, you have a good rest of your day, dude. Take care, man. He said he was just playing La Bamba. This microphone issues. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Oh my god. The only person who has ever used that soundbite is Douchebagalo. I think you're the one who asked me to add it. Do you have any more that you want added? Does anybody have any blurps that you want added into the blurp directory of sounds that you can use? So if you guys don't know, if you click this little icon on the screen, thing will pop up that says blurps, and you can use your bits to send different sounds and things. That's why you guys always hear farts and weird shit. Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Slap that ass. Today up north, we're supposed to be able to see the northern lights like really clear. Really?
Hello, motherfucker.
Hi T4, how are you? It's good to see you. What you up to today? I hope you've had a good weekend so far. Slap that ass, motherfucker. Motherfucker, slap that ass. Wow. Did you just get that? How much? Nice. That's a steal. It's especially clean and. Oh, it's the whole family. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. You got a method. W technique. You were watching TwitchCon EU. Did you see anything cool there that's like worth like bringing up in a conversation? TwitchCon, there's always something cool or weird or different. Especially at the California one, because there's like 10,000 people instead of like 1,000 that goes to the one in EU. I watched some of Office Drummer's stuff. Man, I constantly feel a pain in my thumb joint right here. It's just, bruh. I can't stop feeling it. I need to do something about it. Do we really need thumbs? Can I lose a thumb and still be good? Damn, look how tan I am. It's kind of crazy. Mostly just music performance. His wig looks fresh. I have a prediction that all the kick streamers and all the fucking wannabe nuisance streamers that have no talent and no personality other than being a piece of shit. Sorry guys, facts is facts. But I do have a feeling that those creators, if they even can call them creators, that they will cause some kind of a ruckus at TwitchCon San Diego. They will start shit. Instead of utilizing that opportunity, they utilize it to take advantage of vulnerable people. They should just hire security guards that will like beat the shit out of people if they do stuff like that. And like have it as like a part of the contract. Like if you pay for a ticket to TwitchCon, in the fine print, it's like if you're a degenerate and if you do something, our security guards will choke you out or something, just to like make it more real. Because I do feel like they never learn their lesson and they just look forward to coming to TwitchCon every year to talk shit about Twitch and harass people and like clip farm, and it's so fucking dumb. And it's very discouraging as somebody who walks around streaming similarly to them. They give us a bad like name and a rep that is like, I shouldn't be walking around trying to be like, yeah, I'm not that kind of guy. But, you know, here we are. Oh, you got scammed? It was so quiet. I'm sorry. I heard it. Emotional damage. They need to be taught some kind of lesson. I agree. I feel like if you go to TwitchCon and you're banned from Twitch, you should be not allowed in. I feel like if you're not banned from Twitch, but you're dick riding Kick, and you go there and do stupid shit, you should be banned from Twitch and not allowed to come to TwitchCon. If your account is banned on Twitch, you should not be able to purchase a ticket with your account, with your channel. There should be some type of regulation and some kind of boundary set that makes it so that there can't be people who are advantageous of the opportunity, which in my opinion is an opportunity to have fun, see cool shit, see thousands of people in one space that are all on this platform called Twitch. Has nothing to do with Kick. Kick is not even a competitor. Every time I see people being like, "Oh, Kick's been doing this forever. Now Twitch is gonna try," or like, "Oh, if you just come to Kick, like, why don't you just leave Twitch?" Or it's just the most repetitive dog shit, like unprofessional, dookie-brained fucking bullshit energy that like they all have. And I don't care who you are. I will say this shit to you if you're that type of person. Like, if you think that your attitude, if you're that type of person that says that type of shit all the time, if you it's just like, I don't give a fuck about you. I never want anything to do with you. And you don't deserve any clout or any kind of attention. And the fact that people are encouraging other people to be like that in public is like, it's a shame. Y'all are part of the degen community that nobody likes. And with my whole heart, I say that because I don't give a fuck. I'm so tired of people tarnishing what could be such an incredible thing that we could be promoting: streaming, building connections, having great conversations, exploring the world. Like, if you're so boring that you have to harass people on the streets, then you're a piece of shit. And you're a boring fuck. And you just have such insecurities that you can't just have a boring moment once in a while like everybody else has to have, because we don't resort to like harassing people because we're bored or boring, you know? I think that, you know, either way, hopefully they find something more fulfilling in a way that actually benefits the people they surround themselves with versus being like a leech and being like super opportunistic in a negative way and super advantageous in a way that's self-serving and self-obsessed. And it's a bunch of childish bullshit. You can tell it's all like 20-year-olds and stuff too, so it's just the new wave of people that suck, that are being streamers. I used to love that it was like it already existed, but it was so far separated from Twitch. But now everybody associates Kick to anything to do with Twitch, and it's like, listen, Kick is a degen gambling website that literally only exists because of a bunch of degen gamblers. And that platform really wants your top supporters and your top financiers to click the stake button. They really want them to just drift off of the web page that's Kick and go to the website where they can gamble, because they know that people who are likely to spend a lot on a streamer are also likely to lose a lot gambling. And that's where all their profit comes from. That's why they pay Kick streamers 95% of their sub revenue from the start, because they're making more money off the degen gambling than they'll ever make off of people putting money into Kick. I've never liked Aiden Ross. Fuck that guy. Like, and it's the worst because they don't have a balance. It's like, I can be a nice person, I can be friendly, I can be like a, you know, I can be encouraging in a good way, I can be a positive role model, but I can also be like a little bit mouthy and be like, yo, fuck that, and fuck you, with my whole shit. But those people have zero balance in that stuff. They're just all like dick riding each other, and they're all selfish and greedy and racist and homophobic and transphobic and all the phobics. You know, they're all just so insecure that they project all their fears about reality onto everyone around them, because they don't know how to have any confidence without pushing other people to the ground or trying to dismantle other people's confidence. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. It is a shame, and every year I go to TwitchCon, I see a bunch of fucking Kick streamers saying stupid shit, harassing girls, asking girls weird, uncomfortable questions, all kinds of stuff, trying to fight guys. It's such a bait. It's all bait. It's all like rage baiting, because they know people like me who have like a good head on their shoulders would like love to, you know, start a kick versus Twitch boxing series or some shit, or like Brazilian jiu-jitsu battles that are like set with like safety and precautions and legalities and contracts where like everybody could just fight each other. Because they all think that they're just untouchable, and it's like, I don't think so. I think that those people deserve to be pimp slapped into fucking oblivion. Straight up. I don't wish violence on anybody, but like, I don't know. I do think that there should be some kind of like UFC for streamers. I guarantee you, if all the streamers who are degens like joined a UFC thing where they could fight other streamers, they would just stop doing IRL. They would stop doing all the other shit they do because they are just aggressive pieces of shit. And they'd probably be better off being like truthful to their true self, which is probably as dramatic as what I just described. And every time I see somebody that's on Kick talk about stuff and complain about stuff and compare Twitch to Kick, it's like, ah, you've never had a real job in your life. You've never had a job that you're proud of. You've never had any bit of any type of legacy with any business or any expertise or any professionalism. And it's like, that's why you suck. That's why it's so unsavory to be around those people. It's because they don't even know what it's like to run their own business, let alone work for a business that they actually like working for. Well, they're not incels, Lizzo, because all they want to do is fuck everything that walks. Incels are guys that are like, no, fuck girls. They do act like bros before hoes type energy, but they'll also fuck anything that will allow them to, so I wouldn't necessarily say it's incel. That's one reason why YouTube is kind of king, because like nobody
Maybe like
nobody on YouTube has to talk about this stuff ever, you know. When I make it, I'm gonna start farming. Wait, when you make what? Oh, I saw the fight, yeah. It's because somebody called him a doo-doo something or something like that, and then the security guards just started throwing hands. That wasn't smart, but I would imagine that the person who threw that, I'd imagine that that person who started that shit was probably a Kick streamer. I would love to find out. That's why I am so grateful that there is so many awesome streamers out there. There is some, I mean, like, if you can hide in your bedroom and be like a desktop streamer all day and you do IRL once in a while, then you don't have to think about it as much as me. But I stream like 250 hours every single month outside, on foot, in public. And a lot of people look at me and they wonder, is this guy like those guys? You know, it's like, I wish it wasn't the case. It used to be like, oh, Ice Poseidon was pretty controversial, and some of the people that Ice Poseidon fucked with back in the day were pretty controversial, but they streamed that shit on Twitch and then they got banned. And then that was always kind of the history, because they also pioneered IRL streaming. So it's like, but at least it was only a couple people. Now all these people would, you know, now all these people worship them from the stuff they did 8 years ago, 7 years ago. It's weird. Doo-doo garbage, yeah, who does? Who uses that as an insult? Imagine calling somebody doo-doo garbage and then actually getting beat up for it. That would suck. I'd be like, bro, I used like a fucking preschool diss. and you beat me up. Imagine if that streamer used like way more profanity instead of saying doo-doo garbage. Would they have just like choked him out or what? That's scary. Oh, here's the curry up now. Here's where we went to eat yesterday. But yeah, that's the thing about YouTube is you never hear people talk about this stuff on YouTube. All right, we're at the alley with all the murals again. Let me plug in my modem so we can get really good shots of all this art. Can I get some sexy fries, please? Fight lady fight, such awesome murals. I agree. All right, let's set it up. Are we going to Taco Bell on the beach this week? Yes. I think we're going to do that on Tuesday. I'm going to put the mic in my pocket for a sec. All right, modem is on. Oh yeah, smiles. I did. This guy came up to me last year and was like, "You need to make a Kick account. You should be streaming on Kick." And I was like, "I have a Kick account." He was like, "Oh," and then he stopped harassing me. And then he walked around and was like asking girls profane questions and like vulgar shit. And he was like, "Kick's the best. Fuck Twitch," like in like every IRL streamer's face that he could find. And then I saw that same guy in Venice, and he was walking around harassing random Venice locals. And guess what happened? I don't condone violence, but I wasn't mad. What happened was this guy, the same guy who came up to me and tried to harass me, and I think he could probably tell by the look in my fucking eyes, that burning, fiery pit of despair in my soul, that he was fucking with the wrong person. I think that they can see that probably. They have a little bit of wits to them, but they also have a little bit of fucking awareness. They do. But I saw the same guy walking in Venice. I was IRL streaming in my fucking hood. And I was like, oh shit, dude, this guy's walking around harassing Venice locals. He walked up to somebody and said something, and they just beat the shit out of him. I hate to laugh, but like, he ran away. He ran. He started getting beat on, and then the guy started running, and then they were like, "Watch what you fucking say to us." And he's like, "I'll say whatever the fuck I want, bitch." And then they followed him down the entire Venice Beach waterfront where we always stream, and they followed him until he left. He's no longer welcome there, and they told him, "If we see you again, you can apologize to us and we'll still beat your ass. You never come here and disrespect born and raised Venice locals. This is gang affiliated territory. This is rugged down to the core skateboarder territory. Like, tons of homeless people and tweakers. Like, there are fights there every day for next to nothing. So if you're going to go there and be blatantly an asshole to everybody, you're going to get whooped." And it was a little bit satisfying. And I don't condone violence, but to see him get what he deserves and to see him regretting his decision while whimpering and running away and trying to pretend to laugh it off was very satisfying, to say the least. And I'm originally born and raised in Detroit, Michigan, one of the historically most dangerous places of the United States. And where I grew up, if you grow up in a fuck around and find out world, okay? You disrespect a woman, you lay hands on a woman, you get the shit kicked out of you. They're gonna teach you a lesson. You disrespect elders, you get the shit kicked out of you. You go down the wrong street acting like you belong there, you get the shit kicked out of you. And I don't really want that to happen to people, but it reminds me of that. It reminds me of, like, fuck around and find out, like, you know, the graph on the wall, like, he fucked around and he found out. So for me, it's like, how come throughout my life, as I was an adolescent, these people are all in their 20s. Nobody in their 30s is doing this. And if you are in your 30s doing the degen kick shit, you're one of the biggest losers that has ever existed on this fucking planet. And I would love for you to find something better for you, you know? But yeah, it's like when I was in my youth, I had to learn lessons the hard way, and I remembered those, you know, whatever it was. Obviously, I've never been like that, but, you know, I've slipped up and said the wrong thing to the wrong person and had to pay the price. I've been in the wrong place at the wrong time and had to pay the price. I've had guns put to my face, to my temple, hard, like boom, pushing it in, almost hurt just feeling it against my head. I've had knives put up to my face. I've been beaten my ass. I've had my ass beat, literally, for just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. So it almost feels, I don't know if it's me projecting, but it almost feels unfair that these little troublemakers, they just, like, it's almost like their parents never punished them or their parents were never around. I don't get it. I really do wish them the best. After saying everything, I really do wish them the best. And I know the best for them, like in real life, like the best for them is not doing what they're doing. They're seeking attention. They're seeking popularity. They want to become popular. They want clips to go viral. And that kind of mentality is a fucking loser mentality. If you're chasing fame, good luck. Have fun plateauing way too quick because of a viral clip and then nobody liking you the next week, and your emotional damage and intellectual damage that you receive from thinking that you're popular and realizing you're just a burnout loser who went viral for a clip that people were hoping that you were the one that got hurt, not because they were laughing. There's so many reasons behind why people shouldn't be acting or treating people this way. And I really hope, just like, I don't know, I hope it doesn't diminish the people like myself and others like myself in a way that I've kind of already noticed it seemingly has. But I'm going to change the subject now. But yeah, sometimes you have to get that shit off your chest. Okay, let me hook up my modem real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. Can we play my song now? Of course! Hold on. There it is. Hey! After this song, I'm gonna walk through here with no music because I want to use this for possibly one of my edits that I'm gonna make when I get the laptop. Oh my god, a young Bobby Weir. Baby Bobby. That was a good talk, thanks, Zeke. Ooh, it smells like pizza. So what are you guys looking forward to in San Francisco for the rest of my trip? Does anybody have anything in mind already? I have a lot to look forward to personally, like everything. I'm looking forward to everything. Alcatraz is always really cool because how often does somebody go to Alcatraz? It's very uncommon, you know? I feel like looking forward to Alcatraz is a really exciting thing for me too. Alcatraz is a pretty stunning place. I only went on a cruise around it, but reception was great to stream it too. Yeah, Bert. Yeah. It's crazy. You actually get a little bit of shitty service inside of where all the cells are, but honestly, I went there once before and I was really surprised that I was able to like stream it. And so we're gonna take a ferry to Alcatraz, guys. And I'm gonna try to make some emotes of me like in the jail cells so we can have new animated emotes. Thanks, Bert, I appreciate that. Is this a sewing machine? Just sitting outside? Mostly it's clear. That's cool, glad that you're doing it again. Yeah, I'm so excited. Oh, thank you for the follow, Bert. Wait, you stream? Did you stream your cruise? Are they trying to open it up again? I doubt that'll happen. It's owned by the national park, like, government system. I don't know. But if it does happen, we'll be one of the last groups of people probably to tour it, you know. It'd be trippy to be like, oh, look at this photo of me in the Alcatraz cells. Now, all the world's, or the United States' biggest criminals are in there. That would be trippy. That would be trippy. Before the infrastructure of IRL Club. Oh, nice. I wish you were here. That's pretty funny, actually. All right, we're about to walk into the alley filled with murals, you guys. I don't have a sore throat, but I think I'm addicted to cough drops. All right, let's get in there. Let's see if my service works good enough to take a nice, long, slow walk through here. What time is it? I started so late. It's 6:34. Oh my God. Dang. Okay. All right, you guys. Welcome to the Clarion Alley. Here in San Francisco. This one's crazy. Death approaches his next victim, Lil Sally Slams-A-Lot, who is overdosing on opiates, heroin, and pills. But wait, before death can take Sally away, Narcania comes and saves the day with her amazing opiate blocking powers. Narcania gives Sally Narcan, bringing her back to life. Hooray. Thanks, Narcania. I don't know if there's anything worth living for, but at least now I'll get the chance to find out. Wow. That's... democracy. Art saves lives. Honestly, I agree. Truly. So many artists in the world become artists because of the crazy shit they've been through. And art gives them a reason to be proud and to inspire other people. And art is very special. It's also very interesting that we look at art the way we do. Like that our brains and our conscious tells us that this is special. It's kind of like seeing a sunset, you know, like people are like, wow. But what is it? What is it that's built into us that makes us appreciate something that looks like a work of art, you know? Tough but hopeful messages, yeah. Oh, I like that. This massive industrial fan. Oh, that's a nice side profile mural. Graffiti camp for girls. Everything must go, Sal. Everything must go. One does not become a seasoned sailor on calm seas. That's true. We are the ones we've been waiting for. Oh, wow. Almost all graffiti on this wood shingle building. But we'll go back to the other side. We're gonna walk back and check all the murals going back. This is Mission. This is almost where everybody told me to stay away from, but we're fine. That one's pretty trippy, huh? This kind of looks like one of those things you'd see from what was that book series where like it was like trippy, like morbid, like the art was I can't remember. What were those books back in the day that had like scary art? You remember that shit? Remembrance is power. Oh, the light's kind of tough here. How you doing? Oh man, I feel like this painting is calling me out. I just want to remember this shit. Scary stories to tell in the dark. Yeah, that is what it was called. Yeah, I forgot that those existed. Let us remember that the stature of all humankind is diminished as long as a nation or part of nations are still unfree. Bro, that is so fucking true. Excuse my language. It is so very true. Evolution. Solve, resolve, resolution. Resolution. Okay, wait. It's just like a mantra repeating itself. I see. Oh, it's way too real. Hello, big fluffers. You see that? There's a huge cat on the roof. Oh, this is a good one here too. Affordable housing is right. Families belong together. Different is not dangerous. Gender is, I can't even read it. It's all covered up. Hey, born and raised in the Mission. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. No worries. Thank you. I feel like we're down here later than we were yesterday. Okay, let's see. Maddie Love. Oh, I wonder where that is. Wow, look at this.
We are downtown. Well, I guess
We are. Still keeping the arms. Not bad.
I liked when those people walked by earlier, they didn't like stop and wait for me to finish. They kind of just walked past. They were like, well, technically we're part of the ambiance. And I love it because sometimes I just wish people would walk right in front of me because this is real life. You know, this is what happens. It's okay. So just to refresh everybody, we are in the Clarion Alley, which is camp, the Clarion Alley Mural Project. Camp was founded in 1992 by residents of the alley in the Mission District. Our mission is to support and produce socially engaged and aesthetically diverse public art. So, super cool. I'm so glad that we were able to come back to this area. And if you're wondering where this is Clarion, in between Valencia and Mission Street, here in the Mission Dolores area of San Francisco, which is right next to Community Thrift Store, right across the street from Mission Police Station. And yeah, so if you guys ever come to San Francisco, I highly recommend you check out this alley. Maybe there'll be some new art, but maybe there won't. You never know. All right, if you can hear my voice, please feel free to type a W in the chat really quick. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, Mary. Yeah, let's do a little check-in. We just passed the 5-hour point of the stream. Let's get a little roll call. W's in the chat. Eight chill, first time chatter. Let's go. We've got Poseidon. We've got, oh, hold on, my phone's being weird. We've got Poseidon, Rainbow Raccoon, Scratch over on YouTube, Gurr over here on Twitch, Adam, Tristle Kid, AJ Will, Smiley, King Clancy, Smiles, 8 Chill, NorCal Mark, hey! And Fakutu. Awesome, we got the squad. Okay, so this is where we ate yesterday. I should probably take a good photo of this place so that I can share that on the share that on the old Discord. Well, hold on. I want to get a shot like from out in the street. Okay. Hurry up now. You guys got to try that place if you ever get a chance. The address right here is 665. Does that mean the other side of the street has a 666? That's interesting. Interessante. Oh, hockey fan Lorna. The rude guy trying to sell me the art. Yeah, that was on Haight Street, yeah. I was like, hey man, I love your art. And he was like, yeah, if you love it so much, then fucking buy it. Show me that you love it. Buy it. Give me some money. And I was like, yeah, but maybe if you weren't such a fucking dickhead, I might have before you just said that shit. Yeah, that was kind of brutal. So we didn't end up walking the mission. Again, we're here like almost around 7. So I should probably start moseying my way towards the beach before it gets dark. Oh my God, those fries were so good. Oh, so good. Yeah, Tofu Wizard. I was like, can't you take a compliment on your art and just be grateful that somebody gives a shit? This is the women's building. This is such a really great vantage point of it. Imagine if every building was covered in art. It would just make it so much cooler. Let's see, bottom. USB. Every time I do that, every time I touch the mic, it like switches from my phone to my other thing. So we will be walking past Dolores Park again. Oh, and the queue is back open for song requests in case anybody wants to share music. Move it, football head. I think one of my favorite Hey Arnold episodes is where, what was the girl's name that says that? Where she kept like counting down the days until he was gonna die. And she like stick her head out the window and be like, 45 days, 74 minutes, and 36 seconds until you die. How long did it take to charge your power station? I haven't recharged it. I don't know what you mean. What are you asking exactly? I'm just using it. I'm just draining it right now. If it's plugged into a wall, it takes like 2 hours to charge like 1,000 watt hours. If it's running on solar, it takes like 4 or 5 hours from being dead. That is so fucking... That is so funny. That is so funny. That guy just got told, oh my God. Okay, so I heard this guy over there. Thank you, Bantuna, I got you. This guy across the street said, this is the opposite of a third world problem. Everybody gets to eat. And then his friend goes, you know, that's fucked up, what you just said. And he went from laughing and eyes all bright to being like, wait, why? Why is that fucked up? And I could see him just like subtly trying to explain to him why that's a fucked up thing to say. It's like, you're not a comedian. And even if a comedian said that, it wouldn't maybe even be funny. I drain it with pleasure. I mean, I do. That's not bad. I use a cigarette lighter, gets 67 watts. Takes an hour to charge 250 watt hours. Oh, yeah. So I don't use the cigarette outlet to charge my battery banks. I don't have a long enough like cigarette outlet thingy. I'd have to like move my power stations to like the front of my van to be able to do that. But I would assume probably a similar time frame to what it takes you to charge yours with it. I know that's what, I know two different people, Office Drummer and Luna Lyric. Both of them charge it while they're driving like every time. If I got a little extension cord for that like system that allows you to charge it with the cigarette lighter, then I think that every time I drive, I would just slowly charge it. But every time I drive, I'm using those outlets for all my devices for the stream that I'm doing, because I do the road trip streaming stuff. So I'm not exactly sure how I would make that work. I did just order 2 new cigarette outlet plug thingies. I went to the same Amazon listing for the last time I got it, and the ones that I had bought like a year and a half ago, almost 2 years ago, those ones are like 35 watt total, so splitting it between 2, only one will fast charge, and if you split it, neither of them fast charge. The ones that I ordered that are on the same exact listing, like previously purchased almost 2 years ago, I just reordered them, so they'll be at my P.O. box in LA when we get back there. And they're higher wattage, but I like it because they're shorter, so when you stick them in the cigarette outlet, they don't like protrude out a bunch. You know, it kind of blends in. It's a little more flush with the rest of your dash and all that stuff. And if I stick it into the cigarette ashtray section, I can close the cigarette ashtray and leave it plugged in. So, yeah, I was thinking the other day, I was like, shit, what if one of those goes bad? Like while I'm driving or something and I'm streaming. Like, I don't know what I would do. I mean, I guess I could use my backup battery banks, or I could put an extension USB from the power stations in the back. But yeah. Right, with a DC to DC charger. Yep. I messaged EcoFlow and told them that I bought their product, and oh yeah, actually I was looking into it. Their hours, I have to call their customer service. There is a chance, even though I didn't register for the warranty on my EcoFlow power stations, there's a chance that they'll still give me the warranty and make it applicable, but it'll just be like, instead of if it's 5 years, they're not going to give me 5 years. They'll give me like however many months ago did I purchase it and subtract those months from the warranty. So it'd be like 4 years and 8 months or something instead. But I am going to call them tomorrow, try to get that all set up. Yep. Yep, EcoFlows is way expensive, honestly. Like, you can buy a DC to DC charger for much less, at a much lower cost. They kind of have their brand and their name on it, and it fits the brand.
Cheer 100.
Yo, Tristle Kid, okay. First request of the day from Tristle Kid. Thank you, Tristle. Wow, you guys, we are less than 1,200 bits from our big goal. Let's freaking go, dude. That is so exciting. Just got a Wave 3 AC heat unit with a 1K battery pack. Nice. That's cool. What are you going to be using it in? My car so I don't die from the heat in the summer and the winter. Oh, nice. Yeah, let me know how it works. Have you used it yet? Oh, this whole house is for sale.
Suspended in a thin silver bowl, which rocks gently on the back of an immense blue-green tortuga.
Tortuga.
And the tortuga's scaly feet are firmly placed on the topmost of
Oh, this is the theory that we live on a giant turtle.
which arise from a vast and arid plain of drifting, fetid yellow dust.
Working getting the car window duct works. Can run 8 hours before car idling to recharge it. Oh, nice. Well, 8 hours is plenty. You know, I never spend more than 8 hours in my van at night.
Flame, the color
I go to sleep, I wake up, I get the fuck out of the van as soon as I can. So that's a good amount of time. That's good.
single grain
Kind of be perfect.
sand, which floats in the eye of Bahamut like a mote of dust. No one has ever seen Bahamut. Some think it's a fish. Some think it's a newt. All we know is that the lonely Bahamut floats endlessly through all time and all space with all of us and everything.
Yeah, just in general too, because like even when I've had my own places and I've had like my own apartments, I have, you know, I only go to my place when I go to sleep. I stay outside as much as I can. Bantuna with the freaking 1200 bits! Are you serious right now? Let's go! W Bantuna in the chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, Tuna. What is the story behind your username? Thank you so much, like seriously. Thank you so freaking much. That's the biggest bits of the day, biggest bits of the month. Thank you so much. We hit our bit goal. Let's freaking go. Yes. 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 Thank you so much. That is so exciting. Dude. Let's freaking go. Can we get to level 2, guys? How close are we? We've got to be fairly close. If you guys have Amazon Prime, I hate to push and pry, honestly. It's the first day of the month. Gotta try to start off the month with a bang. I don't need songs. The one request is good. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let's go. I can't believe that. All right, we hit one of our goals today. We hit the bit goal. That's special, guys. It's cause for celebration. Oh, hey, look, electronics. Did I just get a bonus? I don't need that. Monitor. This is a monitor extension cable. USB. Oh, look, a wireless mouse. Here's the little adapter too for the wireless mouse. It really is. Thank you, hockey fan. Hey guys. Will we hit level frickin' 2? Yo, hockey fan, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Let's go. 89. Wait, what just happened? Casey Kasem gifted a sub to Beelzebul. Beelzebul. Thank you so much, Casey Kasem. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, a tier 1 sub. Thank you. We did it. We got to level 2. Let's go. So the story goes like this. I got banned in a game called Destiny for power leveling other people's accounts. My username used to be Late Night Tuna. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Thank you for explaining. I've kind of always wondered, but I just kind of was like, whatever. It's just who they are. They are banned tuna. Thank you for explaining. I wonder if I've asked before, because it almost sounds like you've told it before, but now I'll remember. Yay, guys. If you guys ever stream and you hit a hype train level 2, I promise it hits a certain type of way. It really does. Thank you. Thanks. Thank you so much, Casey Kasem. You pushed it over the edge. You're the reason why we succeeded. Round of applause for an incredible community. Let's go. Oh, dude, this is sweet, tiny little dive bar. A microbrewery. A tiny little Starbucks. Starbies. A big ass Bank of America. I think I told Office Trimmer once maybe you're in his chat. Oh, that's true. That could have been it. Here, let's sit down for a minute. I'm going to unplug my modem, which we don't really need for this part of town, because my battery banks will appreciate not being wasted for nothing. Oh, it smells like trash over here. I wonder why. And water. Sorry I'm shaking the camera so much. Give me a sec. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't look up more Nighthawks. I need to look up more Nighthawk M1s. Just for backup. Can somebody type in the main chat on Discord? Can somebody type !Discord and let everybody know that you can join the Discord, first of all? Second of all, can somebody go to the main chat and type in, look up Nighthawks for backup modems? Because I can buy them used on my travels. And if there's one out here for sale, I want to check on it and possibly buy it before we go back down to LA in like a week and a half. Please. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta shut off the modem. Alright, there we go. We are golden. Let me turn my oh my god, immediately low bit rate. That's so funny. Some irony in that. Thank you guys for the level 2 hype train. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fakutu with the 100 bits. Thank you. I got you right now, all right? Wow, I can't believe this.
Cheer 100.
Thank you, thank you. Any farmers markets? I don't know. Never really end up buying anything from them. It's crazy that we're like, what are we, like $63, like $62.35 away from being at an even 1,000 on the laptop goal. That's fucking crazy. Since I started late today, I'll probably get like good sleep tonight, because I don't know why that would equate to me getting good sleep tonight, but I do feel like the earlier I get to sleep, the more likely I wake up at like 5 a.m. I jump in my driver's seat and we drive to Twin Peaks and we watch the sunrise for like an hour and a half over like a panoramic view of the entirety of San Francisco. And that is one of the most special things you can do with anybody in San Francisco, is wake up early enough to go to Twin Peaks to watch a sunset. So I would love to share that moment with you guys within the next week. Could be like tomorrow, I don't know. Maybe the day that we go to Pacifica, watch the sunset, and then drive to Pacifica right after. Hike the Pacifica like coastal trails. Oh man, I needed new shoes a long time ago. I've actually never had shoes this fucked up before. That whole rip is like the realness. That's my sock. They're blown out. That's also why I'm taking things so slow, like no speed walking in San Francisco. I just don't want I hate it when I zoom on my face like that. I just don't want to get a stress fracture, anything like that. Time for Ross. I know, I saw a Ross the other day and I was like, oh, should I go check it out? And I didn't. Oh, I thought I lost my mic for a second. I don't know why. You guys want a really epic view? I'll show you no matter what. If you don't want it. Hi. Check out this freaking view of 16th Street. It doesn't look that crazy from right here, but once I zoom a little bit. Or even a lot of bit. Damn, there's a lot of people turning here right when I want to take a photo. What are we doing here? I really want to sit there for a minute and show you guys this view. Do they have a WSS? I don't think so. And all of the DSW, it's funny that all the shoe stores have 3-letter acronym names, but all the DSWs that used to be here are now permanently closed. I think you missed the song I requested. Oh shit. After all that, after you dropped a copious amount of biddies? Oh, my nose. My nose tickles. Can you do me a favor? And
$7.35.
Oh shit, Carl! Thank you so much for the $7.35. Dude, first dollar dono of the day. W. Carl. Thank you, Carl. Oh my god, was that Carl SF? Thank you so much, Carl. Are you turning or are you just not using? Okay. Would you do me a huge favor, Bantuna? Would you please resend the link? I hate to ask you to do that, but would you look at that view? I just took a photo of that. I'm gonna share so many amazing photos on the Discord, guys. Thank you. I'm so sorry about that. My bad. Oh, wake up, get up. It's the first of the month. It's the first of the month. Get up, get up, get up. It's the first of the month. Get up, wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Get up, get up, get up. Cash your check is come up. I forgot the lyrics. Smoking, joking, rolling blunts and sipping 40 ounces thugging. Back to where the E's 99. I haven't listened to this song in so long. Dr. Goth, do you like Bone Thugs? Dr. Goth is in the Midwest. Wake up, wake up, wake up. So cash your checks and come up. Get up, get up, get up. So checks and come up. Get up, get up, get up. Cash your checks and come up. Bro, I can't see what you're trying to do. You turn your turning signal on and then off. Which way are you actually going? It's the first of the month. Get up. First of the month. So Castro checks and come up. I'm also in the Midwest. Nice. W. Carl for your generosity. Thank you again. First dono of the day, first dollar dono. If you guys don't know, you can use !tip and you can follow that link. Oops. What is in here? I am genuinely curious. What is this? Oh, it's a blender base. I see. It's the first of the month. Jackson come on. Imagine down running shoes. There's all kinds of weird shit in here. Damn, that's a big shoe. You never know what you're gonna find in these damn things. You never know. Here, let's not make a mess. Let's put stuff back in. You never know. Your mom used to do Bone Thug's hair? Don't leave home without your blender base, right? I have an old Vitamix in my storage unit. The Superior blender. It's the first of the month. Get up, it's Jesus and get up. Whew. Yeah, I could open up that blender base and see how it works. Wake up, wake up, wake up. It's the first of the month. Get up, get up, get up. So checks and come on. Yeah, which bones? Which bone? All of them? Or just one? Or like, were they friends with somebody? Oh, he gave up. He's like, fuck, I can't keep running up this damn thing. Neighbor kids would always want to come over because they saw their cars in my driveway. Really? That's crazy. It'd be cool if this was open, which it's not. See, these are those rounded windows, the curved windows I was talking about. I'm sure there's a glass guy who can do the curved glass, but you know, original glass has like these weird like distortions to them. Nas is the king of the East Coast forever. I think it was more along the lines of Tupac West Coast, Biggie East Coast. The true OGs of the game. Yeah, all these houses are beautiful. E40 Bay Area. Yeah, Mac Dre, Andre Nicotina. They're more of a local cut. Like, they're not like super famous, but everybody around here respects and loves them. True love on a Vespa. Dead Kennedys rule the bay. Do they really though? I don't really hear about them too often. Where's those stairs that we started out at today? I feel like they've got to be up this way somewhere. Let's go up. Let's see. See if we can find them. Bro, these beats are way too fucking similar for me to listen to that much of this music. Jesus. Sorry. I swear so much. Where's the Ada or Ada or whatever that stairs, set of stairs that we climbed down this morning? Or afternoon, sorry, I started late. look at that house. Holy. Dang, what the heck? You think that this house is like much older than the rest of the houses? Yeah, where is that area? Ada's stairway, there it is. Oh, I can go up this way, and then I can go over to there. Oh no. Shitty bit rate. Hold on, guys. We're in the cuts, baby. All these gigantic friggin' mansion houses blocking the service. Bro, this is such an incline, it's insane. Where are we walking to? Up a hill. Hi, Compound, welcome back. How did your thing go? Holy shit. It's so hard to tell how steep this one was. Mega steep. Steep enough where they have these signs that say if you're driving a long vehicle, you might fuck it up by driving over this. Okay, now where's the steps at that I'm looking for? The other fucking steps. Okay, I found them. I mean, I could walk this way, but I don't think they have stairs. Let me look. What up, homie? How you doing, Loki? We won 7-13. W. Let's go. case of what? How was your day, Bark Talk? What did you do today? What are you up to right now? What you doing? Wow, I love that they wrapped the rose vines around the trees. See, watch this car climb this hill. My van would be so mad at me. I avoid these types of fucking places at all costs. Holy crap, dude. Look at this fucking house. What? That's like a baller estate. Wow. Wow. That is one of the nicest houses I've seen in San Francisco. Outside of the Sea Cliffs area. My calves are burning for you. Wow, what an immaculately beautiful home. I really love what they did with the random ass window panes on this entrance here. So maybe you can see how steep this is now. We just climbed from the bottom down there. Oh, it's also trippy to see palm trees here. That's how you know they're rich over here. Palm trees. Wow, this whole neighborhood is exquisite and beautiful and lovely. The Buena Vista Terrace. Well, that makes sense because the houses are all on these terraces. Should we go to Buena Vista Park? I've never been here before. Get over here, nothing but money laundering over here? That's an interesting thing to say. I'll have to look that up. Holy shit, dude. The views from this park are crazy. Wow, look at this, such a cool view.
Bye.
See you guys later.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I know, I'm so glad I got to
You guys are awesome.
chat for a little bit.
All right.
It was nice meeting you guys.
You're the best.
Have a good rest of your stream.
Keep up the good vibes.
Yeah.
There we go.
We need to clip that because I want to see that positive experiences floating around. Did you hear how amazing Erie's voice is? She's the one that rated us the other day. She's one of the best singers I ever heard in my life. She's so good. That's like the only thing you could hear probably because everything was mic'd, but her voice, oh my. No. You didn't break anything. You didn't break anything. That was me. Sorry. I'll give you that view again though. In fact, let's just chill with this view for a second. It's way too good to just like let this view disappear in 5 seconds. So let's just set the camera up on my tripod. Look at that. Let me zoom in extra hardcore. See what you're looking at out there. Carl coming in yet? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. Good night, Bantuna. Thank you so much for everything, dude. Thank you! Hopefully you saw that. You heard me pop open that warm 211. What's a warm 211? Sleep well, dude. Thank you so much, Bantuna. It's quite the view, huh? If you could rate this view on a scale from 1 to 10, what would you give it? If it wasn't cloudy, if we had like a real golden hour moment right now, I'm pretty sure it would be a 10. For a San Franciscan, I'd say they probably say 10 no matter what. Oh, and ads. Rip. Thank you. Lemon. You literally would. What the fuck? That is punishable by law, okay? Is it like, did you hear the people walking by? The only people that walked up the stairs behind me? Did you somehow magically just know that there was a dude staring me right into my eyeballs when you did that? Why you gotta do that? How did you know? Oh, dude, the view's even better from right here. Yeah.
I'm sure it's even better. No, you're very
No, I'm actually done. But I swear, check it out. This view is sick. Of course. Have a good one. Fucking, god damn it, douche. he wanted to take a friggin' picture from where I was standing, and he walked right next to me, and it was like, and then he walked away, and I was like, you should take one right here, and he's like, no, I'm good, you just do your thing, and I was like, no, I'm done. Jesus. He probably thought it was a real fart. The small farts are the ones that will mistaken people for me farting, you know? We're hitting our fart quota this month, baby. Let's go. I should probably refrain from saying that out loud while there's people around too. They're like, fart quota? What is the fuck? What is a fart quota? The FQ? You don't know what an FQ is? Ooh. Dude, thing looks nice. Only problem I see is this rust, which probably came from it being scraped against something. See, that's the thing, you guys. You scratch metal, you have to treat it. That's what I'm learning with my van. It's like any scratch on my van is starting to oxidize. Scratch equals future rust. Did you guys know that? Am I the only one who doesn't know? Until now. How fortuitous that I randomly fart at the perfect moment. You do happen to do that. I feel like you had to have heard them coming or something, because there was chatter behind me happening. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just fate. Oh, here's the Ada's stairs that we walked down. When I first started stream today, you guys, I started it right here. I set my tripod up right on this thingy. This is where we started our day today. It's a pretty area. I know the Buena Vista Park. Excuse me. It's not super windy over here. I might just take off the mics. Maybe when we get around this corner, the wind will come back. I see wind through the trees. I don't know. You screenshotted the trees? Nice. Danny, you are a rust magnet. That's right. Everything I own oxidizes. If I was made of metal, I'd be screwed. I'd be a rusty, falling apart ass person. Oh, color. I meant you can find rust. Oh, okay. Oh my God, a hawk feather. What are the odds? For those of you who don't want me to touch a bird feather, shut up. I just found a hawk feather. Huh. I used to find these so often when I used to live in the Bay Area. Apparently I can find rust and I can find feathers. It's my forte. Oh, there's the wind again. Oh my God, that not only that guy's hat just blew off. Hi Toft, how was my day? It's been good. I literally just found this hawk feather before you got here. We're gonna have to keep this. Maybe it's a message for you, yes. Yo, Bark Talk? Dude, thank you so much for the friggin' huge raid, dude. Look at you. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's go. Bark Talk raid up in this bitch. Let's go. You guys, right before you raided, I just found a hawk feather. Let's go. Bark Talk community. Welcome in. My people. Some of my favorite people on the internet. All right there. Let's get ready to raid potential bliss stream. Get a moment to craft a tailored message and comment. Close. You almost nailed it. Yo, what is up? Sherry, Yoshi, Lacey, Farting, Cam, Zer, Gatter. What's up, everybody? Hi. He's gonna be driving. All right, drive safe, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the Bark Talk stream? What did Bark Talk do on stream today? I literally was just asking him. He stopped in for a second and said hi, and I was like, well, what did you do today? So now you guys have to tell me because he disappeared. And I was like, where did Mark go? How dare he not answer my question? My OCD. I can't do it. Fill him in, Bark fam. Yes, please. Yeah, what did you guys do today? We went to a Pride Festival thingy. I've never heard of a festival thingy. What is that? It sounds like something I would like, but so what part of town was it? Where was it? What was it? Because I've been to a lot of Pride Festival thingies in LA. Oh, was it WeHo? It's probably WeHo. It had to have been West Hollywood. Yeah, WeHo. We did Pride WeHo last year. It was good. We had fun. Oh, WeHo Pride. There we go, dude. Hell yeah. We went to the tar pits. Oh, nice. The La Brea tar pits. Oh, shit. That's cool. Be very specific and accurate or Danny's head will explode. 100%, dude. Come on. Come on. I need accuracy, dude. I need you to answer questions as if you've had severe ADHD and OCD your whole life and that you want to convey your message with the most rationality that is humanly possible. And I wish I was joking, but I'm not. I don't demand it, but I enjoy it. And only in some instances, Mushroom, does it bother me where it's like, oh shit, this might not be educational for those who need the info. Bella Box. Orange Pie 5 Plus. Flash the drive. Put Bella Box on the drive. The Orange Pie 5 Plus runs what has been put onto the system. And on top of that, we can spread the heady gospel, aka all the information that people need. When we start our own IRL company, it's gonna matter. Okay? It's gonna matter. All right. Yo, what up, Casper? You guys, Casper's moving to Montana soon. I got some more coffee candy today on Melrose. Dude, Bark Talk. Next time I see you, I'm going to give you all of my coffee candies because I tried one today for the first time and I had to spit it out. But you said you liked them and I'm not going to hate on them because I was very hopeful. But yeah, so I feel like, hold on, let's go get food. I'm hungry. I'm turning my speaker down because I don't trust you guys. Hello, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you. I would like to make an order to eat here, if that's okay. I'm gonna do the Beyond Burger. Cheese? Yes, please. No, thank you. No onions. Is it the same price for a normal patty to add an extra Beyond patty, or how much is an extra Beyond patty? Because it says $2.50 extra patty.
No, I think that one
A different cost.
is. Yes.
Either way, I'm gonna add it, unless it's like $10 or something crazy. Okay, I'll do it. And like a side of the Chipotle aioli, so that has some extra stuff to dip it in, I guess. And that will be it. Thank you. No, that's it. Thank you. For here, please. Yep, no onions, with cheese, double patty, aioli on the side. Yeah, please. Yes, please. Yeah, please, thank you. Thanks, man. How's your day been?
It's alright, almost out of here.
Yeah, I'm glad I got here in time to get a meal. Thank you so much. It's been great, yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah, you guys, so we are at Flippin' Burgers. All I got was a burger, but after a tip it was 21.81, so like 22 bucks for a double veggie burger. But I'm hungry and I'm feeling blessed, and I want to make sure that we eat good. Take my mics off if you know that. Oh shit, I know this song. I love this song. It's not $4.50 for an extra patty expensive, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, long story short, they definitely upcharge a lot. But it's worth it if you're hungry and if you're out and about. So the burger's listed as $10.95. So I could have got a single patty burger for like half the price. They do some stuff here I've never seen. Like I never noticed. Thank you guys for all the support today. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Bark Talk, for the raid. You guys came just in time for dinner, guys. Let's enjoy. Last time I was here, I burnt the roof of my mouth. Let's see if I do that again. Actually, I think I'll swap this to this other side here.
There's some pretty big allegations.
Get a better view that way. Hey, GOMGS. Welcome in. It's going good. Thank you. How are you?
No, it's going to be fun because you can then after this place, after the show, or you can then
Dr. Goff, thank you for saying that. How are you liking San Fran? I love it. It's incredible. Sorry I missed most of the stream. That's okay. You went to that VW show. Did you take pictures? Can you post pictures in my Discord, please? Next time I come here, I should get a single burger for $10.95 and see what the difference is between what I paid for it today and what it would be if just with one patty. Yeah, you told me about that the other day. Sure, where in Discord? Oh yeah, yes. There's like a photography section. Yeah, if you guys have not joined the Discord, I've had this Discord for like 6 years. 6+ years. Make sure you join up. And make sure you guys follow Bark Talk. If you guys don't know who he is, he's an IRL streamer, but he's like a work/IRL streamer. And he owns a business where he runs dogs on treadmills inside of Sprinter vans. Imagine if my van was empty, but it had a bunch of treadmills in it for dogs. And then he has clients that bring the dogs, or he picks up the dogs, goes and meets them at their places, and he runs the dogs on stream. And he came over from TikTok, that's why his name is Bark Talk. Wait, Mark, would you ever plan on changing your name and removing the talk? Because you're basically just, no offense, I never thought of this before, but you're kind of just promoting TikTok at this point by having that in your name still. I never thought of that. But it is part of your lore, so it makes sense. Bro, how many languages do you speak? Dos. ¿Tú hablas inglés? ¿Yo hablo español? Español? Can't now, it's sentimental. Okay. I accept. You're making a small quesadilla with cheese, tomato, don't ban me. With olives? Oh god. And that girl. That's crazy. Yo! Anonymous, are you serious right now? Thank you so much. Let's go. Thank you. W don't know. Love you, Anonymous. Yo, that looks amazing. Thank you so much, dude.
Of course.
I've eaten here once before and I loved it so much that now that I'm back in town again, I had to stop by.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. No, this is perfect. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Can somebody take a screenshot of this? I'm in love. Yo, flipping burgers in San Francisco, Upper Haight. Come get you some, dude. I don't mean to make Burger Spot or Burger Shop jealous in LA, but you gotta eat when you're in San Francisco. This is so good. It looks like everything they serve here is just as good too, so enjoy watching me eat this, I guess. Let's go. So stoked right now. Lorna, mine is not SS. SS is the one I use for switching my scenes. So it's actually screenshot. I know it's a lot to type, Bruh. Straight off the grill, baby. Yo, J Brett's with the Prime. Thank you so much. Thank you for your continued support, J Brett's. I really do appreciate you a ton. How you doing today? Thank you, Toft. I'll check those in a bit. Did we get an official shout out for Bark Talk yet? Do we have any mods here right now? You guys, make sure you drop a follow. Oh, I turned the sounds down because I was up there ordering.
Just say we have 7 people with us. Say you have a full call. Say you have a full call. No, that's not. Because you actually do have a full call. Say we have 7 people. You do not say my name at all.
Sorry, you got scammed. I'm in danger.
That's deliberate.
Oh, no worries, Rainbow. I got it. I just want to make sure that we give a shout out to Bark Talk for the raid. What time is it? 8:20? Okay. No, we're good. You know what's funny is I was gonna come here tomorrow for like our 4-month partner. Oh yeah, you guys, tomorrow is our 4-month partner celebration. Four months partner on Twitch.
You know that Mr. Roberts one here? Yeah.
Didn't have to call it a night, but thank you for a day filled with trees, great conversations, parks, and art. Best of what you do. Lorna, thank you. I love you so much. If I was the best, then I stand amongst the best. But I still have so much room for improvement, and I do appreciate you so much for saying that. Yeah, please make sure you guys all say goodnight to Lorna. Love you, Lorna. Okay, I am about to dominate the other half of this burger. So I'll give you guys one last little glimpse of it. Thank you, Lorna. cut it in half. Well, like last time I ate here, I bit into the whole burger and I burned my mouth. So I wanted to cut it to let the middle kind of like cool down. Thank you for the follow, James. That's true. Okay, time to remove the toothpick, which was very helpful. And Lizzo, they put the toothpicks perfectly on each half, so if you cut between them, then you have two pieces with the toothpick already put in between them. Perfecto. What did you get? I got a double vegan burger, double patty. With it has a Beyond Burger patty, but I got real cheese on it, tomatoes, lettuce, pickles, and chipotle aioli. So good. Right, Lizzo, 100%. We don't want nothing slipping out. That's a weird thing to say out of context. Cutting in half makes an optical illusion, making you think you're eating less, but you're eating the same amount. Oh yeah, that's true too. I have a question. If you're following Bark Talk, can you type a 1 in the chat? Bark Talk, you should try that sometime. When you're like telling people about somebody, you really try to find out who is receptive, like who is actually crossed over. And because I think that the support, the love and support that I receive, that everybody deserves to feel that same love and support and respect. Hell yeah, 5 people right out the gate. I missed what you asked. Oh, I was asking if you follow Bark Talk. I know you do. We found this hawk feather like the second before Bark Talk raided. Thank you so much, Bark Talk, for the raid. Nice. We're all gonna find each other one way or another. That's the way I look at it. I used to ask people like, how'd you find my channel? But I'm over giving a shit about how people find the channel. I'm more interested about where they're from in the world, getting to know them. So with that said, Zer, where are you in the marina? The best people I follow I found from raids and friends. Nice. Yeah, you got like a back door to everything, you know? You met all of the right people at the right time and moved at the perfect time, and your community came with you. You've been doing really good, Bark Talk. I'm really proud of you. Just overall, like in general. Not even your numbers or anything like that in specific. In general. I'm very proud of you. I'm also happy to call you my friend, dude. Truly. It's nice to have someone around that feels like a brother to me, or like a old friend almost. Oh yeah, Inglewood. And then it's bedtime. Okay, Ditoma, how are you feeling, by the way? Are you feeling all right? I appreciate you, Ditoma. Shit, I just realized I've had my cell phone on Do Not Disturb since I got to SF. I should probably check my texts. Right, Gatter? I feel okay currently, yes, thank you. I'm so glad to hear that, dude. I'm always thinking about you, man. Really. If you guys don't know who Ditoma is, he's an incredible guy. He's so humble that he purposefully hides his fucking partner badge in people's streams. Even though he just got partnered like a month ago. And I feel like we could celebrate. Every single time I see that badge, I want to call him out for it. He put that grind in. He also works. It's a lot. Dude, Ditoma hides his partner badge, and aw, thank you. And I know there's people who would never in a million years do that. I actually have my partner badge off in some streams, personally. Only a couple. And then in some, it does it by default. It just doesn't even let me choose. It just automatically puts some other shit there. Alright, good night, Ditoma. I appreciate you, man. Happy birthday month. Wait, no, your birthday was last month? When you did the early birthday stream, how early? Like, what was your actual birthday? You said it in chat the other day. Was that yesterday? Is your birthday the 31st, or is it the 30th? Time flies, dude. If you guys ever want to leave my stream, you can just leave and not even tell me bye, because I'm never going to stop talking to you. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, so it is May 30th. Okay, cool. Sorry, I probably should have blew my nose on stream. breathe. And again, I am human. I have human needs. Like blowing my nose. I wonder what my phone battery's at. We're running kind of low. Dude, Bartok, how the hell are you typing? Aren't you supposed to be driving? Red lights, okay. Bartok, you know what's gonna help you raise your viewership to keep pushing towards partner?
Different times, different vehicles.
Travel. I promise. Like literally, almost guaranteed. New places bring in your regulars more, and new places bring in new people too. Like your regulars are gonna sometimes miss a stream if you're doing the same shit all the time, even though they'll hang out with you on repeat streams. But when you go to new places, it's very rare that they'll miss it. You know what I mean? Yo, thanks again, man. It's okay if I put this here? Okay. Best burger in town, bro. Thanks. Have a good night.
Yeah, it was a really cool time.
Shit's weird down here. Plus, when you travel to new cities, you end up meeting with different streamers. And then anytime you go back to that city, there's a chance where you can be like, hey, I'm coming back. And then you just get to see friends and make friends. And what's better than that, you know? Granted, I've been pretty consistently on my grind. The last time I came here, I wasn't even sure if I was going to see anybody. But I got lucky and I ended up seeing a lot of people. This time I've only managed to see Roy, which I'm super grateful for. But I haven't seen Tony yet. Haven't seen Pretty Good Gaming yet. Haven't seen Bike Curious yet. Haven't seen Positive Panda yet. I don't want to spoil this. We're coming here tomorrow. I'm not going to walk down Haight. I'm walking the Panhandle instead. Because, yeah, I don't want to spoil it. Wait, is there a trash bin over here? Saw a freaking turtle. Yes. Yes. That was dope. And Princess. She's so nice. She reminds me of my sister. My sister's like, you know, best friend I've had since I was born. And she some way, for some reason, reminded me of my sister. It was like kind of nice. It obviously reminded me of Princess, because Princess is her own person, but I definitely got my sister vibes. Not sister vibes, but like my actual sister vibes, you know? Not a general thing, but like a very specific thing. Wow, check this house out. Oh, a little bit, right? Should I just sprint through this area? She's good people, for sure.
No, like we're friends. Like
I am so
Oh, excuse me. Wait, how long have we known each other now, Bark Talk? Time flies, dude. Has it been like 6 months? If so, that's fucking crazy. 4 months. Okay, that seems more accurate. 4 months, dude. It's crazy. 4.5 months almost. But yeah, have you guys, as anybody that's here from the Bark Talk raid, have you ever been to San Francisco or seen it? We're going to Alcatraz. That's what I should say right when people raid, if I get any raids. I should be like, we're going to Alcatraz this week. Oh, I'm going to the park. We're going to Alcatraz. So we're going to take a ferry across the bay, and we're going to go to Alcatraz Island, the old school infamous prison where Al Capone or whoever, well, I'll give all the history when we get there. Damn, Dignified, you've been here for like since I started doing IRL, basically. Oh, nice, Gatter. Yeah, so we're gonna do like downtown San Francisco, Chinatown. We're gonna do the trolley ride from Market and Hyde up all the hills and all the way to the Fisherman's Wharf. We're gonna do the Alcatraz. We're gonna go to this town called Pacifico, which is like this beautiful coastal, beautiful rolling hills. The most beautiful place ever. We're gonna hike the Pacifica like coastal trails. And at the end of the hike is a Taco Bell on the beach. It's the only Taco Bell on a beach that's also a cantina in the world. There's other Taco Bell cantinas, meaning it's a Taco Bell that serves alcohol. But this one is on the beach and a cantina. So I can park at the Pacifica Pier and then hike all the way over these hills with this like Lord of the Rings coastal ocean views. It's crazy. So I'm still gonna what's today, the first? We have 10 more days, guys, and then I drive back to Los Angeles, and then I'll be doing Daddy Danny doggy duties, where I feed and walk the 2 French bulldogs that my friend has, which I helped kind of like raise these dogs since the first day they've been around, but they're my friend's dogs. So I'll be there doing that, and I'll be like house sitting and shit too, a little. We already did Golden Gate Bridge.
and it's so cold.
We already did Golden Gate Bridge. Mushroom, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Taco Bell. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, didn't Taco Bell drop like 5,000 bits or some crazy shit on April? Taco Bell, notice me. I'm just gonna put in like all fucking caps Taco Bell in my title that day. I'm gonna write Taco Bell, notice me. Danny was pissed. No, I was happy for her, but I fucking hiked like 6 miles to get to that place, and then I gave them hella free promo. Yeah, that's true. It's very rare in my life that I would ever treat something like that, but it was literally like the same fucking day. I like tore a fucking ligament in my foot and like stress fractured my foot climbing these mountains to literally get to Taco Bell. And I wish I was exaggerating. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, it's like you're like fucking hiking to Mordor. It's like you're literally in Lord of the Rings, but when you get there, it's a Taco Bell. It takes strength, it takes integrity, and technically you can just park right next to it, so but I don't. I park on the other side of town, and then I walk over all these rolling hills. I jump over a fucking creek that meets the ocean. It's dangerous. Did you have a date set for Alcatraz yet? Oh, Butters, I was thinking Wednesday. do you think about? How do you feel about that? Wednesday could be cool. All right, Taco Bell. Notice me, senpai. And thank you so much for the gifted, dude. Thank you. Excuse me. Yeah, Gatter. So my first day here was Wednesday. I drove here from Los Angeles. It was like over 400-mile drive. And then Thursday, I woke up. I don't even need to go into detail, but I will, whatever. I woke up. I went to the beach, to Ocean Beach. Then I hiked up to the Sutro bathhouse remnants. And then I hiked around that into the Land's End trails. And then I hiked through there, all along the coast, to the Sea Cliffs neighborhood. And I walked through the Sea Cliffs neighborhood, which is these beautiful, like, multi-million-dollar homes overlooking the ocean and have views of the Golden Gate Bridge. And then I walked through Presidio, and I made it to the bridge, and then we walked across Golden Gate Bridge, and then we went underneath the bridge, climbed the hill on the west side of the bridge where they have that gate with all of the, like, locks on there with people's names and initials and dates on there, and then hiked all the way back. So it was a pretty crazy day. Oh, okay, cool, Butters. Sick. Yeah, thank you again. Butters was the one who donated towards us being able to afford the Alcatraz without double thinking it or questioning whether we should do it or not. Thank you so much for that. Because I really do think having Alcatraz to look forward to is pretty epic. So it would have been like I would have been kind of dangling on the Can you hear me now? Sorry, I had to turn on my mic and not just plug it in. Apparently you have to actually put the power on. Who would have known? Okay, sorry, we're back. I did not say that. I would never. Careful, Mushroom. People might misinterpret your joking comment. Maybe, I don't know. I'm sure there's somebody out there who'd like to create some fake drama by sharing comments out of context or something. Obviously, we all know each other enough to know that we could clear it up in case anybody tried to misconstrue something. Which one? No, that you said that I said. I was like, what the hell? April just walks around New York City. I did the trip like the little elf did to get to the Taco Bell. Because she doesn't just walk around New York City. She puts in time and miles and energy and enthusiasm, and she deserves like she doesn't just walk. I know you're joking, obviously. Thank you, Mushroom. I would never. I'm so excited. She just did 3 days at... The fuck does that mean? Whoa. Walt Disney World, that's what it is. That's crazy. Huh. Bruh. Disney World is so much better than frickin' Disneyland, let's be real. Didn't somebody else just tell me about Disney? We were just talking about... That's crazy. We were just talking about Disney World. Yeah, I haven't seen April in days. I was actually like gonna ask. I was gonna message her and be like, "You good, dog?" Apparently she just kept so busy. And myself too. That's crazy. Man, that burger gave me the kick I needed. The boost. I feel like I could fucking walk 50 miles now after that burger. He felt it but didn't say it. No. I see what you're doing. You're trying to sabotage. You're trying to sabotage me. So tomorrow we're gonna hike through this entire park right here. It's called Golden Gate Park. It's got many miles of trails, and we'll hike. I mean, we might have to find somewhere else to eat because my actual idea was to go to that burger spot that we just went to. And by the way, I feel like I didn't do them enough justice. They're called Flippin' Burgers. They have one veggie option for their burgers. Other than that, they have all these different burgers, chicken sandwiches, chicken tenders, and the only veggie option they have is that one burger. It's really good. But if you guys like meat, maybe try it out sometime. They're really good. The burgers are affordable too. Like, the one I got's more expensive because they upcharged for not real meat apparently. But Flippin' Burgers. Super good. Nope. No farts yet. I'm still doing pretty good. So, do we walk the 4 miles or do we hop the bus? I'll give you some 1x action so we get nice and crispy definition, good low light exposure. Dude, thank you so much again for the raid, bro. Huge raid, Bark Talk. Look at you go, dude. The biggest raid I did like 4 months into Twitch, or however the fuck long that you're in Twitch right now. The biggest raid I did at that time was like 12 people. So, obviously don't let your head get big from it, because I'll pop it. I will poke your head and pop it if you start getting a big head, because that will ruin the fun of it all. Don't let yourself do that. Obviously, I'm joking. But yeah, dude, seriously. And the biggest raid I ever fucking did back then was like 12 people. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Killing it. Killing it. Not to mention, our communities are way more receptive than the people who like would be on my raids back then. You know, you never really knew if they were going to give a shit about the person I raided. But, you know, fast forward several years down the road, it's a lot different. Our community knows that I almost always specifically choose people. Sometimes I raid familiar people, which is always nice. It's so nice to give a friend a boost in numbers and community, and like all of our people combined are such good people together. But then it's also so important for me to help find like completely undiscovered accounts. And I really love music, dude. I fucking love music. And one of my favorite things to do after stream is to watch somebody perform live music. So music is code. Let's give my buddy Dan a shout out. We're gonna do a collab when I get back to LA where he plays the keyboard, the piano, and I play my steel drum. And he's an incredible, incredible, incredible musician. Oh my God. Music is code. Great guy. I met him through doing the streams with Office Drummer. There will be Office Drummer Potential Bliss collabs incoming. There will be Ricky Glassa Potential Bliss collabs incoming. There will be Bark Talk Potential Bliss collabs incoming. So look forward to that sometime throughout the maybe June, July, yeah, something like that. We'll do some fun stuff. I think it'd be cool if whatever I do with any of these people, it's something that we haven't done before, and that we get to experience something cool together, whatever that might be. Music is code as a musician, so probably with him and I, it'll be playing music together, which we've never done on stream together. With Ricky, we've only really done one official skating collab together, but we did meet up in San Francisco last time I was here and cross the Golden Gate Bridge together. And obviously, I've streamed with Office Drummer like, fuck, dude. How many days in a row did I end up being with Office Drummer and D? God, I love D. I really wish he would stream more, like he was on his like streaming hype for a minute there. I miss D. But yeah, OD, Office Drummer, just got his van, so he's gonna have to come and hang out. Well, it was nice too, the collaborations with Office Drummer, just to be around a musician and be around somebody who's passionate about what they do, and somebody where I can be helpful. You know, it's not like he needs me there, and just being able to be a part of it and help though, and like help unload, help set up, help tear down, help pack it up. It's helpful. And been in the music industry so long that it just feels second nature to be able to support a friend like that. And D too, he's a natural. He's amazing. I told Office Drummer that he should drive up here. Tow the foe too. Yeah, it's still late. What time is it? Like 9? It's 9. 9? Do 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 do. So tomorrow is supposed to be beautiful and sunny. If for some reason that changes, I might change my plan. If it's really cloudy, I'll try to go to a part of town that's not super cloudy so we can enjoy some sunshine. But the plan is to start stream at the beach and then walk into this forested, beautiful park. There's museums, there's stages, there's science centers, there's natural history centers, there's all kinds of really cool stuff. There's gardens. So there's plenty of cool stuff to check out here. So the goal would be to go there, walk around Haight-Ashbury, and hopefully not get beat up by some bummy, upset deadhead. I love deadheads, but Man, some of the people that hang out on Haight Street got a stick in their ass. I don't know if you guys remember the first time I ever streamed in the Haight-Ashbury area. Like, when I first started IRL streaming, this guy was like, don't fucking film me. And I was like, I won't. And he's like, in fact, don't fucking film anything on this street. Like, people are gonna beat your ass. And I was like, okay. And then I streamed the whole fucking street because fuck that guy. Suck my doink, dude. It's crazy how some people are just so anti taking a photo or a video of stuff. He didn't even know I was streaming. He just thought I was fucking filming. You know? What is this guy doing? It's a little sussy baka. How are you to the photo? Damn, dude. I'm so sorry to see that, man. Okay. I just saw a smash and grab happening, actually. I said I'm sorry to see that, but then once I looked at him while I was saying it, I realized that that dude just broke all the windows on that car, had all the doors open on the car, and was going through the car stealing shit. Okay. Smash and grab. First smash and grab I've seen since we've been here this time. That's crazy, dude. I'm so glad that he didn't say anything because I was holding all my cameras and shit. Oh, shit. He looked like he saw a ghost, though. When I told him, hey, I'm so sorry to see that, because I thought he was just, like, discovering that his car got broken into. And the way that he looked straight through me like I was a ghost said it all. And just getting a better look at him kind of said it all. What up, Big Juice? How are you? There's a crystal shop on Haight called Love Ganesha that I like to go to. Yeah, Carl, I used to go there before they moved. Remember when they were on the other side, closer to McDonald's? Or no. Sorry, now they're on the other side, close to McDonald's. Remember when they were on the same side as like Ben and Jerry's, and it was further down the street, away from the park? And the twins that own the shop, that run the shop. I forget their names, but I kind of developed a pretty good relationship with them. They're very sweet to me. I'd go in there and buy like one little crystal, and they'd give me like a fucking 100 crystals and be like, here, make sure you give people these as gifts. And I was like, okay. Heartlight, how are you? Yeah, SF can be crazy. Huh. The ticket people. Oh, there's no button. Oh, there's no cars? Can't drive in here, can they? Authorized personnel only. Okay, I don't need to wait. I think I've only been at that current location. Yeah, they always give you extra things when you check out. Exactly, Carl. I love that. Yeah, so I remember like 15 years ago, they were like, oh, the gentrification, the tech industry's ruining the city, blah, blah, blah. And what happened was that street we're going to go there tomorrow. I'm going to stream like the whole street and show you guys all these cool stores and shit. But basically, it's like where the hippie movement happened. It's where the Grateful Dead would hang out. They had a house there. It's where all the legends and like Janis Joplin would go hang out with them. So many greats, like way more than even just them, but anybody who was associated with the Dead back then. And so it has a lot of history. The whole psychedelic movement happened there. Ken Kesey, the Merry Pranksters, the Further Bus, which is like a 2-story tour bus, basically, that like they used to ride around town tripping on acid, and like they used to ride across the Golden Gate Bridge like on 10 hits of acid, everybody on like an open roof double-decker bus, just blasting music, like driving around the Bay Area, like totally some shit like out of a fairy tale movie. Like absolutely legendary, historic shit went down. They are the reason why psychedelics like swept the nation. They were the biggest producers of LSD. They had LSD parties, all this crazy shit, right? They really set the bar. And all the deadheads grew good weed, but all the good weed growers lived up in Humboldt, and they would drive down here and hang out here all the time and leave and go up to like Inverness and all these other different places between here and Humboldt. They grew in Ukiah, they grew even just up in Sonoma County and Santa Rosa and Napa and stuff. But like, basically, as time went by and gentrification happened and the tech boom happened and people started being able to pay a lot more for business and like regular rentals for homes, the prices all shifted, and all the locals and all the people who made this place what it is had to kind of move. So one of the people that had to move around 15 years ago, during more of like the real, when the internet really hit the fan and blew up and the tech industry started moving into town, was one of the places that was randomly affected by it was actually the Haight-Ashbury. And somebody bought like 15 of the buildings, something like that. Maybe even more than that. I think they bought like 4 blocks of buildings on one side of the street. And one of those buildings was Love of Ganesh. And that's like a crystal shop. It's like a metaphysical, kind of like in India, kind of like a vibey shop. And I forget exactly how much the rent was. It was already expensive. I think it was something around like $8,000 a month, like some crazy fucking number that made it crazy to even believe that they could stay open anyways. But what they did is the people who bought the stores, all the business fronts, said either everybody who's renting here pays double what you pay already, no matter what the difference is between building to building. If you pay $4,000, your rent is $8,000. If you pay $8,000, your rent is $16,000. If you pay $10,000, your rent is $20,000. And that's why fuck gentrification. But yeah, so, and it has all these other impacts on the culture and the community and stuff. But Love of Ganesh was one of the stores impacted by that. And what they did is they got really lucky, and somebody across the street, like a few blocks away, said, we have a spot for you. And we won't charge you fucking double what you paid last time. So they kind of got saved from being fucked, which is good. And I'm guaranteeing a lot of people have stories like that, even homeowners. Not homeowners, but renters, you know. Looks a little chilly today. It's not so bad. Hold on, I got tennis shoes. It's not so bad. It is a little chilly today, but I wore 2 hoodies. I doubled down on my hoodies. How many blocks away are we right now? Like 40? Let's see. I always get to the beach just in time. I have to be where I parked by 10 o'clock. And it's estimating that it'll take me 40 minutes to walk this whole path. Let's cross over. Be right back and have some dinner. Enjoy Toft. It's crazy about rent. Glad Love Ganesh found a new place. Me too. Me too. Yeah, they were always really nice. Like, they would hire homeless people to like dust their crystals and stuff. I haven't seen it where I wake up and there's any like humidity on my van and the ceiling in a long time. But being here, it's like that. Like when we go to the beach and it's dark out, you can see everybody's breath and every dog's breath. And I don't know why I mentioned that really, but that moisture, baby. I think you guys are gonna love Golden Gate Park tomorrow. It would be really cool if the day that we go to Alcatraz, I don't know, I'll think about it. I'm not gonna let my ADHD take over. Thinking too much. Sometimes when I have a really cool plan for the day, I think like, ooh, what if I triple down on it? Like getting to the other side of San Francisco from where I'm gonna be is enough of a journey, and then taking a ferry to Alcatraz Island and then getting a tour of the island and the prison and then making it all the way back to the other side of town afterwards is a journey. But I'm like, what if I wake up at 5 in the morning and watch the sunrise first, and then I go to the beach, and then I park. And then I take a bus to the trolleys, and then I take the trolleys to the pier, and then I walk around the pier to the Alcatraz ferry, and then it's like I can't just do one thing in a day without considering tripling down on it. If I just like spread out what I did I did like one thing per day and like walked slowly through all these places, I'd have so much more content to spread throughout every month. Oh shit, my phone's about to die. Ugh. Come on, cable. Yeah, we've been having some long ass streams though, in a sense that like we're not starting them in the van every day. So I've had to charge my battery banks from 0. When we're in LA, that doesn't happen every day. Usually I just have to top them off. I still wish that I would have gotten one big power station instead of one half size and a dual battery backup. Because I have to plug the other one into the main one to even use it. And it's a whole fucking thing. And it would just be so much more badass if I had one that was just bigger and I only have to charge one thing and I don't have to plug it into a backup battery. So like in the future, if I was going to get any more battery banks, I would never get one that has a dual battery system where it has an extra battery. Because it doesn't have any plugs on it but the one that connects it to the other battery. Does that make sense? Yeah, for you guys too, if you ever buy them, maybe just buy a beast. Like if you want to get 2,000 watt hours of energy, then of power, then you want to get a 2,000 watt hour power station, not two 1,000s that has like one and it comes with an extra battery. It's convenient if maybe you don't always need that much power and it's lighter so it's easier to carry, but so far in my use case I haven't really figured out a system to keep them both plugged in at all times that I feel good about, so I always end up just using the one and then having to recharge it more. I didn't really think about all that shit because I've never had them before. Green light, go. Oh my stinking goodness. We're just talking about you, April.
April Anonymous rated your channel.
I was like, where the heck has April been? And then Mush told me that you've been in frickin' Disney World. That's sick. Oh my god, I'm so excited! Thank you so much for the huge raid. I missed you. Oh my god, Turned Against is raiding too. What in tarnation is going on here? Who sent you? Thank you so much. You love Disney World in Tokyo? Wait, aren't you at aren't you at the one in frickin' in LA? I mean, not LA, in Florida. But hi everybody, my name is Danny. Thank you so much for the raid. So did you do Disney today? So did you do Disney all weekend? Let's go. Hi everybody. I know it's kind of dark, but like I promise it's all good. Thank you so much for the raid. I am currently walking through San Francisco. We're going to Alcatraz. We're going to Alcatraz Island in a couple days. You guys got to check that shit out. It's going to be so cool. I hope you had an incredible day, April. You deserve it, you guys. If you don't know April Anonymous, so Turned Against, you just were involved in a double raid. I don't know if you realize that. Thank you so much for the raid, April. Thank you so much for the raid, Turned. Freaking love you guys. If you guys aren't already following April, I highly recommend it. One day you're going to see her and I stream together. So prepare for that. One day. And Disney for 3 days is epic. I'm so glad that you went and had a good time. And also W Disney World, L Disneyland. Sorry guys, I know there's some Disney lovers out there who love Disneyland, but let's be real, dude. Disney World, Universal Studios, Epcot, are you fucking... nothing can compare to that. It's literally legendary. Bliss is on fire. She finally got on the plane in Orlando to Atlanta, then to New York. Okay, cool. Them's fighting words, I agree. Yeah, I know some people are going to think that it's rude for me to say that, so no offense. I just genuinely feel like Disney World is like life-changing. Like literally. You will never forget. Yo, let's go. WDW. Walt Disney World, let's go. Thank you so much. But yeah, you guys, April Anonymous is an IRL streamer, mostly based in New York City, but clearly she travels. Clearly she gets to cool places and streams them for her community and for herself because she loves what she does. And I'm so proud of her. We're basically partner twins. We got partnered in like the same span of a couple weeks, right? Something close like that. And, or like same day. I don't even fucking remember. My brain is broken right now. But we are partner twins. And I'm so proud of her, and I'm excited to see where in the world she goes as time goes by. And then we've got an incredible group of people that support April. Thank you guys for supporting April. She deserves it. You guys picked a really good streamer to support. And thank you so much for being here. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss, here on Twitch. Today we went to Dolores Park and walked around Mission Dolores, and we checked out the park, we hung out, we walked through all these neighborhoods. It was so beautiful and so relaxing. We checked out all these really deep, like significant murals that had like so many different messages on them, like from just the realest shit you ever seen to like really cool, unique, eccentric art, from political stuff to economical stuff to stuff about gentrification, because there's been so much gentrification here, all that kind of stuff. And it was an incredible day. We drove to San Francisco from Los Angeles, which is a little over 400 miles, on Wednesday. Then Thursday, we walked across the Golden Gate Bridge and all these other areas of town. Then Friday, what did we do Friday? I don't know. We've done a bunch of epic stuff. We've been doing epic stuff every single day. It's been incredible. We have so many cool plans. I'm going to be here for 10 more days in San Francisco, a very extended stay. So thank you so much for being here. You guys, I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to shamelessly say it. We are so close to our follower goal, you guys. I don't expect anything, honestly. I want things to just happen when they're supposed to, organically, naturally, because you want to, when you want to. But if you guys enjoy IRL content, if you want to see my weird ass do IRL content, I have a lot of fun plans this year, guys. I mean, literally, I have plans for the next like 12 to 14 months that I want to dedicate to streaming. And I live in a van, so I'm almost 2 years strong living in this van full time. And I travel and I stream my adventures, I stream the road trips. It's very unique. It's a lot different than anything you're going to see on this platform. There's a few people that do some van traveling, but I haven't seen one person that lives full time in their van. I haven't seen anybody who has a van that's so underbuilt and under-engineered like mine and still survive and be the happiest person on earth. So if you guys are interested in seeing what that looks like, please feel free. You're always welcome back. I do stream a lot. But yeah, we are so freaking close to our follower goal, you guys. If you're watching this and you have not yet followed this account, this is me shamelessly requesting that at some point, maybe in the near future, that if you like what you see, or if you're interested in what you see, or if you're looking forward to anything like going to Alcatraz in a couple days, or all these other streams I have planned, that make sure you button or become a master lurker where you just type my name in every day and see if I'm streaming. Shit, that was a lot of fucking words. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hate to ask. I really hate it. But I only do it when we're really, really, really close to a follower goal. I almost never ask people with the words follow. I almost never say you should follow me. Drop a follow. I almost never say that shit unless I'm promoting somebody else. And we've had times where I'm like, you guys, please follow this person. And like 40 fucking people followed them immediately. And so I'm more interested in helping others than I am as requesting to grow my platform, because I know that it's a slow roll. You got to trust the process. But we're really close to our goal, so I'm just going to throw that in the trash and just shamelessly say, follow this shit up if you like IRL. I'm California based, but I'm born and raised in Detroit. Next year, we're going to TwitchCon EU, and I'm going to travel around Belgium, UK, England, Netherlands, probably France. We're going to spend like 3 or 4 weeks in Europe. My great-grandparents came from Belgium to the United States, and every generation since then has been born here in the United States. But truly, my roots are from Belgium, and I'm the only person in my family who's never gone. So my goal is to pre-book in advance flights like 6 months in advance to get the best price. My goal is to go there with my sister, my blood sister, and we're going to rent rooms together, because I can't fucking afford to go to Europe for like 3 weeks. It would literally cost me more than $6,000. So I'm trying to minimize the cost by combining forces with my sister, my real life sister. And she's going to be like, damn, you swear so much. Why are there so many farts? Blah, blah, blah. Either way, she said she would go to every single place I go to in Europe with me if I wanted her to. That she would even go to TwitchCon with me just to bond and see what it's like, what I've been doing, and see, whatever. But yeah, so we have a lot of fun plans. I'm pretty sure we're going to Mexico this year. I'm going to go by myself if we go. And then aside from that, we travel a bit. We have done a road trip all the way from San Diego to Los Angeles to San Francisco to Portland, Oregon to Seattle, Washington. That was a fun adventure. But yeah, so I'll be in San Francisco for the next 10 days. And then I'll be in Los Angeles for 15 days after that. And then I plan on going to San Diego. Right? San Francisco for 10 days, Los Angeles 15 days, San Diego however long I fucking want. But yeah, throughout the summer I plan on making the best of it. Mama Anonymous? That's your mom, your real mom? Hi. My mom's on Twitch too, but she rarely comes on. But her name is Mama Bliss. You guys almost have matching names. That's so cute. Hi, my name is Danny. Nice to meet you. You raised an amazing human being. You did a great job. I'm so happy to have gotten to know your daughter. She's really special. Beautiful inside and out. Talented as heck. And an incredible streamer in the world of what this whole new streaming thing is. She's doing an amazing job. And I see her future is bright and beautiful. So good job, Mama Anonymous. You should be proud. Truly. And if my mom ever comes in here, you guys better say the same shit about me. Whoa.
Hard Light Women gifted 175
Yo, thank you so much for gifting a sub, Heartlight. Thank you. Whoa, is their name in Japanese? I'll gas you up, don't worry. Okay, thank you. Freaking love you guys. Also, turned against my boy, my dude. April secretly isn't letting me meet her in case I steal her as my own mom. Don't think I know what's going on. Wait, what? Wait, Josh, you mean that you want April to be your mom? In a totally non-weird way, right? Not like it's not like, mommy. It's not like it's not like ooh woo mommy, right? You just mean like a comfort mommy? Or what are you talking about, Josh? I'm gonna need you to clarify. But our boy turned against, man. Our boy's grinding. Gaming and grinding. Turned. I have a mission for you, okay? I have a request. Start IRL streaming. I want to see you IRL streaming so bad. I think that even if you love gaming, and even if you're good at gaming, and even if it gives you the feels, because some of these games you like used to play, or you're just discovering and they remind you of other games and you're skilling up pretty fast, do some IRL streams, bro. I want to see you outside, sun on your face. I want to see my boy turned out there, getting turned. No pressure though. I'm just kind of like, this is the first time I've ever said this to you, but I want to see you streaming IRL, bro. Very badly. You have so much support, dude. You've got our support, and we'll, you know, when you inevitably are like, wait, what's this? Or why did this happen? Or this happened and I need to work on this. Like, you know who exactly you can tell that stuff to. Like April, myself, Bark Talk, Corey, anybody. But yeah. You need to touch grass. I need battery banks. Buy the INIU, the $35 ones off Amazon. Buy 2 of them right now. Dude, trust me, you won't even regret it, no matter if you even IRL stream anytime soon. The $35 ones are like 30 watts or something, so you can only, if you think you're gonna fast charge 2 things at once, think again. But I have them in my backpack, and I got partnered using those low wattage ones, the $35 ones. Yes, Dr. Goth, you too. I really wish I could have found a way to get Dahlia set up to IRL stream at TwitchCon this year. I'm so excited to hear about it from Dahlia. Oh my god. I wonder if she's like doing transportation back to Belgium like after TwitchCon today. Or if she's staying there for a night. Probably more affordable just to go back home. I can't believe how many people were like, you coming? You coming to EU TwitchCon? And I was like, fuck. Because I canceled. But that's okay. So, April, would you say you had a good first day of the month? I think it's so important for streamers to have a good first day of the month. Also important if you're in San Francisco to look at all the weird shit people are throwing away and make sure that you're not missing out on a good find. Paint trays, really useful. But yeah, I hope you had an incredible stream today because it was nice. You brought in a huge freaking raid. So many amazing adventures. Good. But yeah, it's always good. It's always nice to have a nice, like, momentous, energetic start of the month. Like today, we hit our bit goal. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. We hit our bit goal. We met some new people. We got some new followers that seem really nice. A lot of amazing people were watching on YouTube today in the last few days since we've been in San Francisco. I think our peak concurrent viewership on YouTube the other day was 37. 37! And 1,000 views on the video by the time I got off stream. That's like some of the most views on an IRL stream that I have on my channel. People love San Francisco, especially because our community melded a little bit with some of Roy's community that like spending some time here. And I've always bent over backwards to thank Roy for being like, yeah, if you ever want to watch Danny, he streams a lot more than me. And some of those people do show up often, and they're all so fucking sweet. They're some of the nicest people I've ever had in our streams, and they make YouTube chat special because it's hard to grow on YouTube live streaming unless you stream vertically and you show up in the shorts section. So when you stream horizontally, they don't give you good distribution, and unless you stream an event that tons of people type in, you know, on this event, like Hardly Strictly Bluegrass, then the likelihood that you get discovered by new people is really low. So I'm always going to hold Roy accountable for being so kind and putting in a good word for me, and I always have to attribute that to anything when I say, oh wow, we did really well on YouTube today, like we had a good amount of chatters and stuff like that. So shout out Roy, amazing IRL streamer who streams mostly on YouTube. Aw, Vect. Happy Sunday. You guys raided like 15 minutes after I just ate this double cheeseburger. I feel so good about myself right now. It was so tasty. The only thing wrong with that double cheeseburger is that I loved it so much, and like my goal was to go there tomorrow as a part of stream. You guys, tomorrow is my 4-month celebration of being partnered on Twitch. Tomorrow is my 4-month anniversary celebration. I don't have anything planned other than letting you guys know that it's happening, and what we're just gonna do a normal IRL stream. But I was gonna treat myself to that burger tomorrow. And then today, I thought, you know, I'm fucking hungry. Why not just get it today? So I'm going to have to think about, like, going somewhere else and getting something else really good. Yo, Cynic! You can again? That's true. That's true. I can get it for, like, I don't know, $8 cheaper, too, because I won't get the double patty. The double patty added like $5 to it. The burger itself was already 10 or 11. And then with the tip and the side of aioli, that's like literally maybe 3 tablespoons maybe of dip or sauce. That was like $2. Some crazy shit. Worth it. Worth it. But I could never do that every day. I like to treat myself once in a while. Truly taking off, I think. Nope, not allowed. You mean on the airplane? Have a safe flight. Thank you so much for the raid. I love this community so friggin' much. Me too. Took the words right out of my mouth. You're still in SF. Yep, Vect. We're in SF for 10 more days. Yeah, so whenever I come to San Francisco, I stay a minimum a week. This time I decided to do 2 weeks. And I have not taken a day off yet, even though I'm fucking exhausted. You should have seen me last night. People were like, man, you look like shit. Like over and over. Well, they didn't say it like that. They're like, man, you look tired, or you look indistinguishable. Like, I can't even tell it's you. You look like a whole different person. And I was just like, yeah, all right, you guys can look at the floor for a minute. You just got there? No, overdosed. I got here on Wednesday, so today's Sunday, right? So I drove here on Wednesday. Roy Explores, my friend Roy, he's an IRL streamer from YouTube. He's born and raised in San Francisco. Incredible guy. He sneakily stream sniped me at the beach after driving for 8.5 hours from LA to here. So immediately I was greeted by a friend, which made me feel so at home and happy to be here and less alone physically because I have real friends here. And then we walked a few miles together after the drive, kind of stretched my legs. That was Wednesday. Then Thursday, I walked 18.5 miles. I walked through the Sutro bathhouse remains, through Land's End trails, through Seacliff neighborhood, through Presidio to the Golden Gate Bridge. Then I crossed the Golden Gate Bridge, and I went under the bridge, climbed the fucking mountain next to the bridge, overlooking it from a viewpoint I've never seen before. Then I hiked all the way back to the beach. Then the next day I went downtown to like the Bay Bridge and walked the bay, walked through the ferry building, walked through the Fisherman's Wharf, checked out the sea lions at Pier 39, and then walked all around there, which was a really beautiful and fun day. I got to meet up with Princess, and she brought her turtle inside of a stroller and walked with me for several miles. It was so cool. And then Roy surprised us again and showed up again. And then yesterday, I took a train across town and I went to this area called Union Street for Union Street Festival. Union Street Festival was so cool. And then after Union Street Festival, we went to Dolores Park and hung out there. And then we walked from Dolores Park to Mission, and we went to Valencia Street, and we went to this like Indian fusion like food truck store restaurant where I got this stuff called sexy fries. And it's like a poutine inspired sweet potato cross-cut Indian mashup dish. It was so good. And then after that, we made a long trek back to my van. And then today, we went back to the Mission Dolores area, hung out at the park for a little bit while the clouds were just flying by. It was so cool looking, beautiful day. And then we explored more slowly and cautiously Valencia and the Mission area a little bit. And then we walked all the way back to Haight-Ashbury area. And that's where we went to this place called Flippin' Burgers. Yeah, so basically, long story short, I got here Wednesday, and today's Sunday. It's Sunday night now. So I think we have until like next Wednesday till I have to drive back. And I was thinking tomorrow we hike through this park that you can't really see because it's so dark out. But there's this beautiful park with miles and miles of trails, museums, all kinds of cool stuff, gardens, rose gardens, Japanese gardens, amphitheaters, natural history museums, science centers, all kinds of cool stuff in there. Beautiful, beautiful park. And tomorrow we're going to hike through that park. And we're going to, well, the plan was, so the plan is to hike through that park nice and slow, really take our time, enjoy our time together in nature, And then we go to the Haight-Ashbury area, which is like the old school hippie area that's a little bit gentrified now. And walk through the park at like the Panhandle, which is right next to that. And then that's Monday tomorrow. Then Tuesday, I was thinking it would be really cool to wake up at like 5 in the morning. And I don't really think that's going to happen until like I get everything out of the way, like every cool stream. When I finally have a day where I'm like, okay, I don't have to do too much shit tomorrow. Either way, I want to wake up for sunrise stream at the most beautiful place in San Francisco to watch a sunrise. So we may or may not do that Tuesday, but what we are going to do on Tuesday is drive like 19 miles south or however far Pacifica is. It's going to take us like 35 minutes to drive there. And we're going to be hiking like through it's going to look like Lord of the Rings, but next to the ocean. And we're going to hike these beautiful, ridiculously beautiful trails. And hopefully my shoes don't fall apart too much. And what's cool is there's a Taco Bell on the beach there. I've already said this like 5 times today, but I really need to make sure I'm promoting what we're doing. So in case you guys want to look forward to something, you can. But basically, I'm going to hike all these really big ass rolling hills that overlook the ocean, and it's just surrounded by fucking valleys and meadows and all this beauty. And then where that trail ends, it takes us to a Taco Bell on the beach. It's the only Taco Bell on the beach that's also a cantina in the world, which means that they serve beer and alcohol on tap there, and it's on the beach. So there's other Taco Bells that serve alcohol. They're also kind of rare, but this one is on the frickin' beach. And so we're gonna hike all the way there, and we are gonna eat some Taco Bell. Wait, what? What? Wait. Huh? Why is that guy screaming such weird shit? He looks so normal. He's like riding a really nice bicycle, has a nice backpack on, is dressed nicely. But he's like hollering and hooting, and then he said, vagina, like really loud. I still hear him. You're eating Taco Bell right now? What did you get? Oh, Vect, it's been upgraded. Yeah, it was under construction. That's so true. That makes me even more excited. Taco Bell, sponsor me. I don't even want your food. I just want your money. Pay me to shamelessly promote you, Taco Bell. I got you. So after we eat the Taco Bell, I'm going to drive to... After we get to that Taco Bell, which is like a feat in and of itself, we're going to hike all the way back over those hills. Unless Roy meets up with me there and he decides to take a bus instead of hiking, then I might just take a bus with him, which is nice. But either way, the journey is ahead. And that's Tuesday. So Wednesday, I was thinking I'll take a train across San Francisco and I'll go to this street called Market Street. And you know, like the San Francisco treat, you know, rice-a-roni and like the trolleys and the cable cars and all that. There's this section where the trolleys go up all these like really big hills. It's like terraced out streets. We're gonna finally ride the trolleys on stream. And we can ride. Is that a cable car or is that a trolley? Is it a cable car because it pulls it up the street? Is that... You can correct me. I would love to make sure I say this right. But my goal is to take that route up the street and then go to Alcatraz that day. So trolleys or cable car, whatever it is, and then go to Alcatraz that day. That makes sense because it'd be a lot easier to call. Yeah, just call it a Bella box. But yeah. Are you sure it's a cable car? It would make sense because I feel like an engine wouldn't do that well going up there. And there's no wires attached to it, is there? Just underneath. I have no clue. Have you reserved your Alcatraz ferry ride? I have not. When we went last time, we just showed up. And the day we showed up, there was like some special, like, for certain people, like you get a special deal. So it was like, I would imagine, fairly sort of busy that day. But no. I'll have to check their schedules and look, because I do remember looking at all that stuff last time we went. I've only been once before, and it was with Roy. So tired of my mic audio being crap, I spent like 30 minutes thinking of a solution because my boom arm broke. But I was able to fix it, and it's currently attached to a wooden stool next to me. Mic audio increased, 100% mission complete, nice. AI says cable cars are pulled from underground cables. Trolleys use electricity from overhead wires. Well, when I typed in AI and I said which trolley goes like from Market and Hyde, I think it was, like to the pier, and it said it's this, I think it said trolley. I have no idea. I'll look it up. I feel so dumb giving inaccurate information, so I'm just going to wait till I figure exactly out. Roy corrected me yesterday or the day before, but I'm tired. My brain is not braining. Wow. Damn. Look at all these cars that have had... Look at all these cars that at a certain point have had their window broken. Smash and grab. Smash and grab. Smash and fucking grab, dude. People need to chill. I wonder what it says. I want to see what this says. It says, I don't know any of you people. I don't know what the fuck that means. All I know is that clearly they're either covering it so it doesn't happen or they're covering it because it has happened. But that's... I don't drive SF anymore because of that. Yeah. Yep. You're better off parking in a public place with a bunch of other people around. Lots of activity. But even then, still shit happens. Holy shit. Wait. I just realized we just walked the 4 miles. What time is it? It's almost 10, and I can only park there till 10 till I worry about getting a ticket. So there's the beach. Right past these 2 red lights is the sand. Woohoo! We did it, guys! Another epic day. Made it back. Did you guys raid me after I noticed the guy breaking into the car when I was walking down the street? The dude standing next to a car with all the windows broken on it, with all the doors open, and he was going through it. And I was like, man, I'm so sorry to see that. And then he just looked right through me and looked like he saw a ghost. And then I realized I was talking to the person who broke into it. He wasn't even... I thought that it was a fucking guy realizing that his vehicle just got broken into. But what it was somebody thieving. I was like, I turned to him and looked at his face and I said, I'm so sorry to see that, man. And he didn't say anything. And I was like, oh shit, you're the reason why it's like this. Fuck. Yeah, you guys raided me right after that. I Wonder how many bonfires there are on the beach tonight. Brazen asshole normal for SF. Yeah. I remember even like, 13, whatever years ago, I used to stay in the Mission, believe it or not. I had a friend who lived there and he'd always invite me to stay over, and he had like an extra bedroom and stuff. And anytime we'd hear a window break, everybody from the house would run out to the street, or at least to the front windows, and be like, oh shit, I hope it wasn't my car this time. And sometimes it was, But like, yeah. I remember one time somebody broke a window, and I ran out there and was like, it better not be my car. And it was the car next to mine. And I was just like, I forgot what I said to the guy. I was like, listen, get the fuck out of here, something along those lines. But I was just so grateful that it wasn't my car at the time. I had like a Toyota Camry. You think SF is worse than NYC currently? Yeah, you can get away with a lot here. Yeah, there isn't a ton of bonfires on the beach right now, but there is quite a bit. Oh yeah, I gotta show you guys, or else is it even real? Dude, I've been facing wind all day for 8 hours. Oh yeah, if you guys ever come to San Francisco, windburn is real. Not just sunburn, windburn. And energetically, it's exhausting. So maybe try to mentally prepare for the fact that it might be windy for 12 hours straight while you're streaming if you're ever here. And then if you stay here for an extended period of time, be prepared for it to be windy possibly every single day. And be prepared for it to be windier than usual. Or even the San Francisco locals say, man, it's just crazy windy today. Like, hasn't been this windy all year. It'd be like 35-mile-an-hour winds or some shit. Is it gentrified, but is it still, there's still crime? Like, is there still, I feel like once it gentrifies, then there's more money, and then the criminals have even more to steal. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna need microphones. I might have to get a new mic set soon. Oh yeah, we made it to my house. Welcome to my house. Make yourselves at home. Don't be shy. Mi casa es tu casa. The bathroom is outside on the ground. Casa es tu casa. You have to pee, open the door, go find a bush. Oh, they're blowing off fireworks. Watch, right when I show it, they're gonna end. Yep, knew it. That shit always happens to me. Right when I put the phone up, they're gonna light off another one. Oh! Jesus! Sorry, guys. I'm just throwing you guys around. Think you turned, I know. I know that was you. No doubt in my mind. Look what I found right before we got to dinner. Look what I found. I found a hawk feather. It's the first one I found in a really long time. Dead ass, as the kids say. Dead ass. Dead ass, right? Is that proper? Let me switch sides. Hey, will you guys be okay if I run over to pee really quick? I'll be right back, okay? I promise it'll literally be like less than 2 minutes.
Legend.
Alright, sorry it took more than like 2 minutes because... Oh, the speaker.
Some people say he turned into a hawk and flew.
I didn't have to pee at that time. I went down there to like pee in the sand. And I was trying to be all like inconspicuous about it. And this lady... Mine was legendary. Now the mic is blasting. I wasn't even here. You wouldn't even. I wouldn't know what you would. Sorry, turned.
Did someone just fart?
Yes, they did. Thank you, douche. We're hitting our fart quota this month. I don't care what anybody says. We're living off farts. I don't care. I'm gonna add 2 minutes of coughing. I'm gonna add a 2-minute car alarm. I'm gonna add some more 2-minute things. I'm so sorry, turned. Thank you. So what I was saying is that there was a lady who was also trying to be sneaky and go find a place to pee, and we both walked down the stairs to the beach, and we both wandered off into the dark direction, in the same direction, and we both realized that both of us weren't actually going to the beach to be at the beach, but we were both only going there to pee. And I was like, I was just like, oh shit, it was really awkward. It was really weird. But yeah, 2-minute car alarm. They're like, it's gonna be something like that. And then the 2 minutes of coughing is gonna be like somebody who takes a dab of oil, like a dab ski, and they're like profusely coughing, like drool coughing for 2 minutes straight. 2-minute conversation with a car thief. That would be crazy. Where did all these girls come from? They're all gathered around my van right now. I had a pee date. I did. We didn't make eye contact or hold hands, though. What an epic day. Like, seriously. What a freaking legendary day. Alright, let's look at my notes really quick. Oh, if you guys are not in the Discord, please join up. I know some of you guys might not be here in the Discord. Aw. You guys, Lakebug reached 1 million channel points. Lakebug hit 1 million channel points. So, there's that. So May 28th, Wednesday, road trip to San Francisco, meet with Roy, walk the beach. May 29th, Thursday, hike all the way to Golden Gate Bridge, cross the bridge, hike back. Sounds basic, but was so much more epic. May 30th, Friday, take a train all the way across San Francisco, walk from the Bay Bridge to the ferry building to Pier 39, Fisherman's Wharf, Sea Lions, walk all the way back again while sightseeing the whole way. May 31st, Saturday, yesterday, take a train across town, go to Union Street Festival, where I did see Roy. He wasn't streaming, but I did go to the Union Street Festival, and then we went to Dolores Park after. It was iconic. Epic, big crowd, not too windy, not too cloudy, nice and sunny, beautiful blue skies, epic vibes. And then today, June 1st, Sunday, we did all the shit we did. Tomorrow is June 2nd. I want to start here at the beach. I want to hike through Golden Gate Park on all the trails. We'll see lakes, we'll see trees, we'll see animals, we'll see people. We'll see all kinds of cool stuff. There's all kinds of cool stuff. So tomorrow we're going to do a lot of hiking in nature. And then June 4th, or June 3rd, Tuesday, I think that's the day that we go to Pacifica. We go to Pacifica, we hike to that Taco Bell. June 4th, Wednesday. I think Wednesday is going to be the day. I might switch these days, but I think Wednesday is going to be the day that we go to Alcatraz. I'll look into the scheduling and make sure I don't screw myself over, but even so, we'll just pick a different day if we have to. June 5th. I really don't know, But we have 5th. So in my brain, I don't really know what we're going to do June 5th, Thursday, June 6th, Friday, June 7th, Saturday, June 8th, Sunday, June 9th, Monday. June 10th, road trip to Los Angeles. June 11th, you guys will see Andy and Edie, the Frenchies. And then from June 11th to the 25th. Yeah, June 11th to the 25th, I will be in LA with the doggos. After that, we're free. We can go to San Diego, whatever. I'm going to put a lot of focus into the van, though. So I'm going to be doing inspections and different things like that. I remember when you went to the ferry building last trip, someone showed you streaming camera they designed and someone else wanted to be a weed hookup. Yeah, I remember that too. I forgot about that guy. I don't think he ever gave me his info. Either of them. Yeah, he showed me that weed and I was like, damn, that's some good shit. Pacifica hype. I just realized the stool I put my mic on today is the stool I use for my phone next to my bed. Rip. Turned. Just buy one of those like shitty ass $20 mic arms. That's what I have for when I had my desktop streaming setup. I bought the cheapest one off Amazon. When I'd move it, it would go... But it worked. I just never move it. Just keep it in one place all the time. The bottom thing broke. Like the clamp. You need a new desk. Damn, it sounds like you need new everything. Holy shit. Yours does too? We probably have the same one. Yo, Turned. You know what I did? Before I had that, I had a cup on my desk, and I had the microphone in a cup. And the cable was like all jammed because the cable was like bent underneath the bottom coming out of the cup. And I just set the cable with the male and female end at the bottom of the mic. I would just set it onto the cup. Like, I would literally set it. It's like not good for the microphone, not good for the cable. But I had my microphone in a cup for months. So just do whatever the hell you have to do. Make it work. Your setup doesn't need to look like anybody else's. It doesn't need to be perfect. Just do whatever you need to do until you can afford to get some new shit. Good night, peeps. It is past midnight. Good night, Rainbow. Good night. Sweet dreams. Love and appreciate you. Wrapped in a thing so it didn't make noise. I think the problem is that too many people touch and move their microphones. I always liked having mine like moved when I'm done streaming. But when I'm streaming, I'm not adjusting it or pulling it towards myself or moving it or raising and lowering it. Maybe on rare occasions, but like mostly because it made all those crazy sounds anytime I touched it. But definitely need an arm for mine. It's way too close to my mouse at the moment. Oh shit. I just can't clamp it to the small desk. I found a dope desk for $100. You want to know? Okay, listen, guys. You want to know what I used, Turned? Like a $40 folding table from Home Depot. That was my desk. And then I had like a little mini desk that I got for free. Like the one that's in my van. You know the one that's in my van, my desk, my little desk. I had that right next to my folding table. and I clamped the mic to that desk. But the table, the actual table I used to hold my monitors and my keyboard and stuff, that was just a really standard like Home Depot folding table. Man, I'm so glad I don't desktop stream. I fucking hate that shit. I hate having to have a bunch of shit, you know? I guess I still have that problem with IRL streaming, but there's something more frustrating about it when it's just sitting in the same place all the time and it falls apart. I hate it. I fucking hate it. You love desktop streaming? I get like stagnant, you know what I mean? I get like my OCD and my ADHD like sitting in one spot in one room. Like I have to get up out of my chair and like walk away like once an hour, like go in the bathroom and stare at the wall for a minute and like pee. Like I don't know. IRL is so much more suitable for me. But granted, I do look forward to doing desktop streams one day. I love watching reactionary content. Like, I love watching videos with people. Like, I like watching videos on other people's streams, like funny videos, interesting videos, like all kinds of stuff like that. So I haven't really done that in years. So I do look forward to like just sitting down and vegging out at a computer and having some good laughs and stuff. I do look forward to that. I do. Genuinely. I don't know if that's ever going to happen and for the rest of my life. I think I'm going to just live in a van until the day I die with the rate of like increase in cost of living and all that. Unless somebody like adopts me or like puts me in their will and I like inherit a home or a house or land or something, which, you know, that's not going to happen with my family. So it's going to have to be a stranger, and the odds of that happening is basically zero. With the laptop, it's possible. It's possible, but what I also need is a spare monitor. And not the monitor that I used to use, which is a really nice monitor in my storage unit. I need like a monitor that closes up like a tablet. You know how like iPads have those cases where you can like pull them open and prop the iPad up on itself? They sell monitors like that are like $150 to $200. And so I would need a dual monitor, right? For like optimal usage. So I'd have to do that, you know. You'll crush it, thank you. I love voice videos. Like they make fun of people do beatbox. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but it is interesting. Whatever you're saying. Use the phone for reading chat like IRL. No, I need dual monitor for other reasons. Like one screen needs to be like what I'm sharing as a media share, desktop share, and one screen needs to be like OBS and stuff like that. I don't know how I ever lived without dual monitor. I know, right? There's monitors that clip to the back of the laptop screen too. Yeah, I've seen those. I actually know somebody who had those. He used to use them when he would travel, but he did not have a MacBook. He had like a PC laptop, Windows laptop. Do you edit videos? I used to, and I very much look forward to it. So you see this goal at the top of the screen that we're like exactly $45 from hitting $1,000? Yo, Ricky Glassa with the W raid.
Ricky
L
Glazer rated your channel
Olives
with 44 viewers.
L Olives! Let's go, dude. What is up, man? Let's freaking go. Dude, I just had the most epic day. We just got back to the van and we're just kind of recapping life and stuff. What's good, dude? How you guys doing? What up, Dwindle? What up, Ramfrog? What up, my fam? My people. My brethren and sistren and non-binarian. Whatever you identify as. We are all family here. I like skate. What up? How are you, dude? What did Ricky do on stream today? You guys, dude, did you guys see the video that Ricky made that's like a recap of him starting fire with sticks? I don't know if it's because I'm like, Ricky's one of the few people I've followed in the last like 6 months or so on Instagram and like YouTube and stuff. But every time I open it up, it shows me his shit. And by shit, I mean his videos. And I'm not saying they're shitty. I'm just using shit in a very inappropriate time. It shows me his content. I saw his video from his starting the fire. I bet it was so satisfying to share that because he failed the first stream that he did. It was a good video. It turned out good. I wouldn't have expected him to make that video that he did. With the fucking Wilson basketball and him like popping a couple tricks off the basketball with the skateboard and then talking about starting the fire with the sticks. He made it look like it was so easy. It was so fucking hard. Ricky was having a midlife crisis. It was a 5-year planned stream. Oh God. Oh God. You're making me stressed just thinking about the fact that adults are supposed to have a 5-year plan. Yeah, somebody told me that like 5 years ago, and look where I'm at now, so good luck. It's true, though. We should all have a 5-year plan. You guys, everybody fall asleep with your eyes wide open tonight thinking about that. It's pretty fucked up. I've never had a plan. Have you ever, like, researched or, like, heard people explain the theory, you know, like the idea of a 5-year plan? Like, to set a long-term goal and, like, have a vision for your future. I think if you're single as fuck, you don't really need a plan. But if you're broke or struggling, you do need a plan. But if you're in a relationship and you plan on getting married, or if you plan on having kids, it's time to start a fucking plan. So respect to Ricky, because he is engaged, which means that, you know, he's trying to build up that T so he can bust a nut and make a baby. You need to plan. You need to fucking plan. I get it, dude. I literally have had that same, don't get a ticket from parking there, looks like everyone has left. No, not yet, but thank you for the warning. Yeah, there's still about 40 cars in the parking lot. Yeah, I'd say roughly 40 just in my view. Thank you, though. I do appreciate the warning, Coffee. How my 5-year plan is to still be here? Yeah. Bro, I just smoked. Sorry, turned. Yeah, most people try to start a 5-year plan when they're like 30. Or like right out of college. Or right out of high school, because technically you can most of the time graduate whatever. You can succeed at college in about 5 years, depending on what you're doing and how much extra time you spend there. Aw, poor Ricky. 5-year plan is scary because you start looking at cost of living and you start thinking about like how you should budget, and you start thinking about like how California is amazing but it's not worth it to live here in the long run, and you start thinking about where's good. Oh my God, I can only imagine the things that you guys talked about today. Aw, Ricky, I got your back, dude. If you need a babysitter in 5 years, that's my plan. You're going to have to... Ricky, you need to start making bank so you can pay me to be your babysitter in 5 years when you and your wifey need to go on your first like vacation with no kid after you guys have kids one day, when they're just old enough, you know. Thinking about flipping homes and owning tow trucks. That's what they were saying. I mean, as long as you don't become a slumlord landlord, then that's all good. Not that I would ever assume that he would ever become that, but I do think that real estate is a very viable resource for income. He's thinking about making a taco truck that employs influencers. What? Like pro skateboarder owned taco truck? Bruh. I'm in. I'll fucking franchise it. If it works out, I'll open a second one. And I'll manage the one that I'm franchising. We can do it. We can try it together. We just have to watch out for the Mexican food mafia, because if you sell Mexican food, there's a chance that Mexican mafia shows up and tells you that there's no room for you in town. That's actually genius. Dude, I'm serious. I always thought that it would be nice to own a smoothie bar. Like a small ass hole in the wall, no frills, no bullshit, no bathroom for fucking customers. In and out, you come in, you buy your shit, you leave with it. Maybe like 4 seats, you know? Like one little bar against the front window or something. And not a truck, a brick and mortar. But since real estate and business real estate is so expensive nowadays, maybe not a brick and mortar. Yeah, I don't know. I've always wanted to own a smoothie truck or smoothie spot. Do it out of your van. Smoothie van. That's crazy. You have to deal with the fruit and mafia. The fruit mafia, yeah. Fruit stand mafia. The fruit mafia is crazy. You ever just picture like a giant fucking warehouse building in downtown LA? And there's just like 150 of those little carts with like the jumbo bacon wrapped hot dogs and the carts that they cut the fruit and make the fruit cups in. And there's just like refrigerated, like there's like refrigerators, and there's like boxes of produce, and there's like produce trucks outside. And like that whole operation is just like people that are willing to go to the warehouse, pick up the products, pick up the carts, fill up the truck, bring it to the spot. Everybody else just meets the people at the spot. It's crazy. You guys know there's a fruit mafia in LA, right? And in San Francisco Bay Area. I bet it's the same people too. Basically, like, there is an entity that overlords all of the fruit sales. Is there an olive mafia? I don't know. L Olives. If there's an olive mafia, I hope that they're L Olives. Huh? LA? No, yeah. Yes. Arenas Forum. For sure. Like, if you go to somewhere and try to have your own fruit stand because you're, like, passionate about selling food to people and making people happy, you will get kicked out. They won't let you do it. Like, it's so rare. I think the only people that are exempt from that are the guys, the Mexican dudes who have those tiny little ice cream carts that they push. I'm pretty sure. But I could be wrong. They could be a part of the same like hierarchy of whatever. Do they own the Korean fruit stands there? No, I don't think so. But I think if I think there's like turf wars, and I don't think the Mexican fruit stands go to like the Korean areas where they would have the Korean fruit vendors. Fruit stands have to be licensed and in specific spaces. That's not totally true, Arenas Forum. You know how I know that? Because every time the cops show up and everybody starts running away with their carts and like hiding them behind bushes and stuff, it kind of speaks volumes. In certain areas, yes. In the more touristy areas, yeah, for the most part. But like even here in San Francisco, if you go across the Golden Gate Bridge, there's all these people selling fruit and bacon wrapped hot dogs and stuff. And I think that there might be a discrepancy, like heat, if you heat food, if you have to like handle flame and like handle operating like food industry type things, that you might need to have a different permit than if you're just selling fruit. I don't know. Yeah, it's trippy. We should look deep into it. It'd be cool if there was like a documentary about it. Sorry, you guys, that I'm just like chilling in the van. I did just spend all day walking around San Francisco, and we did a bunch of fun stuff. In New York, we have Korean-owned fruit stands. Oh, shit. I don't know if the hot food one versus cold food is a different license. Yeah, I don't know. It's always a good vibe, bro. You're chilling. Thank you. But it's weird because I'm not looking at you guys. I get so comfortable and I start looking at my chat phone after a long day. But we don't talk about Bruno. Bruno who? Jump back in. What did I come into, folks? That's funny. At the moment, I'm at home in Daly City, eating a fresh corn on the cob, being boring in my own way. Aw, effect. Is it just regular corn or butter, salt, cheese, tahini? Is it like an elote or is it just a corn? Actually, it might be that the owner of the fruit stand company is not Mexican and they hire the workers. Honestly, Arenas, I think there's a possibility of that. It could just be some bigwig, you know? But then again, that bigwig could be a wealthy, very connected Latin American person. Yeah, you need stainless steel if you're serving any food anywhere. Fresh fire roasted with some butter, fresh cracked pepper, some sea salt. Ooh. Man, Vect. If I wasn't so tired, I would ask you if I could come and eat some corn on the cob with you. Turned, I'm so sorry you got scammed on your AI TTS earlier. How funny was it? You guys, okay, everybody, we're gonna rank Turned against he got scammed. He typed something in and the speaker didn't quite want to give him what he deserved. Okay, I'm gonna replay that blurb that you sent. Okay, everybody gotta listen up. Let's see what it was.
Legend has it, Danny is still peeing till this day. He left his chat in the van and was never seen again. Some people say he turned into a hawk and flew away.
I should have given the context. So I said, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go take a pee. And I left them in the van by themselves. And then when I got here, I heard like... was like, oh no, there's a TTS coming through. And so the speaker was like under my backpack. So I moved the speaker and turned it up. And then it was over. And then Douche Bagalo played like 16 farts in a row. And it was just like for like 3 minutes. And then turned was like, what the fuck? I got scammed. And all I hear is farts. What is life? Yeah, I went down there to pee, and this girl went down there to do the same thing, and neither of us realized it until the last minute. We both thought we were going to just walk out into the beach separately, but we both, like, immediately turned and went towards the wall, and I was like, I'm just like, I'm sorry. Freaking douche. Freaking douche bagalo, dude. Let me check something. I haven't really looked at my phone much today other than looking at chat. So give me 1 second. Let me... What is this? Oh my god, Queso is playing Laundry Store Simulator. I wonder if Princess knows that there's a Twitch account called Turtles and Chill. Do you guys have any plans for the week? Any guys got to work? You're gonna have fun? Any of you guys streaming? Anything fun that you're planning? Anything you want to share? Closing down a public school? Wait, what? Working in LA? Nice. The pre-roll with the diamond and hatch. You gotta let us know how that was. I don't know when that's ever gonna happen. Yo, Lee! Turtles and Chill is so awesome. I used to raid them. I would always call it like a zero pressure raid. Like when you raid an account that like literally is just streaming a turtle tank. Or a turtle... Yeah, turtle tank. How are the pre-rolls from yesterday? I haven't had any of that stuff. It's for a rainy day. On the 15th, I'm on vacation. Like vacation away from work. I plan on grinding and doing a 24-hour stream. Alim. Nice. I know you guys like to do endurance streams, but I really encourage you guys to like put a lot of intention into your streams and get good rest at night and come back to like stream the next day with like more energy, I think it's important. But I also wish you the best with your stream-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. But like, for example, I've been streaming for a long time. I've never in my life done a 24-hour stream. I've never in my life done a subathon. So I don't exactly know what I'm talking about. But I do think that when I plan things and I execute them and I get good rest and I come back the next day to do something else, that I have more enthusiasm, more clarity, and all these different types of things. So just take that into consideration. Do whatever you guys want to do, but just think about it. Obviously, what I do should be different than what you do, right? But all I'm saying is don't push your guys' selves too hard. Don't burn yourselves out. I would say do something like that when you have time, which it seems like that's when you have time, but also do something like that when like you climactically build up to something like that happening. The dynamics of it like need to make sense, you know? So don't burn yourselves out. They try to spin it as Pacifica School District decided last minute to close down Ocean Shore School. What? That's crazy. The last week of the school. That's crazy. They literally just worked on it and added new buildings. Have you ever stayed awake for more than 48 hours? Maybe once in my whole life have I ever stayed up for 2 days. And I think I was high on acid. And it was like 15 years ago. I would never do that to myself. I'm the kind of person that when I don't sleep, I'm useless. And I'm the kind of person that when I don't sleep, it takes me like 4 days of getting real sleep to actually feel normal again. I'm also the type of person that when I don't sleep, everything that could go wrong with me goes wrong. Like, I'll break out with eczema, I'll get stress, I'll get headaches, I'll just feel like shit every day. And so sleep is like my best friend, even though I don't really get enough sleep every day. I could never pull an all-nighter again for the rest of my life, unless I decide to take acid again or something that completely flips my brain and how it works and understands things. Like, I don't think I could see myself pulling all-nighters ever. Not for anything either. Like, even if somebody was like, if I drop 100 subs, will you stay up all night? I'd be like, fuck off. How about when I wake up in the morning, you drop those subs or something? You know what I mean? Because, like, it's not healthy. I don't think it's healthy to do that kind of stuff. I really don't. I don't even think 24-hour streaming is healthy. Like subathons and stuff that are 24-hour subathons. I don't think it's healthy. I think you reach a point where it becomes unhealthy, even if it's totally chill in the beginning. There has to be something detrimental that happens to people when they stream for 24 hours, like all the longest subathons and all that kind of stuff. And I've said this, vocalized it before, but like, you know, I genuinely don't think that we're like, to constantly interact with a computer and have no you time and no privacy. It's not how humans are supposed to live. I truly don't believe that it's healthy. I just, and I cheer on the people that I know, that I love, that do this stuff, but I also worry about them a bit here and there, you know, for the right reasons. You know, I'm not being a hater ass bitch, but I do think that it's not good for you. But everybody who says I don't sleep that much, I do feel like if you were in a position in life where you could sleep more and like you had some type of new balance with it that like I do think that you would see subtle improvements in your life, from like your cognitive skills to your attitude to your energy to your heart, to your central nervous system, to your blood rate, your heart, you know, all these different things. I do think that it would benefit you, any of you. I just think my body enjoys the marathon vibe. That's why those people are into 3-day running events. That's crazy. Your body stays awake as a trauma response and is some of the background behind high long endurance athletes. Yeah, I could never. I plan to stream for 12 hours, then sleeping, then streaming a little more to hit 24, but I would never ever game or sit at my PC for 24 hours straight. Yeah. But even like not, I mean, if you did that, I would just like, I feel like if it's an extended thing where you're doing it every single day, that like if you're constantly focusing on the internet and constantly focusing on like Twitch and streaming and all that stuff, and you're not giving yourself the like independent like attention to yourself that you need to take good care of yourself day to day, outside of that could be bad. And it's more than just like showering, brushing your teeth, making sure you eat. It's like making decisions for yourself and like being productive in your own right, like outside of Twitch. Like I stream every day and I feel like every second of my waking life revolves around planning, executing, resting to repeat that process every day. So I couldn't imagine like falling asleep thinking about how chat is still there. And like couldn't like wake up and the first thing I would probably want to check is the stream. I don't know, man. I just don't think that's it's not good. I will do my first ever subathon in the future, but I'm critically gonna do it in my own way. I like truly don't feel like I want to sacrifice my mental health as much as, you know, I probably would if I did it like other people. I don't think I can pull off what these other savages do. They've got a way better grasp on how to manage all this stuff than me. Luckily, I have some friends that do that stream subathon like 24 hours, and I can take notes and kind of like try my best to do it in a way that's healthy. But yeah, it's a crazy concept. I just like, I think like, I hope people do it for the right reasons too, you know? I think you should do it like as a climactic celebration of like, this is an endurance run. Like, I think smaller streamers probably stream for 24 hours a day in hopes that they grow. And then because they're online for 24 hours, that there's like people always randomly following them. And if they're not streaming, they're not getting follows, they're not growing. And I think that like there's this part in some of their minds that like in the smaller streamers that do 24-hour streaming that like it'll help them grow. But I actually think less is more when you're trying to build like a real community. And I think like giving yourself to people less makes them appreciate you more. Believe it or not, I do think that having space from your stream and space from your community, space from the conversations that you have every day, to like look forward to seeing your community and look forward to your community seeing you, I think it makes it more special. I think that it's like distance makes the heart grow fonder, you know? Like if you have 24-hour access to somebody, it's just like, it becomes like so easy and so like you always expect everything to be the same at all times because your routine is that you can always see them whenever you want. I think that it's I think it's deceiving a little, because like what is content? What is growth? What is community? What is, you know, is it healthy for your community to be on your stream 24 hours a day? I don't know. I'd say probably not, personally. Welcome to Atlanta, April. And I mean, this is coming from a guy who streams like 10 to 14 hours most days, right? So I still don't have really much room to talk, and there's a lot of room for constructive criticism with everything I do. So it's not like, yeah. True words too, though, that it's great to be excited about streaming and don't dive in so hard that you quickly burn yourself out or tire of it. Exactly. Some people do uncapped subathon, stop the clock when they need to end stream and resume it in the next stream. Yeah, Carl, I think that there's this new wave of people that are like, yeah, 24-hour subathon means that you sleep on stream. And like, the only people that have to like 24-hour subathon is people who are like, want to do it, and they should be able to make their own rules, right? If you're trying to make rank in like the top subathons, because I've talked to Sweaty about this a bunch, there are like discrepancies and rules and stuff that like Beard Hub and Sweaty and Emily CC have to kind of abide to stay on the official top longest subathon of the world or whatever. But anybody else, like, why don't follow those rules. Fuck the rules, dude. Fuck that. Like, anybody else should just do it however you want to do it. And who gives a fuck what anybody else says or thinks? It's going to be great. Personally, I think that, you know, what's best for you is what you should do. What is community? Me, a community engagement expert. I'm here for all the people that can't sleep. I like being there after hours community. Yeah. I mean, there's always going to be people that want to, like, fall asleep to something or have, like, that kind of access, but, so there's, like, a place for everybody. If somebody's hosting it, there will be people there. It's fun as a viewer because you know you can tune in almost any time. But I don't think that does any favors with growth or like increasing your viewership unless you keep things original and innovative on a regular basis. I think that having a schedule makes it so that more concurrent viewers show up at once. Because if you have a small window, they can't go, oh, well, they stream all the time, so I can just go whenever the fuck I want. But if you have a real schedule and they know you're only going to be on between 12 and 6 o'clock every time you stream, that you're more likely to have more viewers. And then even over time, less is more. If you're trying to grow your average viewership, create a schedule that says, oh, guess what, guys? I'm only streaming 3 hours a day from now on. Guarantee you your viewership starts to rise. And people will start planning on reaching your streams at a certain time instead of knowing that they can go at any time. We've talked about this quite a bit on stream, but yeah, less is more. We're all trying to scale our platforms, right? I mean, we got to do it with an open heart and do it like from a place of not too much expectation. But I do think that there's easy ways to like methodically increase and slowly gain momentum on Twitch, and that's not driving it into the ground 24 hours a day. I mean, I could give you a million examples of why I feel that way, but I was watching someone who's low energy and stressed out is not fun. Yeah, that's me at the end of every stream, and I don't even stream 24 hours. Would rather you get proper rest and excited to stream. Feed the ducks. I completely agree. There's some level of consistency behind that doesn't take like drugs or whatever, you know, caffeine or coffee and all that other stuff. But I think that whatever anybody does is good. But if you haven't done this shit yet and you're planning on doing it, don't don't try to do it like everybody else. Do it on your own and do it in your own way. I put a lot of thought into it. I'm going to IRL fixing and upgrading my PC. I have a just chatting thing I want to do. If I get that drawing tablet goal, I'm going to do an art segment, mix in games. If the IRL tests work, I might do short IRL and community games, movie night before I go to sleep. Okay. I do have phases. I'll be on for like 2 months straight, then I'll be offline for like 2 months. It's not intentional, that's just what my brain wants me to do. Oh, that's crazy. When you're offline, do you still check in as a viewer, or you just like fucking disappear off the grid? My mind is constantly going. I've thought about this a lot. I rarely got a chance to do that. Also be able to recover without work. Vacation is my chance to try it my own way. Okay, good. It's one of those no sleep people getting 3 hours a day. I couldn't take it anymore, so now I take meds to sleep. It's not a bad idea, Toft, you know. Only way I would sleep on stream is if a viewer community actually found value in the platform, the chat being up, so they could chat with community, but rarely that's a reality of the chat. Arenas, you nailed it. You fucking nailed it. The most activity that happens in a 24-hour stream at night when they leave that shit open is people like flirting in Discord voice chat all night. Like, the chat is always dead. Unless they have words on stream up, or unless people are doing Gamba with like Stream Elements points or something, the chat is like empty. I feel like that defeats the purpose of like the whole like keeping it up and having a space where people can keep in touch and communicate all night. Like, say you have viewers from other countries that are like, sweet, this is kind of our meeting point. But at this point, people can just do their own streams and do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's not fucking 2009. We don't need the one computer savvy person to leave their stream on all night just so we can chat in there. We have Discord. Anybody can launch a stream even from their phone. Like, that's a very valid, that's super fucking good point, Arenas. You don't do caffeine or coffee? I do caffeine. I do. I was off caffeine for like 6 years until I started working in the art industry, and I had to do these like crazy long days and wake up really early and do it again and again. And then that bled into me IRL streaming. I don't do caffeine like after noon. I don't do caffeine midday or anything like that. But in the morning, I do it to like get that sluggish feeling off of me. Feed the California ferrets. Do appreciate the reminder on doing your thing. I do sometimes get in my head about feeling like I don't have as much around me or catering to what I think people might want me to do. Since you last mentioned this, I've been working on staying centered on what I want to show and do. That's so sweet, Lee. And you guys, Lee is a streamer, by the way. He's one of the sweetest gentleman-like dudes that I've ever met. Straight up. Super nice guy. And you should follow him. I'm so glad you made it. Are you still on the in the airplane on the ground, April? Good night, Vect. I appreciate you. Much love. A sleep fart watch. When I started streaming, I would get most of my viewers while I was asleep, but they loved Hell's Kitchen. I'd watch Danny sleep to see if he sleeps naked. That's so funny. There's still quite a few cars in the parking lot. Not too bad. There's like, I don't know, 30, maybe more. I'm so confused about these fucking... Is this his truck? I'll feel a lot better about this if this is his truck. Okay, good. Super... Oh, you guys can't even see it in the frame. Gotta head to bed myself. I got work at 9. It's almost 2 a.m. Aw, well, then get some good sleep. Appreciate you, Turn. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. Damn, it's windy. Our van is blowing around. Wow, a huge gust of wind just came in. That shit gives me anxiety when my van keeps like swaying in the wind. Like if I'm trying to sleep. Good night, Turn. Sleep well. Damn. It's a huge group. Like 10 people just randomly magically appeared. All right, guys. You know what we need to do? Dude, it's 11. I gotta stop doing this. I gotta stop staying up so late. On stream so late. Man, I'm not gonna fall asleep till like 2 in the morning. I know it. I need a place where we can go relax. Let's see if it's windy in Japan.
Did you know Japanese 7 has
reach level 5 to unlock 35% off gift. We're never gonna get a treasure train, guys.
Yeah.
We've had like 100 hype trains since they released this feature and we've never gotten it.
こっちから行くか。100キロ。I was biking 100 kilometers yesterday. Today it's a half. 50 kilometers. I want to know how.
Yeah, let's raid. Let's go to Japan. Why am I waiting here? Oh, because I'm just chilling and chatting. And it's nice to be out of the wind and just like relaxing finally. I think Japan's always a good option. From IRL to IRL. I swear when I stream this late into the night, I feel like it's harder to find like different people to raid. So I want to get on earlier and get off earlier. But here we are, guys. We are going to set up an RAID. You know what that is? You guys good at spelling? Who's down? Who's coming with us, man? Yo, thank you guys so much for the support today. Thank you to everybody who came through. Thank you to anybody who's lurking. Thank you to anybody who chatted it up. Thank you for all the raids. You guys are amazing. Shout out to these amazing streamers. We hit our bit goal. That's a great start for the first day of the month, dude. It's so good to hit a bit goal or any goal on the first day of the month. So thank you guys for that. Really do appreciate that. Do you think I'm tired? Called boarding the plane, raiding the plane earlier. That's funny. Thank you so much for the raid, April. I appreciate you. So much love for you. I appreciate you. You failed English class? That's okay. Oh, it's my pleasure, Carl. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you again. All right, so I'm going to try to get some good rest. And we're going to go to Japan, you guys. Gogo Borgor is riding 50 kilometers to go see some fireworks. And we all love Gogo Borgor here. If you guys don't know who she is, definitely follow her. Long story short, I'm setting up the raid. I'm exhausted. I'm not gonna... I can't keep talking. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for another epic stream. Shout out to all my incredible mods. We only have a few, but they're amazing. We will need more mods in the future, guys. I say that once in a blue moon just to keep the awareness out there. Oof. Did the raid setup work? I'll know in a second. Did it work? What the hell? Why isn't it loading properly? Come on, Twitch. Bruh! What? Did the raid actually load? I swear it did. I'm so fucking confused. Oh, I gave her a shout out. God damn it, I'm such an idiot. Fucking idiot. Now she knows that we're gonna freaking raid her, probably. She probably sees the shout out. That's so funny. Alright. I'm tired, dude. If you guys are not in the Discord, make sure you join. Just as I was talking about how we need more mods in the future, it's very valid. All of our mods are like on the East Coast, so it's really late for them. When I stream late, I have no mods by the end of the night. Do streamers see when they get shoutouts? Yes. So anytime I give somebody a shout out on stream, they see it in their event feed. Well, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I'll be dropping in on people's streams that are streaming tonight while I should be sleeping, but not actually sleeping yet. So keep in touch, guys. Thank you for an incredible day. It's so nice spending time with you guys. Later Off Grid, later Dr. God, later Melissa, later Nala. Later Carl, later Lee, later April, later Mushroom, later Turned, later Arena, later Mighty.